Like, share, subscribe. What is going on with everybody? It's been a while, it's been a minute, but we're here. It's January the 29th, 2025. We'll kick with y'all day here for a little bit. I just been working, staying out the way. Anyway, there's gonna be some changes going on and everything like that. So I ain't gonna be on here like that, but my schedule now that I have now is gonna permit me to do other things on here. So we still be doing the college games and everything like that. Just my schedule has been really crazy, and then I'm on a mission. You know what I'm saying? I got some things I need to take care of this year. So anyway, let's get right to it. Let's get to the games from last night. Shout out to everybody that's lined this basketball community. This is OHEAD Podcast. We're gonna talk about everything. We're gonna talk about the league. We're gonna talk about college, and then just go from there. You know, um, I ain't been around on these YouTube. I might say salute and just get up out of there and stuff like that. But I ain't been around. I don't know what nobody been talking about, or you know, and then to me, for me to really even talk about. But anyway, let's go to the league, and then we go to the league first, and then we go to tonight's games. We have the Wizards the Wizards. They host the Toronto Raptors, and then we got the Detroit Pistons playing the Indiana Pacers. We got Brooklyn Nets against Charlotte. I did watch the Lakers game last night. I'm gonna get my thoughts on that. Um, After a while, then we got the Brooklyn Nets and the Charlotte Hornets. Then we got Philly and Sacramento. We got the Knicks, and we got Denver, and we got Cleveland and Miami. We got Chicago against Boston. We have the Clippers, and we have the Spurs. We have the Dallas Mavericks against the Pelicans, and then we got Minnesota and Phoenix, and then we got OKC and Golden State Warriors. Those are the games are for tonight on this Wednesday. Games from yesterday: Houston beat Atlanta 100-96. What you can say about Houston, man, they flying under the radar, and it's a shame they ain't getting the recognition. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf, man, my boy Greenleaf exclusive, Mr. Houston Rocket. Y'all go subscribe to his channel, all the Houston Rocket content, man. You already know how he roll, man. Shout out to my boy Green, but hey, I like their team. And one thing I always respect about Houston, they always drafted well. You always draft well, and as you let your product grow, that's one thing in this era they do it a lot. In this new era, they don't let these players actually develop in their system, because now it's not. Shout out to the teams who really do take player development really seriously. You just don't get rid of your young parts. You just don't get rid of anything. You know what I'm saying? I think this year, I think the West is open this year. That's just my honest opinion. I'm not about trying to be right with anybody, because there's a lot of times I've been right and nobody never said nothing. But hey, but when you're wrong, oh, they love to prove that out. That's just how life goes. But the Lakers, they lost to Philadelphia last night, 118-104. And the Lakers is what I say about the Lakers, man. I don't know. This schedule I watch every Laker game this year. Like, majority of the team, it's just like this. I just gonna keep it real, like I've been saying, that even with the help of the referees and everything like that, the Lakers ain't going nowhere. They get Jared Vanderbilt back now, and hey, and LeBron and AD. AD got hurt last night, a domino. So I don't, it's just the same thing. And then, hey, Bronny got in the game, but everybody been on a high horse. Where's the game that you saw in the G? See, the G League and the NBA is totally different things. If you can ball out in the G League, you're supposed to ball in the league too. But it's just the Lakers just getting exposed as the time goes on. because I know people be saying that I'm a LeBron hater, I'm a Laker hater, but everything I said about the Lakers has been coming true. It's gonna be a dumpster fire, waste management. Every year you're gonna have different teammates. They're trying to get. I won't be surprised they get De'Aaron Fox. So 1 minute Stephen A. Smith say that they don't need to be hollering about help. I mean, let's just keep it real. He's the only player in the league that ever needed help. I could go all the way back. I could go all the way back. They only did it with this era, right? Not this era. Actually started with LeBron and D Wade. Because I remember when ESPN, when D Wade was by himself, and I won't say he was by himself. You know what I mean? Because I don't disrespect players like these other players like to do. They like to take dumps on players, and they always want to tear down players just to uplift a player. And this LeBron, this is one thing that just gets on my nerves, and I'm just gonna be off this. I'm gonna be off. Oh, that's why I don't like to talk about the Lakers because there's just more stuff I can actually say. But this man been talked about and cooked so much that there's nothing need to be said. Nothing. But this 50% of that y'all fans like to brag about, 70% of his points come in the paint. So y'all sitting there telling, I'm talking about the people that's been coming at me. Y'all know who y'all is on TikTok, but y'all don't want to come down here to these YouTube streets. Y'all stay up there on TikTok and keep them lies and keep all that stuff. And then you got somebody on there that's really telling y'all the truth. Y'all want to sit there and disrespect them and everything like that or whatever. It's cool. I get it. But y'all time is coming. That's why I'm just sitting back and just letting everything happen. Because the more and more happens, what I always say for people that's been following me, because I've been on YouTube for about I say about 10 years, but I've been doing it on my own for about for 4 years. So people show their hand who they are all the time. All you have to do is sit back and watch. And when I see the Lakers, I don't feel sorry for them. I don't, because I knew this was going to happen. There's no smoke for JJ Redick. I don't even listen to them other networks. If anybody talk that nonsense, I ain't with that. I ain't with that line, test the line, and all this. But that 50% y'all fanboys, y'all fangirls always want to come at, it's really getting old because I've been said just a long time ago, he might as well get Kareem his basketball back. If you take away, y'all can't say this man is skilled when he pushes off. He gets away with more traveling than I ever seen, and he does it every game. He deliberately cusses out referees. He actually should be the leader and actually shouldn't be Rasheed Wallace and all them and Ron Artest, players like that really get it. I mean, he should be up there, but no, they don't do that because they cater to him. But I just hope I don't. And another thing, I don't talk about like where these players are going. Once it's set in stone, then it is. But they said Clutch play. They said Clutch. We've been saying for a while that Clutch been running the league, and I won't be surprised he get to the Lakers. If he does go to the Lakers, then what? Then what excuse they gonna have? That don't move no needle for me for them. I'm sorry. I see things totally differently. I don't sit there and that's what a lot of people do in this world anyway. You know what I'm saying? They you got to choose sides. You know, they always want to say Laker fans, but it ain't Laker fans. Cause real Laker fans is just sitting back and just watching this dumpster fire that's been going on and calling it out and waiting for everything to be over with. But it's not gonna be over. The Lakers suck, man. They got one of the most every. I mean, it's just too revealing. But if I say something, oh, you hating on the Lakers, you ain't a real Laker fan, man. See right there, see You're not a Laker fan, man, because you gotta support everything with everybody else. No, man, sorry, I'm not with all that, man. I'm sorry, I'm just not. The Lakers suck. They don't. They don't. It's just a shame how a franchise that I grew up watching as a kid and watch it flourish and now it's getting burned down to the ground. Because like I said, and I'm gonna move on. By the time Jay Reed from Akron leaves from Los Angeles Lakers, it's gonna take the Lakers a while. Oh wow. And then you're gonna hear the fanboys. What? How come they couldn't tell me what happened to Kyrie Irving? He didn't want nothing with LeBron. Well, he did went to the NBA Finals without LeBron. Yeah, he didn't win a championship, but he did. But he did win. See, they just won everything. But anyway, let's move right along. Yeah, Lakers suck, man. They do. And I've been calling it for years how this team is going to be. I know we used to do predictions and everything, how the Lakers going to be and everything like that. I don't even do that no more. They need to be talking about how the Detroit Pistons on turn. They got teams they could be talking about. They could be talking about the OKC. They could be talking about the Cleveland Cavaliers. Oh, I forgot. You can't do that because he takes the pat on the back for them having. Nah, man. See, nah, man. I just when I see LeBron James, it's like total fakeness to me. So like I see, I look, and then y'all can't get mad at me. I've been watching this man his whole career. He comes out like he's fake. You know, he wants to be in the line. Whoever's in that wave, he's in that wave. And then if you're not in that wave, oh well. You know what I mean? Hey, he just showed himself too many times for me to I don't and I don't want to hear about nobody sitting there saying, I don't hear nobody else in the league. See, this is why I don't like talking about the Lakers because it's going to. Hey, thanks for reminding me. Shout out to my boy Alex, man. Shout out to A Zizza. Ever since they did Westbrook wrong, nothing but it ain't just how they did Westbrook. It ain't just how they did Westbrook. It's just how they did everything as a whole. But I agree with that. You don't hear no players in this era crying about help but LeBron. Not AD's in it. AD, I don't feel sorry for you. You the one. Start this collusion with him. You got to cover up all his slack because they talk about a guy that actually could play five positions, which was the biggest lie. Everything about this man has been a lie. They said this man can fight five positions. What y'all gave him that credit when he stopped Roy Hibbert? Them playoffs? Are we talking about that playoffs right there? Man, stop it. LeBron cannot guard 1 through 5. He can't. Oh, but what you want him to do? You want him to score? Why? When the man takes up majority of the shots. I wasn't impressed by them beating the Charlotte Hornets the other night, but LeBron had 30. And then I find it very interesting. Also, ESPN on certain games you actually put LeBron's turnovers on there. Last night games you actually showed that, but other games where he had turnovers like that, you don't even show them. But anyway, but if it was Russell Westbrook, you showed him. You showed all his turnovers. If it was D'Lo, you like to disrespect D'Angelo Russell. I could just keep going and going. This Lakers stuff, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. As Ticket would say, was Ticket saying will say, look, it's gonna look other than a masterpiece sneaker. It's looking even worse than a garbage pail kid to me. I'm just sitting back. Because what I said when that man came to the Lakers, everybody on YouTube killed me. Yeah, got people telling me I'm fake. You don't know what you're talking about. While he up there talking about basketball, he don't know that about basketball. Anyway, yeah, the Lakers suck though. Let's move right along. The Warriors, they did beat the Utah Jazz 114-103, and Portland, they beat Milwaukee. I know people gonna get on Milwaukee for losing and everything like that. Hey, they lost. They lost. You gonna have games like that that you gonna lose, especially when you make a West Coast swing, East Coast swing, and everything like that. But it seemed like to be these other teams when they do they back to back, when they go, they man, they stay. They play 5 games. Like I saw one team they play like 5 games in like 7 days. I'm like, God dang. And then that's like when the Celtics played the Lakers. You know, and then everybody been blowing me out talking about the Lakers. They beat the Celtics. I'm like, so? But what's their record is when they actually play against good teams. They can't beat good teams. They can beat all the bad teams. And I'm just gonna say this: I think OKC has a chance. Although some people say they're too young. When it's too young, it's gonna be. Them boys is already together and everything like that. They went through the loss and everything like that. So, hey, I think they got a chance. I just think they got a chance. I think the West is very open this year. You know, I know the Lakers ain't. I just know that for a fact. Unless they, you know, the referees get, and Allen, I call him Roger, unless Roger from Family Guy, get them beneficiary calls and all that. I mean, it's disgusting. It's just like that. Not the game they played against the Hornets. The game before they played the Hornets. LeBron act like he got hit in the head. Didn't even get touch hit in the head. He goes to the ground. He does it every freaking game. But this is y'all tell me that this dude is the greatest player of basketball. And to mind you, you talking to a guy, and anybody that been knowing me, I don't have a GOAT. I think there's great players in every generation. I don't disrespect nobody. Nobody. I think Kobe and Duncan are the great players in his generation. I think Mike was good in his era. Him and Hakeem Olajuwon. And many others can sit there. I could throw anybody in there. That's just me. 80s, Magic Bird. And they dominated the 80s. Lakers dominated the 80s. I'm just so tired of it's just the same thing just keeps watering down and watering down, and they wonder why they're losing their fans. They lost their fans because that's all they want to talk about. Every segment, they always acting like on NBA Today that the Lakers are this some juggernaut behind team. That record is very fraudulent, if you ask me. I'm not being a hater. It's just what it is. I don't hear Jokic. I don't hear Jamal Murray. I don't hear I don't hear the Clippers. I don't hear the Clippers talking about they need any help. We can just go down the line here. Let's go to the standings right quick. Then we're gonna go to college. Shoot. I don't hear Luca. I don't hear Kyrie talk about anything. Phoenix. I don't know what I don't hear, but if KD want to get traded, I don't be getting into all that stuff. I don't hear nobody talking about we need more help over here. I don't hear Minnesota doing that. And Minnesota, to me, they messed up their team by trading by trading. They should have kept. I know a lot of people's not big on Julius Randle or whatever like that, whatever. But hey, they messed up their team. I like Julius Randle. I think he's a good player. You know what I mean? But it's just you make your name in the playoffs and everything like that. So I just wish that some of these players actually get the props that they actually do. But you know how it is; they pick and choose of who you are. You know, and quietly as kept, the Memphis Grizzlies is 31-16. You don't hear them talking about them enough. The Nuggets are 10 games over 500, and early in the year, everybody was killing them. I wasn't killing them. I wasn't saying nothing. I'm staying out the way. Because even when I do actually bring out the really true facts, nobody acknowledges that. It goes to somebody else. But that's cool though. I'm not even worried. Still gonna speak my truth though. You don't hear the Knicks talking about they need more help. You don't hear the Pacers talking about it. Hey, we need some help over here. You don't hear the Orlando Magic, which I think the Magic are actually gonna get back to where they was early in the season before the injuries to Banchero and Wagner and Franz Wagner. They just both came back when they both had the same injury. I think the Magic's gonna eventually get back in that top 6 seed like they was early in the season, barring injury, because we know injuries is a part of the game. You don't hear Trae Young, you don't hear the Bulls, you don't hear none of these teams talk about help. Only thing you hear about somebody's talking about help is always Jay Reed from Akron, and now you got the unibrow, aka Anthony Davis, want to jump ship with him and say that, well, y'all destroyed the whole Lakers organization, like I said you was going to do. Trade everybody, like I said you was going to do. You traded everybody. Now everything that you lack in, now you want them parts back. I don't see how the player. I always say this. We're gonna go to college. I don't see how players can play with LeBron. I don't see how. I do not see how. I ended up watching the game last night because that was one of the last games I watched last night. Cause I was watching college basketball. That's what I do. And then after all my college games, then I catch some of the teams that I've been watching in the league this season. And the Lakers was winning the game. Here comes Bronny. Bronny James was the first person to come off the bench. Dalton Knecht is a higher draft pick and is a way better player than Bronny. But he got off before bench talking about. And then JJ Redick, you got so many excuses in the flying book Florida, but I know something a lot about you. I remember when you was a TV member, you was very disrespectful. You act like you knew everything. Oh, I know everything. I know you, I even know you when you said what you said when you was at Duke too. So I know everything about you. And I don't care nothing about you because I already know what kind of person you are. You're not coaching this team. Everybody know who's coaching this team. But if Darvin Ham was getting all this smoke from Laker fans, I just never understood it. And it's always Jay Reed fans too. Laker fans is really Jay Reed fans. Because real Laker fans don't. We know that man got a bad shake. But anyway, it's gonna get bad for them, man. It's gonna get bad. I just hope. I don't care. I know we got the trade deadline coming. I don't care about none of that crap. You feel what I'm saying? I don't care who the Lakers get. They don't move no needle. They don't do anything to do any. No, I'm just sorry. We live in a world now where keeping it real is actually being a hater. When you keep it real, people don't like that. If you don't follow what everybody else is saying, oh nah. If you don't go with the narrative, I got a brain for myself. I think for myself. I see bullcorn when I see it. Let's go to college though. Cause college, we getting halfway through the games, man. We getting halfway through this season in the men and women. Um, there was some games last night, and there was some games actually Monday too. Um, so we're gonna get into that right quick, and then after I finish saying what I have to say and everything like that, I will, I'll open it up. I just want to get everything how it used to be, me just getting my stuff off, and then that way, anybody want to come here and talk, we can talk and chop it up. But we keep it real over here. you don't like it, find somewhere. So y'all hit that like button. You want to donate the Old Head Podcast? The link is pinned in the chat. But if not, I don't be coming on here like that. Cause like I tell y'all, YouTube don't run my life. I got a life of my own. I got some things I got to do. I got goals that I want to do. I got stuff that I need to be doing, and I'm doing that. So there's gonna be a lot of times I ain't gonna be on this YouTube stuff, bro. I'm just not. I'm just not. To eventually, till I get to that point where I want to be, then y'all see me on here quite frequently. And then when it's quite frequently, like, okay, yeah. So anyway, let's get to college. We go to the ladies. The ladies games tonight, you got 14 Maryland playing Penn State. Then you got number 6 UConn. They play DePaul. Then you got Arizona State play number 24 Oklahoma State. Monday game was, of course, South Carolina against Tennessee. South Carolina won 70-63. But I found it very interesting what Kim Mulkey said. You're playing against 10 Madonna. You coach it against 10 McDonald All-Americans. Okay. It's just I don't understand when people say stuff like that, because I seen John Calipari used to get them all the time at Kentucky. Just because you got all the McDonald's All-Americans in the world doesn't mean you're gonna win a national championship. Because that's obviously been proven. But I like what Dawn Staley is doing, and I like Kim Mulkey. I remember her growing up, watching her. She played against Shell Miller. She went to Louisiana Tech. She was a point guard. I just felt like that was a very, it was just like Cry Me a River thing. Hey, cause South Carolina, man, it's always a change of a new guard. Because I remember when Tennessee was getting all the McDonald's All-Americans, nobody wasn't saying anything. Then when UConn got it, there was a problem with Tennessee. Then when UConn started getting it, when Geno started coming up, he was getting all the McDonald's All-Americans. Everybody was complaining about when he was doing it. Now it's just Dawn Staley turn. It's just what it is. You can't get mad. And I like that LSU squad. I really do. But when I see him play South Carolina, I already know if South Carolina play UCLA again, it will be a whole lot different. Because y'all remember, I did do that game earlier in the year. And I said then, I could tell by team body language that, that they wasn't ready to play. Like they didn't come. They didn't come at all. But anyway, let's go to the rankings in women's college ball. Then we're gonna go to the men's. Because we getting to that midway point. We getting to that midway point through the conference schedules. And yes, the SEC is the best conference this year. I'm not hating that. They are. They got the most teams in the top 10. Man, in the top 25. So what comes with that comes with, I've seen the Big 12, because they used to say the same thing about the Big 12, but I just want to know if the same criteria is going to be applied to everybody else though too, because I seen the Big 12 do it too, and I seen the Big 10 when the Big 10 was like that. When you beat up on each other so darn much, so that dude takes a lot out of you and how much you have left. But some teams they find a way to get it done. And when it comes to the tournament, it's all about matchups. That's all it is. It's all about my matchups, contrasts of fight styles. You got to have great guard play. If you don't have great guard play, you're not going far in the NCAA tournament. You're not. And you got to have a big that can give you some points down low. But now these big men now in college, you got some of them guys, they make them, they preparing them for the NBA. They stretch forwards, and they do got some players that play their bat to the basket, shoot the mid range. I never seen so many step back jumpers, 3 pointers, and it's just the norm now. The mid range is a lost art. Now they're trying to say that they've been trying to throw this out. Analytics ruling the game too. So, but anyway, UCLA is number 1. They have a chance to go to the Final Four. South Carolina, they have a chance to go to the Final Four. Notre Dame, I think, has a chance to go to the Final Four as well. I think they got the best. They got the best duo of guards to me, in Miles and Hanadago. That's just my opinion. I do like South Carolina guards too. I think they got the best guards, and then you got to put in USC in there too. Teams that got great guards, Ohio State got great guard play. TCU, they number 9, they got great guard play. You got K State, you got Duke at 10, K State at 9, Kentucky at 12, Oklahoma is 13, Maryland is 14, Carolina is 15, Michigan State is 16, NC State is 17, Tennessee is 18, California is 19, Georgia Tech is 20, West Virginia is 21, Alabama is 21, Vanderbilt 23, Oklahoma State 24, and Florida State 16 and 4 to round out the women top 25. Now we're gonna go to the men. I'm gonna go back to Saturday, and I think the game of the day was Houston. They beat Kansas in double overtime. That was a great win for them. And hey, you got to make your free throws. When you don't make your free throws, if Javon Harris make his free throws, that wouldn't happen. But then they came back down. They ended up, they was up by 6. When that happens. So when you don't make your free throws, it come as a bite you, man. And I like this Houston team though too, man. I know they lost to did they lost to I think they played Iowa State. I don't think they played Auburn. No, they played Iowa State. They lost to Iowa State. I think they play Iowa State again. It'll just be different. They playing good right now. They are playing good, and that was a game for me Saturday. When Kansas lose, that's the only time people want to talk. Don't even watch college basketball. They just want to hit me. Hey, Kansas. I'm like, yeah, I know. Hey, championship or nothing. But when I look at this Kansas team, they got to. I know Devon Harris didn't play last night. I know they won last night, but the guards that they got in the portal, they just they need to find their niche. Bedunga is playing good. I like him moving forward, the lefty. You know what I'm saying? And Zeke Mayo is basically the guy that can get you anything that you want. I thought AJ Storr can do that. And even though RJ Griffin had a good game that Saturday too, he hit 5 threes, but execution and then with that inbounds where that's one of the worst places on the basketball court to try to inbound a basketball. And Houston was able to get a turnover and hit a 3-pointer to send it to overtime. And then second overtime, it was like the same thing. Kansas get up and then Houston, man, hey. Only thing that's missing from Kelvin Sampson's resume is a national title. I think he's one of the great coaches in college basketball. Shout out to Rick Pitino. Now St. John's. Every team that you play for St. John, you play for Rick Pitino. They all play just alike. That's one thing I like about Rick. He never changed his style of how he coaches. Got to be great defensively, and they beat Georgetown. They blew out Georgetown. I thought they was going to be a closer game, but hey, St. John's is climbing up in the rankings though too. I like how St. John's is Alabama, Auburn is. I think Auburn is going to be the premier favorite, but to them to sit, they got everything you need. They don't have no weaknesses on their team. It's, but every team got a weakness to a certain degree, but it's all about matchups. So it's going to be great as we going towards the end of this season. And the scores from last night goes. Oh, tonight's games we got number 1 Auburn. They play LSU. Number 6 Houston will play West Virginia. That's gonna be a good game. And yeah, I got to get shout out to Vanderbilt too, man. Shout out to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt got some great wins, man. Their last 2 home games was some crazy work. Was some crazy work, man. And shout out to Vanderbilt too. Vanderbilt, shoot, I know they got rid of I'm going too far. Okay, so Georgia lost to Auburn 70-68. That was Saturday. And then Iowa State, they lost to West Virginia 64-57. That was Duke. Oh yeah, I went way back too far. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember that. Okay. Michigan State beat Illinois. I remember that one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No, let's go back. Hold on. Let me see something right quick. Hold on, y'all. I gotta look up their schedule right quick. Let's go to Vanderbilt. And they ranked too. And they got ranked. And UConn, they did drop out the top 25. The 2-time defending champ. They are that's of right now. Yeah, they beat UK, they beat Kentucky. And then the game before that, okay, let me just go to their schedule right quick and I'll find out who. Oh yeah, they beat Tennessee and they beat Kentucky. They lost to Alabama 103-87. Then they came back and beat Kentucky 74-69 on their home floor. But they turned that season around. But it's gonna be crazy how this portal works now in college basketball. So now it's gonna be spread it out, man. It's gonna be. I think it's a lot of parity in a lot of these conferences. I think it's parity in the Big 12. I think there's parity in the Big 10. I think it's parity in the And shout out to Arizona too, man. They beat. I think Caleb Love hit the shot of the year so far. He hit that half court shot to tie the game, and the broadcaster said that's short, and that mug went straight up in there, bang. Knocked Iowa State off, but I think Iowa State they had some crucial losses, but I think Iowa State they the real deal, man. They the real deal. They the real deal this year. But shout out to Vanderbilt though too, man, because it's been a while since I seen the Vanderbilt Commodores even be ranked, even been ranked this season. All right, so currently we got number 1 Auburn, then we got number 2 Duke, Iowa State, then we got another SEC school, Alabama. Then you got another SEC school in Florida. Then you got Big 12 in Houston. You got Big 10, Michigan State, another SEC, Tennessee. Number 9 is Marquette. Big East. Number 10 is Purdue. They got 2 teams in the Big 10 in the top 10. Number 11 is Kansas. 12 Kentucky, Texas A&M, Mississippi State. All of them threes SEC. Then you got the St. John's, they 15. Then you got the Ducks, Big 10. Wisconsin, Big 10. Illinois, Big 10. Missouri, SEC. Louisville, ACC. Texas Tech, Big 12. Ole Miss, SEC. Vanderbilt, ACC. Is this the rankings as it is right now? Well, yeah, some polls that got UConn in there, some polls don't have. Yeah, I don't get into all that. But anyway, but yeah, man, it's been a crazy year, man. It's I like these games that I'm seeing in college right now. I like seeing how players getting developed. Cooper Flag, Ace Bailey, I like Badunga. Um, I do like Dylan Harper. I like the other players that stay. And I be seeing people in the comments, man. Yeah, staying in college, man. 5 years, man. It's just crazy work, man. It's crazy. Wait, for y'all that don't know, for players that do have 5 years, the year of COVID was 2020. They didn't have an NCAA tournament that year, so they gained an extra year of eligibility. But then they don't, and then let me just educate y'all right quick. They don't really. The NBA don't factor in players that stay 3 or 4 years. The younger you are, of course, you're gonna get higher than drafted than a player that's probably proved that's been in the league that's been in college 3 or 4 years, or maybe five. It's just that's just what it is. I saw that transition when Paul Pierce when he could have went back. Actually, he did went back. He could have went to the league. If he would have went to the league his sophomore year, after his sophomore year, he would have been a lottery pick. And then he come back trying to win a national championship and end up losing to Arizona, the eventual national champion that year. And then that year he did go to the draft. They dropped him. So I seen the changes. That it ain't just how today's generation think everything just starts with them. It didn't start nowhere else. But no, that's just completely false. But I do like what I'm seeing in college, man. I love the college game right now. I'm seeing how USC putting it together. I think the Big Ten is the best conference in women's college basketball. That's just my opinion. I do like Notre Dame girls. I like them girls. They play together, and when you got great guards and you can defend, and you got somebody down low that can get you a bucket, that's all you need. You need that in the tournament. You're gonna need that. You're gonna need that. So I'm gonna drop the link, man. So I don't say what I had to say. Don't be coming here with no nonsense, son. I ain't with that nonsense. It just and then I just find it very interesting, Stephen A. It just keep popping on my phone. Now you want De'Aaron Fox to play with the Lakers, but did you would just but I don't understand you see just contradict yourself and then these how J Reed fans these how J Reed fans think about it too. Oh, you see, they gotta mention LeBron name for clicks and bait. And then he want to come back and say something like this? Mm-hmm. Don't know what it is, man. Shout out to the Louisville Cardinals too, because Louisville men is doing some work. I told you, Lemon Pepper, Lou, man. You look like you got your wish, man. You got your wish, old boy, to be out of there last year. How you feel about your Louisville Cardinal men this year, man?
T Price, man. I waited 7 years for Louisville to be back like this. 7 long years. And watching it, I cannot wait to always watch these games now, man. Like, if you seen that Wake Forest and Duke game this past Saturday, Wake Forest almost pulled off that upset.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
last night, this game was over after the first half. Louisville locked Wake Forest up so badly, Wake Forest kept getting mad and getting teed up.
Hey, shout out to the coach from Wake Forest, man. He's a good guy. My brother played for him in junior college, man. Shout out to Steve Forrest, man.
Be
Yeah.
honest, be honest with the T Price, man. I did not see this coming with this new head coach for Louisville. I understand he came from Charleston. He had a great offense, but his defense was suspect.
You got to have the right players to play. You got to have the right players too to want to play defense too. That all factor in and stuff like that too. I remember the success that he had at Charlotte, and I'm not. And me personally, It's just me talking. I'm not surprised at what he's doing at Louisville. I'm not, because all the great coaches does it everywhere. Look at Rick Pitino. Look how he got St. John's right now. Everywhere he goes, if a coach does that and has an impact and he brings winning, I give the coaches their flowers, man. I knew this coach was coming. I seen it coming. And then not only that, you got to also factor in now. Look at this transfer portal. You can actually get players that actually fit in your system. That's why Iowa State to me is so good this year, because they actually got some players that actually fit what they actually like to do. And when you get a lot of players that used to be in the man on their squads, and then they have a chance to win a national championship, especially teams that like to play defense like Houston, Iowa State, Auburn can play that. Auburn, Houston, Iowa State. I'm missing somebody else though. Even Tennessee. Tennessee is a great defensive team too. I think Kansas is a great defensive team too when they want to. Even though last night it didn't show it, because last night a lot of people was blowing me up. It was like, hey man, what happened? Like, dude, like, y'all don't even watch. Look, I'm just gonna say this. So y'all do people that don't watch college basketball, man, stop messaging me, man. Y'all don't watch it. Y'all don't watch this stuff. Go ahead.
Everybody ain't paying attention to the guy on Wolf right now. His name is Rain Smith.
Yes.
He's from Australia. This guy leads the country in 3-point made, 3-point percentage. In the game against SMU, he hit 10 3-pointers easily.
I think him and that dude,
Bria. You got to say Chucky.
Yeah, that dude Bria. Hey, I don't like Kentucky, because I don't like Kentucky how you like Kentucky, but I do respect it to a certain extent.
Kentucky. I hate Kentucky.
I already know you do from being in Louisville. We get all that, but I'm just saying, like, that dude Bria, man, he let that thing go, man. It's like, what are you doing? Like, then he led the nation last year. A lot of people don't know he led the nation last year in 3-point percentage. And not only that, he can actually create his own shot though too. He ain't just a catch and shoot. But I could see that game that Kentucky lost. I could tell that you could just tell when you don't have your point guard, you're gonna look different. Even though you might have matter of fact, they did beat that was a good win for them. They did beat Tennessee, you know what I mean, last night. But they definitely look different without their point guard. But not only that,
I did watch that game this past Saturday. Like,
Vanderbilt's a good squad, man.
It's just I've been so caught up with what Louisville doing right now, and people keep down. It's like only reason why Louisville win because the ACC bad. Like, look, man.
I don't know. Like, people that say stupid stuff, man. I don't. Let's stop it. Like for instance, like we see how the SEC is getting all this recognition, just like how the Big Ten used to do, and everything. And matter of fact, when the last Big Ten team that won a national championship recently?
Ohio State.
What year did they won? The year that Ohio State won it?
This year.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about in college basketball. I know about that. I'm talking about in college. When the last time they won a national championship in college? I'm trying to get my thing.
I think the last time had to be that Michigan State team with McLean and Cleve.
I think so too, because Big Ten ain't had a national championship team.
Because over the years it's been ACC, Big East,
and
like basically it's been mainly ACC. Basically been I don't know,
ACC, Big East.
Yeah, like I remember the one year the SEC won, but mainly it's been that the big ACC and Big East over the years. And plus, you got that one year when Oregon won the national championship. other than that, like
Are you talking about? Are you talking about college football?
no, I'm talking about basketball. Remember?
When the Oregon does, I ain't never seen the Oregon Ducks in my lifetime won national
No,
championship.
that was Baylor. Baylor won that 1 year.
Big 12, yeah, the Big 12 won. Yeah, there was Baylor and then Kansas won. In my opinion, I thought Kansas was going to win the one in 2020 for sure. That COVID year, that team was loaded. That team was on a mission that year. Even though Baylor, and a lot of people forget Baylor was number 2 that year. A lot of people also forgot Obi Toppin's team was number 6 that year.
Like up to that, if you count the national championship so far, it's been Duke, Villanova, UConn, Big 12 2 times. Basically, it's been ACC. If it ain't Big 12, it's been the ACC and Big East winning national championships.
That's true. It has. It has been. And then when I think about that, I'll be like, dude, Kansas should be up there too, though, man. Kansas has so many teams, man. That
like Bill Self used to have 7 national championships now because he has teams so good.
He has some squad. I mean, it's crazy though too. Cause I know I'm glad somebody up here is talking college basketball, but it's crazy. Let's think about Ward Williams. Ward Williams was there. He never won a national championship. Then he goes back to his alma mater. Then he wins a championship. Ain't that crazy? All them teams he had. And I remember Adonis Jordan and
Wayne Wilburn.
I think the best team that he had was the year where it was Jock. It was Jock Vaughn, and it was Ray LaFrance, and it was Scott Pollard and
Kirk Heinrich.
Heinrich. They ended up losing to Syracuse with that block. Yeah, that team. Heinrich was those bring back some days. Though I remember that year when they lost to VCU that year when Shaka Smart beat them with the Morris twins. They got I don't know, they got too cocky that year, man, and they ended up getting beat. That was Sharon Collins' senior year. I remember that one team that they had. They went like 35-3, and they lost like in the I think they lost like in the second round or something like that.
Yeah, like I think it's been years where all the announcers and media said, "Go ahead and get Kansas national championship." Ain't nobody beating them.
Hey, yeah, it's all about matchups, man. You got to come. That's why I love about the tournament, man. The tournament is so predictable. If you don't bring your A game, man, you gonna get embarrassed, bro.
I remember that Kansas team versus Davidson when Steph Curry almost single-handedly beat them.
Yeah, if was the fifth, we would all be drunk, but he didn't. He made his name for himself that year. You know what I'm saying? Just like we seen C.J. McCollum when he beat Lehigh. Nobody didn't know who the world C.J. McCollum even was. So he made a name for himself in the NCAA tournament. That's how you make your name. Hey, how you thought about Love's shot that tied Iowa State to send it to overtime?
But Kevin Love?
Yeah, did you see that?
UCLA, Kevin Love.
I'm not talking. I'm talking about Caleb Love from Arizona.
Oh,
They beat Iowa State the other night. They beat him in overtime. He hit a you can Google it. You can look it up on YouTube. It's been showing.
I started off watching that game. Then I fell asleep, man. I was like, oh.
I was watching that game because that was one of the late. Yeah, I was watching that game. Like I watched that whole game, bro. I watched that whole game, and I thought Iowa State was gonna win that mug. But Caleb Love, man, and that's one thing I like about a person like him. At that particular time, he was 1 for 10, and he made that 3. You know what I'm saying? It was just like. And then in overtime, because a lot of people thought Arizona, they was giving that same talk about Arizona, like they ain't played. They played all the bottom teams in the Big 12. Then you just knocked out Iowa State, who to me I think is the best team in the conference this year. That's just my opinion. I think they're better than Kansas as of right now, because they already dominate them on their home court. I know Kansas is about to play them again here in the next couple weeks, though, but it's about to get interesting, man. Juju's doing her thing. The Notre Dame girls is doing. This tournament's gonna be lit. It ain't just Cooper Flag. You got other talented freshmen. I like that dude from Washington, the transfer, the big kid. What's this kid's name? Man, he got some rare. He got a long name though. He got a long name. I can't remember, but they are actually players out there, man.
Hey, watch out! Hey, even watch out for Pittsburgh Panthers, man. They got two guards on their team right now to turn it up in the ACC. I was surprised that Louisville beat them by 2 when they played each other because that game went back and forth to the bitter end.
Right.
And plus, you got to think about the Rutgers guard too.
It ain't just look. All the great teams have guards. Even Marquette, Cam Jones. Man, you got a person like that, man, that can initiate offense, and you can run the ball through, and you got to make great decisions and make great decisions with the basketball. You're gonna be dangerous, man. There's a lot of great players in college. That's why I like how I see these players develop. Yeah, I know some of these freshmen in. Man, we so used to seeing players being one and done. We seen it when we was growing up. Players play 1 year and just go. You know what I'm saying? So they can follow their dream of playing in the league.
The transfer portal allows you to put a veteran team together too. You got guys who've been in college for like 2 to 3 years, understand what the college game all about. You put that team together, they end up being a great team.
Cause even look at the Kansas team, they got a lot of 4 or 5 year guys, but they haven't played together. You know what I'm saying? Like Storr, and look at the local kid Mayo, who I think is Kansas. I know they say Hunter Dickinson, but I seen Hunter Dickinson last night. Like I didn't understand. Like he pushed his own teammate. Bedunga got the foul, and then he pushed his own teammate. And if I was a teammate, I'd do, why are you pushing me onto this player? You know, that's some dirty stuff right there. But that's how I looked at it. But anyway.
What do you think about the move the WNBA have made so far?
About what?
All these WNBA trade that's been happening so far?
I'll wait till everything's over. You know how I am. Let them
Because me,
it's too much to keep up with.
I think Vegas. I was surprised Vegas made that move, adding Jude Lloyd and moving your girl to the Spark. Like, man, like, and plus you got Gritting and Grinding signing with the Los Angeles Dreams. It's gonna be an exciting season this year.
It's been a great season.
And plus, I watched some of that free on basketball league they got this year. Those games that have been so exciting to watch.
I haven't been able to keep up. I haven't been able to even see. I was able to watch some of it, but I've been working so much, so I couldn't be able to keep up with everything. I've been watching. I know Australian Open just ended. I've been watching my tennis. This thing, I've just been keeping up with college basketball. That's just my thing. And watching the league at the same time afterwards, because I watched college ball first, then I watched the league.
Yeah, I've been watching those South Carolina girls team that beat up on. I'm telling you, T. Price, LSU, Tennessee can have great teams, but South Carolina, but Don State and South Carolina still put it on them no matter what. And they are doing this right now with their best player out for the season. It shows how great a coach Don State really is.
Not only that, I heard Kim Mulkey. I addressed this on earlier. I didn't understand why Kim Mulkey getting mad because we played against 10 Madonna. We're going against 10 Madonna All-Americans. Man, I imagine what all them other people were saying when they was going against 10 All Americans when UConn was getting them. Even when Tennessee was, I mean, everybody would get these All Americans, but at the same time, just because you get all these All Americans don't mean you're gonna win a national championship. So we seen that plenty of time. We definitely seen it in the men's game.
Like every time Don Sutton go against Kim Mulkey, Don Sutton beats her, and Kim Mulkey gets it
Yeah, I don't
cries
understand
about it.
that. I don't like that about her. You know, hey, when you was winning, when you had all the best players on your squad, you know, like and this is like, uh, she sound bitter to me, but
That's
you
why
know,
I'm upset with the girl. That's why I'm upset with the girl from her going to LSU. Like, why would you want to go play for a coach like that? Ah, you got Jeff. You are from Louisville. You grew up a Louisville, that hot Louisville fan, but you want to go to LSU?
she now at TCU.
No, it's a girl from her who's like one of the top 5 players in the country. She
Haley
going to
Van Lith.
LSU. Not Haley. I'm talking about a high school girl from her.
I thought you were talking about Haley. Yeah, because Haley Van Lith is at TCU right now. She's doing her thing.
Like, yeah, TCU doing what they're doing right now in that conference, but I want to see TCU actually face a good team, not mid level team.
What you mean? TCU's in the Big 12?
Yeah, have they and who basically who have they who's decent in the Big 12 right now? What,
See,
Texas?
man, see, Lou, man, see, you nitpicking with TCU just like how people be want to nitpick. You can't do that, man. You can't do that. You can't do that, man. You just
Like,
can't do that, man.
I'm just saying, when USC play LSU, when USC play UCLA, you know that's going to be a big game. You know everybody going to watch that, see who actually is the better team, UCLA or USC, because UCLA been getting by so far. They number one team in the country, yeah, but yeah, y'all getting by so far. To wait till y'all play USC.
Not only that, they got the the Big Ten is the best conference in women's college basketball. It's not even close.
Yeah, I know because I seen some of those USC go to Indiana on the road. I thought USC gonna lose that game because Indiana gave them everything they could.
Okay, now you got me want to look up TCU. Now you want this. Now I got to hear some nonsense from my homies, man. Why your boy disrespecting TCU? They
They
20th.
number 9. They a number 9 team in the country.
They
They
did get. Hold on, I'm looking at their schedule. They did get blew out. Hold on. They played Houston Christian, New Orleans, Texas State. They did beat number 13 NC State. They beat Incarnate War, Idaho State. They lost to Notre Dame by 8, 76 to 68. They beat South Florida. They beat FAU. They lost to South Carolina, 85 to 52. They beat Louisiana Tech. They beat Samford. They won at UCF. They beat Utah. They lost to Oklahoma State. They beat Baylor. Kansas State girls is basically and then they got West Virginia. I think K State, Baylor, and those are the heavy hitters. But I see what you're saying. But hey, I ain't knocking them girls, man. You gotta play. You gotta play. You gotta play with what your schedule is put in front of you. And I don't think they overhyped or anything like that. You know what I mean? I just think they're having a great season. And not only that, that transfer portal, we were just talking about it. But you get the right players to buy your system to fit what you're trying to do. It's easy. It's easy to go that way. But I'm not knocking them any kind of way. I think they're having a great season. But looking at towards the end of their season, they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They got 9 games left. Wait a minute. No, they don't. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they got 9 games left. And out of the 9 games, they play 1, 2, 3, 4. They play 4 ranked teams. No, they didn't. No, no. They play one. They play 2 teams that are ranked in their conference, which is Kansas State. They play at K State on the 5th of Wednesday, and then they play West Virginia on the 23rd. We're gonna see how they are. We're gonna see because they starting 5. They do got Sedona Prince. They do got an inside player, and Haley Van Lith is leading them in assists, leading them in blocks. I like Sedona Prince. I think they're a good team. But you got to think about it. Them boys everybody else was well seasoned. Nobody wasn't predicting for TCU to be like this. I think it's good for their fan base, man. I think it's really good for them.
I think so too. Like you got. I don't know how they got a young head coach who's still trying to learn how to be a head coach. It's gonna help them with their recruitment in the future.
Yeah.
Because when you grow up in that area, are you thinking about going to Texas or Texas Tech, or even Mississippi and Mississippi State? Like TCU, like when it comes to TCU, are you thinking about the men's team? You never pay attention to the women's team to this year.
What's up, Ron? Ron be in a minute, but anyway. The league, man. How you feel about the league, man? Everything that's going on in the league.
The NBA?
Yeah.
Man, I think right now it's like kind of back and forth with the players and coaches. Players don't want to play. The coaches not allowed to coach the way they want to coach. Like last night, you caught South Philadelphia against the Lakers, and without no Anthony Davis, Philadelphia still won that game, even though their players ain't playing. Like, it's hard to say who the favorite is right now. Like, you can say OKC, Cleveland, but to me, you gotta really see at the after the All-Star break who gonna really be what team really gonna be in the trade deadline, because I don't even know what if they're gonna trade De'Aaron Fox or not right now.
But I'm gonna go ahead and call it right now. Watch this. If he somehow some kind of way he goes to the Lakers, they're gonna be all the J. Reed fans gonna be talking about they're going to the finals.
You got.
Watch what I say.
LeBron is not gonna allow him to play his style. LeBron gonna be like, "Oh, you gotta play my style." LeBron is not gonna allow him to play the way he want to play.
Well, he signed with Clutch too, so. You got some interesting case of events going on here.
Look, I'm hearing about the whole Jimmy Butler situation. Jimmy may end up going to Milwaukee. Like, I don't know about that, man. Like, Pat Riley is going to trade him if he's going to trade him, he's going to send him somewhere where he ain't going to have no opportunity to go to playoffs. But Pat Riley don't play it. He's not going to award a player who just been acting the way he is right now.
I know everybody want Pat, and I don't know. I just been falling back. I ain't been getting all into it and everything like that or whatever. Everybody think that Pat should change, and to get him some help and everything. Hey, it's just I don't know. It's just I don't know. I don't get into all that stuff, but it's getting crazy. You know, I don't know what's up with Django, as my boy James would say. I don't know what's up with
Yeah,
Django.
Pat Riley gave it. They had the same type of team when they went to the finals in the Eastern Conference finals. So Jimmy's on some. Pat Riley knows what he's doing.
And
Dude,
I'm just gonna wait till I'm just gonna let the chips play. That'll fall out, and then whatever he goes, I'll talk about it, and I'll just move on. Because I'm the type person, I'm not gonna sit there and hold on to something. It's just like this morning on first take, they got there and said, "Where do you prefer De'Aaron Fox to go?" And Stephen A. said the other day that about LeBron and AD crying about help, but then you want to switch up and say, I want him to play in Los Angeles Lakers uniform." What? You're contradicting yourself. Even if they look, this is what I'll be saying, man. I know Ron Tom probably feels something different, but I'm not with the narratives with the Lakers, man. If y'all been knowing me, I speak my truth, and I've been on point with
all
everything I say about him. But even if De'Aaron Fox if he do some kind of way come to the Lakers, that don't prove nothing, nothing at all, nothing, nothing,
because
because nothing. Go ahead, Lou.
I'm just gonna say all these years LeBron talking about I need help. It kind of ruined your whole franchise because you got rid of good decent players because this fool always talking about I need help. Man, you ruined that whole franchise, and Jimmy Butler sat there and let it happen.
And
So
it ain't just one franchise. He ruined multiple franchises. You know what I'm saying? But even though Cleveland has recovered and everything like that, and it's a shame that the NBA don't talk about the Cavaliers. You know what I'm saying? And giving him airtime. But let's just best believe if he was on that team and they had that record, they be getting way more airtime. And those are facts. And y'all can't sit there and hate on that. If the Lakers was doing something that the Cavs was doing right now, you don't think they'd be on TV already enough as it is? You know what I mean? But I always said this about the Lakers. If it don't go through Anthony Davis, if LeBron takes more shots than AD, you ain't gonna win nothing. You're not gonna win nothing. And everybody, and then you get the fans like, well, he's shooting over 50% for the field for his whole career. So you're saying 50% for the field, so that's including threes too. So you factor in the 3-point percentage. It's not the record that y'all think it is, because y'all know the longer he plays, the worse his stats gets. But that's just me. That's how I see it. So I don't know what's going on, but they need to figure
like
that out.
it's like a broken record, TP. Like we keep telling these young fans about the whole situation, but they think we hating. We don't know what we're talking about.
And some of what, I saw this dude comment on there. He said, because he commented to my, normally I do a Kobe tribute and everything like that, but this time around I didn't get a chance to do a Kobe tribute because, and like I said, I've been working a lot, so I didn't have time to do it. So I didn't do one this year. So this dude decided to comment, and then if you're a creator on YouTube, a person will comment in your comments, and then even if they comment, they delete it. You can still see the message. You know what I'm saying? So I must paraphrase what this dude says, because I don't like y'all little lingo that y'all saying that y'all like to use and everything like that. It's a very poor choice of words, and I'm a grown man, and I ain't gonna sit there and type what y'all be saying. Y'all be suspect as it is. Dick riding Kobe Bryant, what? Like y'all, I don't get into all that. I don't understand y'all lingo, pause, and all that crazy stuff. It's crazy to me. It's amazing no matter how many facts that you bring out, it's never going to be enough about any player. And this gets back to my biggest thing is I don't have goats. I don't have goats. I don't. I have favorite players of every generation, yes. You know what I mean? But I don't have a personal greatest player because if I think of somebody that's the greatest player, then I'll be forgetting about somebody else. I think everybody has a case. Especially you have 5 rings. You have 5 rings and you three-peated. I don't care if you did it with Shaq. They can't take when the last time somebody three-peated was Kobe and Shaq. Are we ever gonna see that again?
It's just hard to say with the whole free agency and players not
It's
want to play
it's
situation.
I'm not saying, you know how people is. You know, he wrote Kobe coattails using this media stuff. Oh, Kobe showed a low percentage. No, yeah, these people are disgusting. They said this man, and people still in the comments still saying that Kobe is the leader and got the most shots in history. So Lonzo Ball, now that Jay Reed on past him with the most missed shots, you still got him. You know, it's just your opinion. It's just about I one thing about me, I respect people's opinions, but at the same time, when you gotta disrespect somebody just to and then you act like you are on but I love Kobe Bryant, but and then you say something like that, that's nah, to me, you being fake. Nah, you just
See,
being
I
fake.
don't, I don't believe in ghosts either. I believe if you got a good team, you're gonna win championships. If your team ain't that decent, you ain't gonna win nothing. It's about team ball, it ain't about individuals.
Hey, we'll never get back. You'll never get back into the days when we was growing up, where we see every team had a system, every team had an identity. But one thing about every team that they had was what they got rid of the Rough Riders. You know what I'm saying? The physical guys. They got rid of them. They got rid of the center. They got rid of point guard play. How many true point guards is in the league? You can barely count them on one hand. Where we can say back in our day, we can count them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's not a preflow of anything anymore. And I don't believe Adam Silver when he said they say he's going to address the issue for 3 pointers because they still's out there shooting threes, man. Look, you're not Golden State, you're not Steph Curry, and you're not Klay Thompson.
Like I saw a situation the other day, um, where they only needed like a two to win the game, but instead of that, they shot a long distance 3 point
Yeah,
shot.
yeah, you see
I'm
it
like,
all the time. You see it even in college now, man. Like I seen the game last night where this player had the basketball, and instead of him taking, oh, it was a UCF game when they was playing Kansas. He could have had the drive. He could have had the whole lane going to the basket. You know, for mid range, he stepped back and shot a 3 pointer and missed it way. I'm just like, oh my gosh, like. But then again, that's what they want these players to do. That's what they want these players
it's
to
like
be now.
like early in the season, right? T Price, I was on the radio talking about how Louisville was losing certain games because they shot way more 3 pointers than trying to be aggressive, get to the rim. The moment I talked about that, they changed the way they actually did their thing. They actually started getting to the rim more, getting to the foul line more. And that's when they started winning games instead of jacking up 3 point shots.
When y'all play North, when y'all play Duke, it seems like Duke is the king of the crop of the ACC this year.
Probably the ACC tournament because we already played Duke this year and they beat us.
They
But
beat y'all at Louisville.
yeah, but the thing about that game, T Price, it was after we had like 3 players after the season with injuries, and we were beating up on Duke, and but we were kind of running out of gas because we only had like seven guys playing, and Duke just took advantage of that and won the game came back and won the game because we had them down by like double digits almost that
I
whole
gotta
game.
go back and I gotta go back and watch that game because that's one of the games that I didn't get a chance to watch. that's one of the fewest games I didn't get a chance to watch because for this last month and a half, I've been on a, I've been on a working escapade. So, you know, so I
Lemon
got to go.
pepper
I
steppers.
got to
What's
go.
up?
I got to go rewind back. I got to rewind back that game and check out what you're talking about. Hey, I give it. Hey, but I know a lot of people think Cooper Flag is a player of the year. I don't think he is.
I'll
I
be
think.
back. My daddy called me, y'all.
Go ahead, bro. All right. But yeah, shout out Ron. What's good, Brody?
What's good with you?
Man, we were watching these college games last night. I was talking to Lemon Pepper Lou. Shout out to Lemon Pepper Lou.
I know. I just said what's up to him. He didn't even hear me.
Yeah, his phone had somebody's family was calling. Shout out to Lemon Pepper Lou, one of the originals, man.
Yeah, that's my guy right there. I fucks with Lou.
What you thought about the games last night, bro?
Hey, man. Got shit beat down our leg. That go to show you niggas how important Anthony Davis is to us. Now he gonna be gone a week. So I want to see what Rob Pelinka gonna do. Milwaukee got their head bust by Portland yesterday.
Mm-hmm. No, we talk about college too, man. You know, college,
man. We sitting at 13-7, man. We just got scraped by St. John's yesterday, man. Rick Pitino and them beat the shit out of us down in Landover, Maryland.
Hey, St. John's is playing good basketball. I'm happy for Rick Pitino, man, because he was always one of my favorite coaches, man. That I remember they tried to set him up at that scandal in Louisville. You know what I'm saying? And I ended up watching the documentary on that shit. Yeah.
Man, the man took another woman in the bathroom while his wife was at the dinner table, man. Rick Pitino, a bastard, bro. That's about it. Let's be real about it, though, T-Bro. Pitino went and smashed the shorty in the bathroom while his wife was waiting at the dinner table.
Man, I needed that laugh. Oh, yeah. Gee, I needed this. Oh man. I told y'all I come get my blackness on YouTube, man. Then when I come on here, dudes want to be all disrespectful and stuff, but you ain't gonna stop me. Y'all get them likes up, man. Cause I'm gonna be on more now that my schedule changed after this weekend. Yeah, so I will be available to do games in the afternoons and everything now. But this Friday, I start next week, so y'all gonna see more of me. But at the same time, then you're not. Like I said, I'm gonna be on a mission this year.
Yeah, it's good to get out. But back there by that by our where our patio at, you know how the gutter will be over leaking. So it's a sheet of ice right there.
We're almost filled.
But that's been there since we moved in. From that overflow from the water and that waterfall right there, and it just happened to freeze. So when you come back, that's what I do with the salt. I do that in the steps and all that. Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all out there in snow, Ron? It's been weather's been out here. We haven't had no rain out here in 3 weeks, but we definitely gonna get some tomorrow for the next 4 days.
It's 2 cans. However, many 2 cans.
Hey, meet your mic, Ron.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna wait till he come back. I don't want to, but
yeah, that's my pop, man. He wanted to update my test results I had this past Thursday.
Oh, it's all good. No worries, man. But yeah, that nigga Ron talk crazy. Oh man, Ron talk happy in tears just now. Oh my gosh, whoa. Anyway, but like I thought. I I know the Super Bowl's in a couple of weeks. I think
Man,
Mahomes, Mahomes
NFL
gonna
pissed
win
me
the
off
third
right
one,
now,
man.
dog. NFL's on some bullshit.
You already know, man. Like, I don't understand it. Like, out of the teams, I've been watching football for ever since I was a kid, and most teams that I see that's actually 14-2, 15-2, it's some dominance to them. The Chiefs, all of a sudden, they didn't look nothing like how they was and everything like that. But hey, I let Ron talk to, 'cause I know they was out there, you know, see how the fans felt about how
This is what
how
I'm saying to you,
they
first. For 20 years, we were complaining about the Patriots getting away, doing stuff that the Chiefs is doing. The Chiefs fans was complaining about that. Now that the Chiefs is doing it, they feel like, oh, we don't see nothing. It's okay. Like,
yeah,
what?
it's what it is, man. Hey, every dog have his day, man. It's just that's
Y'all
just how the
are
world
doing
is.
the same type of shit that Patriots are doing right now. And the NFL's helping y'all out. And y'all think it ain't nothing wrong.
Hey, you know what's very funny though too? Did you, the nerve of Tom Brady? Tom Brady came out and said, "See, I don't like it when the ref let the players decide the game." Really? It's amazing how the refs always saved you. Like the very first time in the AFC Championship game when with Charles Woodson in the snow, but then they ended up calling it a tuck rule, and ended up changing the rule.
which was some bullshit.
Charles Woodson should have a ring too, man. Should have another ring. They made sure, hey, I'm telling you, it's gonna happen, y'all. Hey, I could see this stuff coming from a mile away, man. Because when I seen it, because I was seeing it, and I was just like, I was at work and I was listening, and casually every once in a while I look at my phone to see what's going on, and then I'd be like, oh, okay. I was like, when's gonna be the call? What's gonna be the hey, I don't care. It's just too much suspect stuff. But then at the same time, you can't get mad at. You can't. Yeah, I can't get mad at because I already know what it's sitting for. So
And Pup would kill me to ask Pepper Mahomes, what you think about everything that's going on? He said, like, he said, they ain't doing nothing wrong. I think they doing a great job. What do you expect him to say?
ah,
What do you expect Pepper Mahomes to say? Of course he's gonna say they're doing a great job because he's winning.
hey, I know my friends that still stay in Kansas, man. They like, man, why you don't like the Chiefs? I'm like, dude, I never liked the Chiefs, man. Like, I didn't root for them when I was living there because I always been
Man,
a 49er
hey,
fan.
let me tell you something, Lou. Let me tell you how I feel, big bro. Let me tell you how I feel. How you doing today, Lemon Pepper? I ain't get a chance to shout you out before you jumped off the live last time. How you doing today, brother?
Hey, I celebrated my 44th birthday on Monday,
Oh
and I thank
man,
God
congrats, baby, congrats, happy belated.
because 6 months ago I thought I wouldn't be here, but I'm still here now. I'm gonna
And
keep
guess
it.
what, Lou? We ain't going nowhere, baby. Don't worry about it. We all right. You feel me? I know what you're going through, but you're a fighter, bro.
So,
You a fighter, man. Prayers out to you. But yes, happy belated birthday, my brother.
Yes, lemon pepper. Shout out to my boy Polo, man. Straight to the point, man. I've been seeing him be online, man. I would see the homies online, man. I just say what's up, and I just get up out of there because you know what I'm saying. I don't want people to be thinking I'm stealing people content and all that crazy. You know how people is. Man, what you gonna say the same thing?
But how hard is that to have the same thought process as somebody else? That's not abnormal.
Yeah,
it's
Motherfuckers is crazy.
I'm at a point right now. It's about them trying to make history and trying to make some money. They said, "Fuck everybody else. We're gonna do this because we gotta make it because NFL gotta make them money."
That black. Yeah.
Like I'm still gonna watch Super Bowl because I'm pulling for the Eagles in that game.
We
But
both
come on,
is. We both is. Anybody but Mahomes. I didn't give listen, my Broncos couldn't win it. It's anybody but Mahomes, man. Like, listen, I hate the Buffalo Bills, and I was even rooting for the Buffalo Bills last week, bro.
I don't like Buffalo either, but what they did to Buffalo in that game was bullshit.
That
Man,
first
whatever.
down.
Hey, it ain't even. Hey, but we seen this music. We seen this before, but we seen it in the Super Bowl with Buffalo though. Now all of a sudden, now they can't win a big game to go to the Super Bowl. Cause remember when we was growing up, we see Buffalo with the what 4 straight.
4 straight. But this the thing, T. Price. We was talking about that dude Patrick Mahomes, right?
Right.
You want to know what made me stop liking him? Every
Well,
time he do something great, they put the camera on them white folks. You feel me? They put the camera on his mom and all of them, and you don't see his dad nowhere. Mom and daddy still together, but
those
you
are
don't
facts.
see his dad nowhere. You don't hear him talk about his dad. And motherfucker, if it wasn't for your dad, you wouldn't have the God-given talents that you got. Because your dad was the professional baseball player.
Yeah, you know how ESPN like to paint that picture though. That's a lot
Man,
of people.
but I ain't gonna front. That turned me and some of my community away from the dude because it's just like, yo, y'all don't even recognize his other side.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Y'all try to push this white boy image on him, and that's crazy, bro. And then the fact what make me mad is he take that shit and he roll with it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
He don't say, yo, shout out to my paps, Patrick Mahomes Sr. You feel me? He don't do none of that shit. And I said, oh man, this motherfucker's a coon buck dancing ass motherfucker, man.
Mm. And I advise you, my show is not for kids.
Yo, excuse me. I'm just saying, bro. That's what rubbed
This
me the
show
wrong.
is not for
Thank,
kids.
thank me, man. It's like every time I get in an argument with Pat Mahomes, like they be like, "Well, you don't want to see a black man doing good." Like, mother, this man is not all the way black.
I mean, he a black man, but they don't acknowledge it. You feel me? Marv, what up with you, baby?
They don't. It's like
Hey, Gigi.
they see this man with his wife who
Oh
has.
yeah, you doing lighters in the air time, man? Let me hold on, man. Let me
Oh,
go.
it's their price.
I see you, man. I gotta go outside though, so I can't be all in here, you know. Yeah, but Ron, but my schedule changed, man. We'll talk behind the scenes, but yeah, my
Yeah, for
schedule
sure.
changed. My schedule's changed. So I'm gonna be back, be able to do the college games in the afternoons now and stuff like that. So yeah.
This one I'm worried about on Super Bowl Sunday. I can see Saquon Barkley having a long run for a touchdown. All of a sudden, they throw a flag and call it back.
Man, I'm doing great, Marv. Everybody doing great, man. Lou just celebrated his birthday, man. We all in the building. Appreciate the love, Marv.
If they throw a flag on plays we have seen the whole season with the Eagles have been doing the whole season, and they call it back, I'm like, oh, this is fucking bullshit.
Hey, but think about this though, Lemon Pepper. Now all of a sudden, after they got cheated, after they cheated Houston, and they gave Patrick Mahomes the penalty for the unnecessary roughness, right?
Yeah, he didn't even get touched.
He didn't even get touched. Now, guess what they said? Oh, next year we're going to be able to review plays like that. Bitch, y'all just cost somebody the game. And y'all talk about next year y'all can review shit like that?
It's like they
what about that ripping the Panthers that did not call for Josh Allen in that game? That was ripping the Panthers Josh Allen got, because if that was Mahomes, they would have sued the flag, but they didn't show for Josh Allen.
Hey, certain quarterbacks get that call, man. It's always been like that in sports, man. And you know what? I honestly, what's one thing I always say on here? I want to see a black quarterback, actually somebody that look like us, brown skin. Even though they say Mahomes is one, I don't consider him as one because how he present himself. He don't carry himself as a black man. But
Do you
I want to see
think for one
somebody other
second,
than Doug Williams. I want to see somebody other than Doug Williams. When I was a little boy, when they beat the Broncos,
my boys,
I want to see somebody.
I was a Broncos fan then.
I want to see somebody like him win one, and they don't let Jalen Hurts outplayed him in the first Super Bowl. And what happened? They find some kind of way for them to lose the Super Bowl. Because to me, the Eagles should have beat them the first time. But that's when I knew. Even
Think
when they
about
played
this,
the
though.
49ers, even when they played the 49ers, of course they let him lose to Brady. You thought they was gonna let him actually beat the so-called GOAT? Nope. They let him take that behind whooping. Then for him taking that behind whooping, hey, I can see stuff. Hey, before you even start, man. Hey, they're gonna three-peat, man. Even though we know everybody on this panel know the Eagles are better, they do got the better defense and they got the better weapons. I know they said that the Chiefs got and Chris Jones been on sides. It's just so many plays you can look at.
Just think about this. Like people ask about the Lamar Jackson thing. I said, nigga, Lamar Jackson will never get a Super Bowl invite until he cut his hair and motherfucking lose them diamond grills. I said, he too much of a nigga, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I said, they're never going to put him on that stage, bro. I said, y'all keep thinking. I said, they're never going to put Lamar on that stage. Not the way he looked right. No. Lamar out there with his pop smoke braids, his gold grill in his mouth. We'll let him win MVP, but we ain't gonna let him get the Super Bowl. We ain't gonna give him that. What's the word I'm looking for? That gratification.
Yeah, they'll send Josh Allen. They'll send any other quarterback to the Super Bowl other than him. Those are facts.
Think about this. If you notice the personas of the two black quarterbacks, that's in the Super Bowl. Think about it. Jalen Hurts articulates and carries himself very well. You feel me?
True.
He carries himself very, very well. He don't get too much nigga. He'll give you some bling every now and then, but he don't get too niggerish. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Now Lamar Jackson be all in the interview, so yo, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because that's my squad, and we did it. You know, he talked like he is. They don't want that. Bro. They don't want that. They don't want that. They want the dignified nigga like the Donovan McNabbs and the Patrick Mahomes. We don't want you real hood dudes about the motherfucking jungle. We don't want y'all. Y'all can't be the face of our league. Come on, bro. They talk about Lamar Jackson about to win his third MVP. Go back throughout history and think about how many people got 3 MVPs, bro. Think about that.
Yeah.
That man about to be put in the ranks of Peyton Manning in them. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me take your call, yeah.
Yep.
I think the only person who can really truly beat Pat Mahomes in the playoffs is Lamar Jackson. But he gotta be able to get there to play him.
Yep.
Because you had team this year, Derrick Henry and him. Henry, they thought Henry too old to play running back in the league, but he's still breaking records. And plus, they talking about Tyreek Hill may go to the Baltimore Ravens. Woo.
Boy, he go to the Ravens. That'd be some nasty work. You already got they already got Henry. You know what I mean? Because me and James talk about this all the time, man. Because James been told them about how that he wasn't impressed with Mahomes and how they was propping him up. He been said that a long time ago. Look at everything come to commercial. I just see it. I seen it too. Because when I saw the game, I was like, man, ain't no way the Chiefs gonna lose this game, man.
But I look at this situation. When Andy Reid was in Philadelphia, Donovan McNabb was putting up numbers like almost like almost like Mahomes, but he wasn't getting the recognition like Mahomes was.
Right.
I'm like, what the difference between him and Don McNabb? Andy Reid was doing things with McNabb, he doing what Mahomes in Philly. You telling me because McNabb wasn't almost kind of white, acting like white enough to be that guy? Because remember when he first got in the league, people were booing him even though he's winning.
It's just what it is, man. I already know they're gonna celebrate because once I seen how they did the 49ers, I'm like, dang, all these good teams that the 49ers had, they can't win no snap. But then again, I'm like, it's just crazy work how a story franchise ended up being a whipping boy franchise for the Chiefs now. Like for real? Like I'm like, man, when I seen them play that back then, I already knew what time it was.
Like, I don't. NFL can be that desperate for money right now because right now, a part of me feel like they letting Kansas City getting away with it because they need a dynasty team for the next 20 years, and you got all these Taylor Swift and Caitlin Clark fans going watching football now.
Football is not about football no more. Football is not about who you date. It's not like how it's supposed to be, and it's a shame it's not like that. It's just a shame it's like that, but it's just what it is, man. Now, because every time you see a Chiefs game, who you gonna see? Caitlin Clark and Taylor Swift. That's all you're gonna see, all up in the all up in the face. Especially if Kelsey. That's what they do. It's not about the players no more. It's not about the players no more. Like that year when the Rams won it and everything, that felt like so weird. The weird of the ending, like we about to now start the Super Bowl. I'm like, you start the Super Bowl. I'm like, okay. It just looked like it wasn't. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's why people be saying some of these games are rigged and stuff like that, man. Because somebody got to be the villain. Yeah, it's only one winner. Everybody else is villains.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
it's the colors, commercials, all that stuff. Lou, this is like the first year I didn't talk about that. Normally, this is the first year I didn't talk about who's going to win the Super Bowl. This is the first year I didn't talk about how the Lakers season is going to be. I don't get into all that stuff no more because when I was actually been right over the year, ain't nobody did come and say, you know what, T. Frank, you sure was right about that. That's why I ain't got time for that stuff no more. You can see if you can't see this, a word on the street is that Steven Wonder could see. So if Steven could see it, then why can't see it?
Madden,
Or that,
like,
or y'all,
Madden,
or they too caught up in the matrix because it's like what they say. It says it in it says it in every program that comes on TV. It says it in the fine. That says in the pro. That says in the fine print. This program is to program your mind. Da 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 da. That's what it says.
of course, Kansas City fans are not going to see what we are seeing right now because Kansas City were bad for so many years. Now that they are starting to do what they are doing, they think they deserve everything that's happened to them now.
Man, Lou, you ain't talking about that. And listen, Lou, tell you, I grew up in Kansas, man. From Georgia, but I grew up in Kansas, man. My friends now, people that I do, they do contact me. They're like, man, how can you turn your back on the Chiefs? I'm like, bro, I never been a Chiefs fan, bro. Like, y'all know I always liked the Niners. Like, I remember when they had Trent Green. I remember when they had an older version of Joe Montana. You know what I'm saying? I remember Dante Hall. I remember Larry Johnson.
Like I remember,
I remember, I remember, I remember Christian Okoye and Barry Word and rest in peace, Derek Thomas.
Like I remember all those Chiefs teams always being like mid level, like they were good, but they could never get it there. Now
Hey,
they
they had even the Budweiser guy. Shout out to Dante Hall, who was literally the Bud man. He was delivering Budweisers, and then ended up becoming a football player, and then becoming a punt returner. I remember all of that, broke. I was living there at the time, man. I remember all them Chiefs teams, man. Especially when they had Larry Johnson, especially that year, especially when they had Priest Holmes, who ended his career ended early because of injuries. Priest Holmes was a beast too. I remember all them Chiefs teams, bro. They could never beat the Broncos. Never. Broncos used to put it on their ass. John Elway used to get them all the time. Elway always had the Chiefs number and always had the Browns number. Basically anybody in that division. Basically anybody in that division.
like I
How
said,
you
these
think
young
Pete Carroll?
fans had never seen what the Chiefs was before they started watching them with Mahomes.
Hey, but you can't. Hey, but you can't knock them for that. You know, I don't knock them for that. Only way I knock them if they got older people or got people around them that could actually tell them about the history. You know, because you very because it's very. I know you got. I don't know you be on TikTok or not, but you if you scroll the TikTok and everything like that, it's crazy work how they disrespect legends. It's crazy how they disrespect legends, and then they got who they seen, who all the on the players that they know, but you never know. You probably had kids that had people that told them what it was, but then you got kids, you learn for yourself. You rebellious. You have want to have a mind of your own. It's gonna be like that. So I don't knock it, but at the same time, when somebody try to teach you something, learn you something, they don't want to learn it. Hey, it's like the old folks saying you should say you can't save everybody.
Yeah,
That
they
is so
want
true.
like right now they're trying to make us forget about history and just focus on the future.
I find it also very interesting because when we was growing up, they wanted us to for the future. We just look at TV shows when we was growing up, man. That does basically tell you now. Now you can turn on TV any time of day. You know what I'm saying? What's that show that come on? What's that hospital show that comes on? Grey's Anatomy. I was sitting there, I was like, man, was like, let me find. I was like, Grey's Anatomy. I don't get into shows like that. So I used to watch it with my friends and all that. They didn't have a choice to at that particular time. That's what they wanted to watch. Now, first scene, if you turn on Grey's Anatomy, had two girls kissing on each other, making out. I'm like, what in the world? So okay, so okay, now it's just blatantly just out there now because they was throwing little hints at us and stuff, on TV and stuff when we was growing up, but now it's just blatant obvious. So that's how some people feel, man. I always say this: people want. I never understand what people always want you to live the way society wants you to live instead of the values, instead of the people that really have impact in your life. Treasure them values other than some worldly stuff. Because the world give and the world will take it away. He will take it all away.
Like the whole Martin Luther King trying to say that the FBI made him into a civil leader, like saying he's the
I
plan.
don't get it. I don't get into all that. There's people they actually got. That's like I don't call it conspiracy. There is some people that do really think that way. I don't know because I wasn't there. I just thought the most disrespectful thing that Sexy Red gonna sit there and acting like she's having a dance with Martin Luther King. That was some most disrespectful stuff that I ever seen. I'm like, wow. And his daughter got on it, got on it and checked her for that. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, man. Because I remember when I was growing up though too. If people don't understand this, they always want to talk about so much about black people that we're lazy, that we this, that, and that. But if you really know things in life, that's far from the truth. 'Cause everything that's basically created on this earth, black people invented it. Guarantee you that. I got to go in the archives. I got to go in the art. I got to go in the archives. If you actually see the list of everything that a black man or a black woman had created on the United States of America, you will be shocked.
And I believe it because like
That's why I don't question. That's why I don't question. That's why I don't question. I don't question who I am. I know who. I know more history. I know more history since I got out of school about my history that I learned that I didn't even know in school. But some things that I was questioning in my mind actually was what I was always taught. And to people that was planting seeds in my head at that time. Because like I told my coworker this, he said I know all about the history and everything like that. And that thing I know about the era. I mean, he is a very smart kid. I was like, yeah, I get all that. I get that, but like I told him, I don't know. I was like, who was the first race that was here? He said, it's the Indians. I was like, no, it's not the Indians. He's like, dude, I read the history. I'm like, yeah, I know you read the history. He
it's
said,
like
it's like, dude, it's like this is what I told her. I was like, yeah, I know what they tell you, but anybody that come and steal a whole freaking country and could make up history long ago, they could come up with the rules. It's just like you take over something. You could create something and make everything think that you actually did it. Then he was like, and then he came back to me 3 days later. He was like, bro, like I didn't even know. Like I done some digging and da 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 da. And I was like, see, everything is not what credit seems to be like. That's why when people say dumb stuff that go back to Africa and all that dumb behind stuff, I don't get into stuff like that. I don't get into people that who engage in stuff like that. You sound dumb and stupid and dumber than a box of rocks for even arguing that dumb stuff. But anyway, I know where I came from. I don't know if everybody else don't, but I'm not gonna teach you. You gotta know for yourself.
that's why
You
these
remember how those smart you know how those smart guys used to be on Ticket Channel back in the day? They used to tell them, they used to come at me all sideways. How about you tell me since you know it all? I know it all because I know it all because I seen it and I read it. And I know. How about you look it up? How about you do your due diligence and look some stuff up? Is that hard?
like Google don't tell the whole truth. Like you can go on Google, they do not tell the whole truth about what really happened.
No, no. I know y'all people thought TikTok was going down like yeah, that thought it, 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 I wish Bernie Mac was here to say this. Shoot, y'all thought y'all was out there and thought y'all was out there getting crackers and juice and y'all thought the whole world was going to change. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Only way I felt like to me that the world was different since I've been on this earth was during the pandemic. When the pandemic hit, I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life. I'm like, dang, the whole world just shut down. Like, I mean, shut down. People was going. I mean, of course, they had to, make it seem like people was fighting over the stuff and everything like that. I knew people that worked at stores and stuff like that. Man, we got stuff here, but we were only allowed to do this and do this and that. I was like, and I started piecing it together. I was like, oh, okay, so the gift keep on giving. You know, that was like the only time I seen that stuff. I lost a lot of people, lost a lot of family. You know what I'm saying? People that's close to me, might as well. So I could say is family to me. Doing that year, lost my pops, lost
Same
childhood
guy
friends. I lost
he
all
probably
kinds of stuff. That year right there was the year I thought that the world was like it's like okay. I know people to this day right now, Lou. If you don't have a COVID shot, you can't even go to their house. And we're not even in the pandemic no more. I know families got divided over that pandemic. I know people had to lose their jobs just because they didn't want to, you know, they didn't want to take no shots. You know what I'm saying? And then there's some people that did take the shot and they still lost their life.
yeah, the thing about that T Price, man. They claim I was sick that around that time. I didn't even know about it
Mm.
because they said this thing that's been growing inside of me, it's been growing inside of me for the last 10 years. It said it
Mm.
was a possibility you may have had cancer back in 2020. You tell me if I would have got sick back then, I would have probably croaked. I'm like, man, thank, like, good thing I kept my ass in the house that whole time.
Yeah, because I remember the pandemic, man. That was crazy. Because I remember it was yesterday how I ended up catching it. Because there's a guy, his wife worked there, and he was telling us that because where I live on the coast, so only way you make money out here if you're a logger, you know what I'm saying, or your family or your family own property, you know what I'm saying, got properties and stuff like that. But anyway, yeah, man, that was just that was just the craziest times, though, man. It's getting even crazier now, man. I just keep it moving, man. I, just, I
All
stay
you
one
can
and grounded
do,
when I'm at. I stay one and grounded that I'm in. I work. I go home. I don't mess with nobody. I ain't got time for that nonsense and everything like that. Because I live in a town where people here they act like high school students, man. You're a grown man. You're a grown woman. You acting like a high school kid. I'm like, but it's just and the people that's from here, they'll tell you like, yeah, a lot of people act like that, and then there's like we don't get it, and then it's just like some of the black people that have moved in the area, they're just like, you see what you be talking about, like I told you. They don't know how to engage with black people. They don't like this area. Like they just don't. And I always been one of the kind of people that I don't want to just want to live in a black area. I can live anywhere. That's just me. I don't care who
like,
you are.
I've been telling people, like, these next 4 years, to keep your head above water and live your life. Do not focus on all the other things that's going on right now. Just keep on doing you. These next 4 years, just keep on doing you. Take care of what you got to take care of. Don't worry about what's going on around you right now. But keep your head above water and keep living your life.
Man, I focus on stuff that I know that I'm focusing on that I need to be focusing on. So I'm just keeping everything going. I know I might send a text here to everybody, what I'm saying, to make y'all laugh and stuff like that. But other than that, man, yeah, I'm on a mission, bro. I'm not playing around. I'm not playing around at all, bro. I'm on a mission, man. Shout out to everybody though, man, because you know I'm gonna start coming back around more with it, But I know they pick and choose in this game who they promote, so I ain't got no fear in the fight. But I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm not gonna say it on a lot of people. I'm not gonna go with some narrative. It's just like Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? We need some
Don't
help
worry,
from
y'all.
you now.
I'm taking notes too. I'm taking my notes too, because once I'm cancer free, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna be releasing a whole lot of content. I'm just trying to take care of myself right now.
Man, I just almost
Appreciating
saw a
three
car
things.
accident. Hey, what's up? What's up? I just almost seen a car accident. Oh wow! I think it's time for me
What?
to go inside now. Yeah, I just seen a car accident. This old lady wasn't paying attention where she's going. This lady in a nice behind Suburban, one of the new model Suburbans. I didn't know there was a new model Suburban. Man, that mug was clean too. She hung. The lady wasn't even paying attention, man.
Oh man.
Right. Yeah, I almost got taken. I almost seen a car accident, man. Then I could have been like a boy in what's his name in the State Farm commercials. He was in his first movie I asked to see him play in was Major Leagues. Are you in good hands?
Who's that?
Hey,
Major League.
you ever
Yeah.
seen the movie Major League with
Yeah, yeah,
Charlie
yeah.
Sheen, the baseball?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
the
right.
black dude, the black dude, the other black dude.
Omar Epps.
Oh,
No, we talking about Major
Wesley
League.
Snipes. Wesley
We
Snipes.
talking about
I don't know his
who?
name. The black dude. I don't know
I
his
don't know
name.
his name
The
either.
first guy, the first Major League was Wesley Snipes. The
And he
second
had
one was
another black. There was two black dudes in there because number 13. He was number 13. He had the beard.
Dennis Hayburn.
Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, yes. Yeah. That was his first move I ever seen him play in. And then he was the 1 minute man in not deliverance what's that? I call it the black man's movie saga beatdown. What's that movie called? Wait to Exhale. Yeah, 'cause he was the 1 minute man. Whitney was looking at that motherfucker like, oh man,
That is crazy.
memories. Hey,
Hey,
hey, I'm telling
Lemon,
you,
do man.
that's back.
I hope that shit. I hope that recovery going well with you, bro. Keep sending that positive energy to your brother. I hope everything is, on the up and up and the forward. Lemon pepper, look.
Yeah, he just had a birthday. He just had a birthday, Conqueror. He just had a
Man,
birthday, man.
man, happy Art Strong, man. For real, bro. That's a blessing, bro. When we could do a 360 and come back, bro. Like, yeah, that's a blessing, man. For real.
It remind me of old school. Count your blessings, count them one by one.
Mhm.
Count your blessings, count them one by one, just like a tree that's planted by the water.
There you go.
Oh
Them
man, I could feel it. I could.
pass out them
I could do
collection,
it.
man. Who's it, DJ? What up, GG? The real T.
Oh,
Greeting, Jonathan. Been a while, brother.
Ron Tom back now. He gonna smoke you up.
Hey,
Like you just mentioned to.
hey, y'all know next year, Carmelo Anthony's son, LeBron James' other son, Gilbert Arenas' son. Basically, those guys gonna be in the college basketball next year. Out of all those guys,
Yeah.
who you think gonna do the best?
I don't get into all that. I just think all players are good, but at the same time, I just like them to just let them do the work. You know what I'm saying? It's just me. It's just too early. You know what I'm saying to really say what this player is, because you might say, let's just say one of them has a huge elite, and one of the two end up having a better career, NBA career. You see what I'm saying? So
All depends
I
on
look at
the
it from
team you go
all
to, the coach who coach you. Like, yeah.
right.
I think
Yeah, because Arenas is going to Louisville, right?
no, we don't know where he's going yet. He may go to Arizona with Bryce James.
Oh yeah, that's true too. Yeah, because he is still open.
Oh,
He's a West
I'll
Coast
send you back.
would they stunt?
he's a West
Would
Coast
they stunt
kid.
each other? Oh, the princess Rantan. Would they stunt each other on if they're on the same teams? Like,
Like I think Carmelo Anthony's son gonna be able to basically show off his skills at Syracuse though.
yeah, I don't know the game actually. I don't know what position they play, what the game is.
Melo's
Carmelo,
son, he can play.
Carmelo Anthony's son and Gilbert
Carmelo
Arenas' son kind of got the same kind of game. So
I
they
would
got the
imagine go get a bucket, right?
Yeah, they got the same like body frame, give or take an inch or two, you feel me? But they got the same type, but they got the same skill set also. They handle the ball, shoot the ball, distribute the ball, you feel me? Like I
Mid
just
range,
all that.
range.
They got all that. And if you notice,
Yeah,
Carmelo,
Arenas is like probably more, probably like a slightly more athletic, like a supposed to go into the rim. But I think it's exactly what Ron Thomas coming from. Go ahead.
yeah, and if like I just watched the Boozer twins play Oak Hill. Was that was Oak Hill the other day,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy because they identical twins, but they play two different positions.
The position,
Oh, whoa.
right?
What you
One's
say?
One's a point guard.
one is a point guard, the other one like a power
Mm-hmm.
forward.
Forward. Yep. You think Duke is gonna be crazy this year? Wait till next year, bro.
And I'm like, I'm watching their games, and I'm like, yo, these kids, they know how to play
They
basketball.
different. Yeah, they different.
But
They different. They know how to play the
let me
game.
put it like this: Gilbert Arenas and Carmelo Anthony's son rolling the ball out, they pure hoopers. The Boozer twins, you could tell that they put in the work. You feel me?
Oh, got you. They're ready for a
they out there doing their
cone
cone drills and all that. Like they put in the work. They definitely put in the work.
Man,
and it
say it,
seemed
bro.
like
They are players. They are basketball players. Say it, bro.
Yeah, but it's
they
like
are players. Play the game. You know,
the game is a little bit more natural for Cheyenne and Gilbert's son. It's like they just got that rhythm, that boogie with them.
Genetics.
The genetics, you feel me? And the Boozer twins. Oh my God, man! Carlos
Structure.
can't work with them boys.
The
like
Boozer
they might
twins
not
are
have that wiggle and all that, but boy, shout out to the Boozer twins. They tough. They tough.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell them boys for a while that the Boozer twins, they coming. I've been trying to tell them for years on here. For 4 years on my channel, I told them, man, like everybody just talk about LeBron James' son, and I just be like, yeah, I know because of his accolades and all that, or who he is and everything like that. But you got other NBA players that sons that's really that's you know, talking about.
You got to think about it. Bryce younger than them too, though.
Mm-hmm.
Bryce younger than them, so yeah,
like a year.
Yeah, he like a year younger than them.
Yeah.
But speaking about twins, where did those Thompson twins? Did they go to college?
They went to that G League Ignite. They played over that.
Because I don't remember hearing about them in college.
Nah, they decided to skip college and they went and got paid to play.
Them boys, the real.
They went to get paid.
And I don't even think it was the G League. It was the overtime elite.
Overtime.
Yeah, it was overtime. It wasn't the G League. It was overtime.
The elite. Right.
It was in that league.
Y'all know, Cooper Flag got.
He had a nasty dunk. He had a nasty dunk though, in Boston though. Hey man, Thompson been playing good basketball too, man. Houston Rockets is balling right now, bro.
Man, them two kids are ready, bro. Both of them helping the team, bro, and they like important calls in the team.
Keep right the thing about it. We saw this coming a long time ago. Remember?
We know. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Ime Udoka the coach, bro. Like I remember watching him as a player though too, man. You know, I remember him when he played for the Spurs. A ticket would say all the nicknames ticket came up with Ime Udoka. That one they used to have me dead. That just have me in tears when you say that, boy. He said,
I hate the fact they giving that head coach in Boston all the credit of Boston being what they are right now.
Of course, that's how it always go, Lou. Because we see too many.
Jackson.
I give you another one. Dwayne Casey.
Toronto,
you don't think Dwayne Casey would have won a championship with Kawhi Leonard, man? Stop it.
Yeah, the very next year. For real. Yeah, the very next year, bro.
We've seen it too many times, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, that's why what I always said about the black coach in Orlando. I hope he's able to do the same thing like the coach from Oklahoma City is doing right now.
Right. Meanwhile, Billy Donovan's stinking it up in Chicago, and somehow he's still. I mean. Anyway, that's the topic for.
I already felt like Benny Donovan would have been a better coach in college, though. That's just I feel like he made fun.
Right now, my Bulls.
Man, I'm watching the Bulls, and they just coming up and jacking up shot. I'm waiting for a set to call or something. Nothing is being run. I'm like, what's going on here? They got Vucevic in a mismatch. Nobody looking for him. I'm like, what the Bulls really doing?
If Billy Donovan ever go back to college, he's gonna be the highest paid college basketball coach in the country.
Where was he?
Hold on. Hey y'all, AJ's good, but he ain't AJ's good, but he ain't the Boozer boys though.
Who's AJ?
That's just my opinion. He's going to Utah. He's going to BYU next year, the #1 player in the country. Allegedly, some people think it's.
No, T. Price. See, he's not a kid. He's not a player's son. So I didn't talk about.
That's why we telling. Yeah, that's why we telling Gigi. Yeah,
He not. But listen, man. They don't want no smoke with that boy. That boy a
Yeah,
pop.
he good.
He can go pro
He got
right
some.
now. He's one of them type talents.
Huh.
Yeah. He official.
Yeah.
He tough. Don't like. That I don't agree with. I don't think the Boozer twins on his level.
He's a god.
No.
Louisville got the number one point guard coming in the country coming to Louisville next year.
AJ can ball though, but I'm just saying though. What I was saying though, that you got some people would take the Boozer twin over him. It's not. You're just like picking apples and oranges and what you
Yeah.
like.
Like he more
That's
of
on
a
the point I was making.
no. He more of a pure hooper. Like he got that wiggle with him. He like you know what I mean.
Three-way score. Like give you.
Man, he
Ain't the Madonna All-American supposed to be happening real soon?
yep.
I seen the Christie boys. The Christie boys are good too. They coming too.
Yep. Matt Barnes boys.
Boys, Matt Barnes boys too coming too. You got so
Yeah, they
many.
can
And like
play.
I keep telling y'all, that yeah, they got a lot of NBA players, sons that they coming, bro.
Yeah,
like it ain't just it
shout
ain't
out
just
to Matt
LeBron
Barnes.
James.
Shout out to
Matt
Matt Barnes,
Barnes.
yo.
Yeah,
And his boys
he
is
got.
tough too, for sure.
Yeah, I would imagine Matt Barnes youth. Like yeah, for real.
Hey,
Hey, yo,
y'all see Jamal Crawford's son play?
I could imagine. I haven't seen Jay Crossover, so I ain't seen Fade
man.
Jamal little man yet.
And
I could
it's
imagine
just like
though.
his daddy.
I
He's
could
like his
imagine.
daddy. That's all I can
Man,
say.
I see Kyrie Irving's son, bro. That little. I mean, oof. Yo.
Hey, you see, hey. Speaking of Kyrie, hey,
Boy.
Cocker, how you ever? Hey, look up his best friend. Look up his best friend. His best friend had. Look up his best friend. I'm telling you, his
Who's
best
that,
friend is
Kyrie?
Coach. Kyrie's best friend. I forget his name, but you can find him on. You definitely can find him on TikTok. Just look up if you have TikTok, you put a Kyrie best friend and show videos of him playing 1-on-1, how he dribble, how he shifty and everything like that. Man, he played just like Kyrie, bro, but he's just a slightly taller than Kyrie.
Mm.
Is Rod Strickland working out with him? Because Rod Strickland taught Kyrie Irving how to play.
That's his godfather.
Yeah, that's the Godfather. A lot of people like that's what everybody be talking about handles. Like we see this, we see Strickland, man. Like Strickland, every team that Rod Strickland played for, man, he had a major effect on.
Just like
Major.
Westbrook. Just
like
like Westbrook today, bro.
real
Yeah.
talk. They said Rod Strickland and Kyrie dad was tight. They say he is Kyrie's godfather for real. He like his
Yeah, that's
godfather.
real.
Yeah, I heard that
Yeah,
story.
he had
That's
he
dope.
had
That's
University
dope.
of Long Island. I think he coached at the University of Long Island. I think.
Yeah, Rod Strickland was that dude at DePaul. He the one who put DePaul on the map for me. Like that's when I first ever seen the team DePaul, and that was when Rod Strickland was playing for him. That's how I discovered Rod Strickland. I never
Why
knew.
you think he went? Why you think he went to DePaul instead of? I didn't know his recruit status because I only seen like a couple of interviews. The brothers that's from New York, the Fuel. I know they did an interview with Rod Strickland. You know what I mean? But I really don't see. I wish the knuckleheads could get him on there. You know what I'm saying? So I could see who was actually recruiting him in college at that particular time. Because Strickland was the goods, y'all. Y'all people talk about Kyrie. We seen that jump with Strickland, man.
Yeah, all that jelly off the glass and all that different spin and the ball going from a different angle. Yeah, Rod was the master of that. He was one of the best below the rim players I ever seen in my life. As far as getting down in the paint and then like the way you was, man, please.
Yeah, you ain't blocking his shot. Hard. Man, then we gonna keep reminiscing about man. But if you guys speaking about these NBA players, son, who's looking good right now, I guess the future in good hands. I just need them to come and shoot in the mid range. I just need players to come in with a mid range game now.
And that's what I like about little Bryce too. Bryce got a midi. Like I swear to God, I was watching some highlights. of the little dude, and I'm like, oh man, he looked like a little Kawhi Leonard out there. Like, you know what I mean? The way he got the mid range, he can shoot the three, he can attack the basket. I said, all right, Bryce. I said, okay, I see you. I said, I see you, Bryce, and just that he gonna have those attributes, 6'8". You feel me? Like long
Mhm.
arms. I'm like, oh,
All you need to know is that work ethic. You gotta keep at it. You gotta keep at it.
yeah.
That's how you come great, man.
That's
Once
how,
you
that's
keep
how
at
it
that.
always is. Like, that's how it always is. The little brother's always better than the big brother. Little brother got more skill than the big brother.
Why that be the case, man? Because the little brother just had to prove more. Like, yeah, I remember when I bust my brother, my bigger brother, first time on the court. Like, yeah, that was the day, bro. Like, I never
Like you
forget
don't know,
that.
Michael Jordan's brother, Larry Jordan, he's a way 10 times better baller than Michael.
Yeah, for real. You gotta imagine that, cause if Michael had
The
that
only problem
competitiveness,
was Larry Jordan is 5'10", and Jordan's like what 6'6". But Larry
oh
Jordan,
dang. But if
Larry
it's today, he's
Jordan,
making the league, right? He's making the league if it's today, 5'10", right?
he would. Hey, but at the time, man, they wasn't trying to look at guys like his size and going to the
Yeah.
league.
That's why
Mm.
Jordan got cut from his varsity team. The coach said he was only 5'10".
Height.
Yep.
They
And he
really
said,
put a lot of the height in the basketball. Man, shout out to Allen Iverson, bro. For
yep.
real.
He said he came back the next year 6'4". He said, but Jordan was 5'10" the year he got cut.
And you see, IT got picked up by the Jazz G League team. Man dropped 40 his first game, bro. Isaiah Thomas.
I want to see him get anything he could, because Boston screwed him out of all his money, man.
Man.
Like if he would have got paid and just faded out with injuries, I'd have been like, man, IT was one of them little shooting stars that had about a 3-year run. But the way they did him with his money and how he played for him when his sister died and all that stuff, and I'm like, man, and y'all did him like that. And if you think about it, if you really think about it, that was one of the main reasons why Anthony Davis' father was like, my son will never play for Boston.
Yeah, for real.
He referenced the way they did Isaiah Thomas, and he was like, my son will never play for Boston.
Uh.
So remember, Boston wanted to get in the trade talks.
Yeah. Boston was big. Boston was one of the teams.
And that's the only time I ever heard Big Anthony Davis say, my son ain't playing for Boston. Y'all can trade for him if y'all want to. Y'all gonna have a problem. He's not playing for Boston.
Yeah, they really messed up IT there, bro. And they have to be telling him that it gonna be all good. That's the reason why he was going through it. Because I know they tell him like, don't worry, bro. It will be good.
Like, just imagine, like, could you imagine the difference his life would be right now if they would have gave him his $100 and something million like he was supposed to get?
How much of that play a part of him, like just being
What LeBron would have been if he went to San Antonio, because he had opportunity to go to San Antonio, but he turned that down because he didn't want to get coach. He wanted to
he went to Cavs. Then he went to the Cavs after, and then that whole play out went on again where he said they don't practice, and then he was off the team. Yeah, man.
It would have been like that. Would have been what Tim Duncan, Kawhi Leonard, LeBron James, Tony Parker, Ginobili.
What you say? LeBron James was gonna be on the Spurs too?
He had the opportunity to go to San Antonio. San Antonio wanted him, but LeBron turned him down. Went back to Cleveland.
Huh? Oh, you told him to play for Greg Popovich. Why you wouldn't wanna?
Because he don't want to get coached by a real coach. He wants to do things his way.
Man, that's really true. I mean, like, I've been hearing about for real as a professional player. That is crazy. Like, that's a crazy narrative right there, bro. Like, you don't want to be coached.
Think about this, right? If you take a job to coach LeBron James, your system goes out the window. Whatever your coaching philosophy was offensively and all that, and that goes out the window, because now you have to come coach the LeBron James system. And that's what it be. I mean, think about it. Like, the dude, David Blatt, one thing everybody know, David Blatt, like, man, that dude could coach basketball. I don't care if it's over in Europe or if it's over in the NBA, wherever. The dude know the game of basketball.
Game is the game, man. Yeah, for real.
He got the Euro championships. Like, he knows the game of basketball. When he got fired, I think they said LeBron and them had won 61 games.
Mm-hmm.
Then he got fired 60 game. What?
And because guess what, LeBron
fired him too.
LeBron didn't like the system. The system obviously, like, and what, man, like, if you don't do something like that would see your own demise, like, say, sexual harassment, or, you know what I mean, domestic violence or something
got you.
Where the team can say, yo, we got to let this dude go. You feel me? If you did nothing for 161 games, and then you get fired, bro. What?
That's I take up with HR. Yeah, that's what they call that.
Somebody in that organization don't get along with him.
Yeah, you can't. Ain't that illegal to, like? Yeah, that's like. Well, who knows? Maybe something was. We know probably something good on, but that's 60 wins.
No, Ron cost himself way more championship because of his ego.
And this is like before 2000, after 2012.
He's the same. LeBron the same.
So he's the same. He's the same person today. He's the same person today.
He tried to get Eric Spoelstra fired because he thought he wasn't doing a good job. And Pat Riley told him, "Hell no, I ain't firing Eric Spoelstra."
Before he won the championship, or like. When did he want to fire Spoelstra? Come on, LeBron.
He wanted Pat Riley to fire Spoelstra and Pat Riley to take over as head coach.
Not Pat Riley, bro. Like, these guys keep trying. So why Jimmy trying Pat Riley if LeBron tried that and LeBron never got you? Why Jimmy think he would get his way with Pat?
Because the year the Heat won the championship when Shaq and Wade was there. He fired the head coach and Pat Riley took over and they won the NBA championship.
Oh, got you. Huh. Who was the head coach? See, I never know that.
My bad, fellas.
That chip.
Oh, you good?
2009.
2009 for who?
Heat. Who was the Heat head coach before?
The year Pat Riley took over for the head coach, he got rid of. He went with Shaq and Wade.
Right, and then he hired Eric Spoelstra.
Well, he took over in the season and won.
No, did they? I thought they won it the next year.
It was Shaq's first year there.
Right.
He fired the head coach in season and took over.
Damn. Pat Riley is a G, bro.
Yeah, he came down from the front office and came and took over. That's a fact. And then he hired Eric Spoelstra. That was his little apprentice.
Oh yeah, if I'm a Miami Heat fan, yeah.
Like LeBron tried to get Eric Spoelstra fired because
Yeah, like a lot of people don't understand that. Like I said, yo, it's hard to coach LeBron, man. A lot of dudes don't want to coach that dude.
Hey, Cochran, I'm sitting there playing Super Tecmo Bowl, man. Going through my season, man.
Man, you making playoffs?
I'm in the first week. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna play all the way to the Super Bowl if I get my team there. I picked the Eagles. I love Reggie White. Reggie White was my dude.
The Ministry of Defense.
The Minister of Defense.
Minister of Defense. Dang, that's a title.
Hey,
he was actually a church minister. Like Reggie White didn't cuss or nothing. Like he was actually a church. He was real religious.
And plus, remember that game where Reggie White got off the line, threw that guy almost 20 yards back before he got the quarterback.
Larry Allen? Was that or Nate Newton? Which one was that? That was one of them, but he took the best offense, the Dallas Cowboy offensive lineman, and threw him with his left hand. Reggie White was different. Reggie was different.
Like they had to make some rules. Because Reggie White was so dominant. They had to make up rules. Like, Reggie, you can't do this no more.
I tell people, I said, bro, those are the 4 best defensive players I've ever seen in my life. I said Reggie White, Lawrence Taylor, Ray Lewis, and Deion Sanders.
Mm.
I thought Ronnie Lott was probably one of the best safeties ever in the history of the.
Yeah.
I got a lot of Ronnie Lott jerseys in my closet. I was just wearing them the other day.
Yeah. Like when you
Hey, man,
had Steve Atwaters, man, but then you had dudes like Palomalo, Ed Reed, Sean Taylor that just broke the mold. You feel me? They just
Man, if Sean Taylor would have been a first ballot Hall of Famer if he would live long, man. Sean Taylor was
Man, think about it. Remember how in NFL defenses you had your free safety and then you had your strong safety. One usually was for pass coverage, the other one was for run support. Them dudes broke the mold where they was the free safety and strong safety all wrapped up in one. Sean Taylor, all of them. Ed Reed,
all of them came from Miami too. They came from Miami too.
Yeah, like Ed Reed said, he knew when he seen Sean Taylor step on the field as a freshman, he was like, "Oh man," he was a senior then. He said, "Man," he like this dude. But he said, "Man, it was like a linebacker playing for safety."
Man.
He said, as a freshman, they were senior. They consider that the greatest team ever assembled. With Antrell Rhodes and Ed Reed and Santana Moss and Andre Johnson.
And Miami growing up.
Jeremy Shockey, and they had Vince Wilfork. They had Jonathan Vilma, DJ Williams. They had Ken Dorsey. Just their backfield alone, they had Willis McGahee, Clinton Portis, Frank Gore, and Najee Davenport.
Mm.
That was their backfield. Frank Gore, Willis McGahee, Clinton Portis, and Najee Davenport.
Even if you wasn't a Miami fan, you got everybody enjoy watching those guys play.
Man, you had to love the U in them days,
That's
boy.
bad. I didn't like them, but I respected what they did.
They had college football lit.
That's what happens, right, with those kind of teams. Like I love dynasties. Dynasty makes sports like worth watching, whether you're gonna hate them or you're gonna love them.
I know made up dynasty with Patrick Mahomes.
But like it could be for sure, it go great to see a team win 3 straight, in any circumstances in any sport. But man, I rooted for Saquon. I rooted for Saquon Barkley, bro. What that
they doing for Saquon Barkley? That's
what?
His birthday, the Super Bowl. His birthday is on the Super Bowl. Yo.
Okay, this man destined, bro. This man destined then. This man destined. Okay.
I know Giants fans got to be sick to their stomach, man,
because I was talking to a Giants fan while that was happening. And I'm like, why they choosing like the best player on the team? Like, and the fan was like, nah, they're good at it. Keep Daniel Jones and let's take one go. And I'm like, bro, but the best player, you can't really get rid of the best player on the team, and then no Daniel Jones now.
Eric Allen.
Like,
yeah, Eric Allen was
a terrible decision
too, for Philadelphia. Eric Allen. He was one of my favorite ones from back in the day too, and my boy Woodson from Rob Woodson.
Well, I tell you something though, bro. Man, I've been watching something. Them Philly fans crazy, bro. I've been watching some things when they won the last time, man. That people, bro, like Philly fans.
The Raiders have
fans are crazy everywhere. The Chiefs fans are even more. Man, I remember my homeboys used to tell me how they used to go to Chiefs games and everything like that. He was like, now they're going to Chiefs games, now that they win, and he was like, man, like y'all act like y'all don't stink, because the worst rivalry was the 2 worst rivalries with nothing happened with the Broncos, but when they played the Raiders, oh my God, it's some always go down. Some always
man. That's why I have respect for 49ers. See, I never know for the 49ers was that like accomplished. But you would never hear that. Like I've been in America now 7, 8 years, and I never heard 49ers fans rowdy like how the Cowboys fans rowdy or the Philadelphia fans rowdy. So like you got some fans who they just can't handle winning. They don't know how to deal with it. you know. So that's what happening with with Kansas City fans now. They just winning and they don't know how to be winners. They Coach Carter, man. Like you gotta know how to be a winner, bro.
They're like the Chiefs fans that like they've been winning for like a decade now, and they just started. They're like they.
Yeah, fell into some good spot. I mean, when he came up against who did they beat in Super Bowl? Because ain't no really no like proven QB. Who was the proven QB that they beat? He beat Jalen Hurts.
He beat Jalen Hurts for his first Super Bowl.
Jalen Hurts, young.
Oh, was it
younger than him?
First Super Bowl?
No.
He beat the 49ers for his first Super Bowl, right? The Chiefs beat the 49ers for his first Super Bowl, right? Then he got the Eagles a second time, right?
And then they lost to Brady. So when he meet a good QB, like, so really and truly, like, to me, he haven't like beaten anybody that is like proven close to him. Even he just the best QB right now.
The mic is breaking up, bro.
Oh damn!
You better now.
Yeah, some of those games, the Super Bowl games, like the last one, that defense hold, that defense, that's the 49ers defense. So I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed with Patrick Mahomes. Like any of the Super Bowls I see him in, honestly, because he was given chance after chance. Like if
you watch good defense, watch the Giants defense back in the day.
Like I ain't see him outright win anything. Like he was like, yeah, that's the best. I see him make mistakes. Like, come on, bro. Like, so I don't know.
You remember that game Lawrence Taylor dominated with a broken leg?
Man, T.O., yeah. T.O. was playing on a broken leg and still put up the numbers he did. That was crazy.
No, I'm talking about Lawrence Taylor. He had a broken leg and still put up great and dominated the game.
Yeah, Lawrence Taylor, yeah. I remember he broke Joe Theismann. He broke his leg.
Broken leg, like a broken leg, or you're exaggerating.
No, you can look it up on YouTube, bro. Look it up how LT broke Joe Theismann's leg. It was on national TV, bro.
Yeah.
He almost lost Joe Theismann almost lost his leg.
Mm-hmm.
That's how bad it was.
Well, he eat it, bro.
That ended his career.
Both of them. Yeah, even if the bone and break it, I mean, at least you want to see that play again, bro. Like like that man allowed to hit you like that. Like you don't want to see him again.
Like Lawrence Taylor didn't mean to do it. It just happened. Like he was when he broke his leg, he was the first person to say, "Hurry up, get out here."
Yeah, the corporate really got into the sport, and the money grabbers really got into the sport and took what really make the sport and took it out of it. Now, across every sport, like it's not cricket, but it's crazy how it's the same issue with football and basketball, baseball. You hear the same complaint about like the game used to be good. Like what happened? Why change a good product? I'm not getting this.
Because concussions and attorneys can't the game of football, baseball, and basketball. And plus, you got these what people talking about by the numbers. You can do this better.
Well, analytics. Oh yeah, they man, probably 40% of the problem is analytics. Even your general manager is an analytics person. Like Nobody got no heart. Like, man, go off your heart, bro. Like, numbers. How did the guy who dealing with numbers end up in sports, bro? The mathematician end up in sport, bro. Like,
Oakland A's, you can say the Oakland A's kind of ruined the whole sport because they started doing the analytics thing, and other teams started to follow.
Oakland A's, they shut down their studio. When is this season or last? That's a baseball team, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they close their arena or whatever they call it, like for the last time or something like that.
Stadium.
Oh, they were a legendary team.
They say something about moving the team to Vegas.
Vegas again. Wow. Yes, that way it's at. So and
You know, like Adam Silver said he's still trying to get a Euro team in the NBA.
Every professional team moving out of Oakland, they got the city for it, and they got the fans, but the city can't put no money into the teams. They couldn't build the football team a new stadium. They wouldn't build Golden State
bro.
Stadium. That's why Golden State moved to San Francisco.
Yeah. And the fans have never been the same, bro. Them new fans in San Francisco, man, they suck, bro.
They had the hood with them in Oakland, you feel me?
And you couldn't feel that, bro.
But who follows that? The governor or the mayor?
I think it was a combination of both, whoever controlled the city finance.
Man, when you got sports that brings people together, bro, and you have a
if you really want to know,
man, you gotta.
If you get Cam Bill, he really breaking down what really happened.
Do you know how? Do you know how iconic the city of Oakland is for sports?
Mm-hmm.
You got the Oakland Raiders, who probably got the most. Listen, not the greatest, but he's the most popular, world-renowned, recognized coach in the world. Rest in peace, John Madden.
John Madden.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker got a whole video game
I
franchise.
know that man's name. Yeah, I know that name, and I didn't even know what he do. Like, I heard that name. I didn't even know what he did. Like, that's a name that the tourists, the American tourists speak a lot.
He won a title with the Oakland Raiders, but when Oakland was on they shit with that Al, what's my man's name? Al Davis. When he just win, baby, win. Don't worry about nothing else. When they had, that was John Madden them days. You get what I'm saying? So, like, think about you had probably the most recognized football coach in the world, who had a whole video game franchise named after him, right? You motherfuckers had Mark Aguirre and Jose Canseco.
Mm-hmm.
You know how they had the Splash Brothers? Them motherfuckers had the Bash Brothers before that.
Yep.
They used to call them the Bash Brothers for real, bro.
Facts in the day.
The greatest man of all time in baseball, Ricky Henderson.
Like, listen how iconic like you can't tell the World Series of sports without mentioning Oakland, bro, because they got some of the greatest to ever do it. And then
that name, that dude passed, right?
All-time leader in base steals in Major League history.
Then they had Bo Jackson.
Whoever was in second place in the base stealing a race for the season, Ricky doubled him. He might have 84. Ricky had 160.
Okay. So everybody was playing for seconds. Everybody was
playing for second with him.
And Ricky would tell you in your face, like, you can't shoot. You stole these many stolen bases. I'm gonna come back to injury and steal more.
It's 162 games in the season. That means every fucking game, bitch, I'm gonna steal a base. Guaranteed. Punch that ticket.
That is crazy word.
Right? And then you move along, you went from football to baseball, And then you motherfuckers had Stephen Waddell Curry.
Oh yeah, we
who
can't get about Dave
revolutionized
Stewart. Thanks,
basketball.
Chess. Thanks, Chess.
You
Forget
had
about
him
Dave
and Clay
Stewart.
Thomas in Oakland.
Ron Time, don't forget about Run DMC.
Oh, Run CMC, Mitch Richmond, Tim Hardaway, and motherfucking Chris Mullin.
Chris Mullin, yo.
The first
Then it had
7 seconds or
Sprewell.
less basketball team.
Then it had Sprewell and
They had Chris Webber too.
Chris Webber, man, yeah. Some people pass through,
Drafted
bro.
Penny Hardaway and traded him for Chris Webber.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people forgot how that go. They thought Orlando drafted Penny Hardaway. No, Golden State did.
Mm-hmm.
Golden State, bro. They be hitting and missing at the same time.
But they already
That's
knew.
crazy.
They already knew because remember, Shaquille O'Neal had just got there, and then the next big pick was Chris Webber. So they was like, "Yo, are we about to play Chris Webber and Shaquille O'Neal together?" Which would have been crazy. But Shaq said he wanted the boy from his movie Blue Chips, and they traded and Golden State drafted Penny and traded Penny for Chris Webber.
Good day, Shaq. I see you, Shaq.
That's like that Kevin Garnett and Marbury situation. Yeah. At first it was great. Then later on, Garnett and Marbury wasn't getting along. So they shipped out Marbury.
Shaq started tripping on the young boy. Shaq like, hold up.
I thought they didn't want to pay him money.
Nah, Shaq like, hold up. I mean, he was the franchise, but then now you got this young dude who in there, he got the flair. Shaq like, wait, I got a Reebok deal. This motherfucker got a Nike deal. Oh, this motherfucker got a little Penny. He started becoming the face of Orlando, Penny Hardaway. And Shaq was like, not on my watch. I'm the most dominant player in the NBA, and all y'all talk about is fucking Penny.
And Shaq said later on in his career, he said, I probably cost myself a couple of championships acting the way I did.
That's a fact. That's why I tell people. That's why I tell people when people talk about franchise players, I'm like, they for some reason, right? I hate when people do this, right? They try to discount Kobe's first 3 championships because he played with Shaq. I said, well, if that's the case, man, discount all 5 of Magic's because he played with Kareem. I said, now who's the better center throughout history, Kareem or Shaq? I said, this motherfucker caught Cap in his prime, and y'all don't never downplay Magic fucking championships. He had a better player than Shaquille O'Neal.
But they only downplaying Kobe because
he cold. Because the threat is real.
Because of the other. They want to prop up someone else, so they gotta pull down Kobe.
And I'm just sitting there like, yo, that's not fair, y'all. I said, so if you're not counting Kobe first 3 championships, all right, you can't count Magic 5. I said, now what we talk about, since we discrediting people for playing with other great superstars, I said, bro, that's the way it's always been.
Yeah, you could do that for every single chip.
I said only 2 people. I said it's only 2 people that I've seen with a living eye win a championship without another star, all-star next to him. I said that's Hakeem Olajuwon in '94. I said, and that was Dirk Nowitzki in 2011. I said, but I tell you what. I said, but you know what both of those teams were? I said they were well constructed around the superstar. I said, yeah, they had a Jason Kidd. I said, yeah, they had a Jason Kidd. I said, but he was past his prime.
The Denver Nuggets kind of won the championship. To me, were one superstar.
That last chip, that Steph won too. That last Warriors chip.
Yeah. You can say that because you know what? Jamal Murray never made an All-Star team. So you're right, Lumen Pepper Lou.
Like I look at the Denver Nuggets this season, and what they are doing right now is crazy with Westbrook. And they said Westbrook probably the best thing that happened to them right now because the way Westbrook can play point guard and Lamar Murray can play off the ball, they may make one another championship this year.
Man, I don't get it with a couple people here in Denver with Westbrook. I'm like, yo, Westbrook gonna be good. Like anywhere he go, he got a track record for that, bro.
Listen, people don't understand. When we had Westbrook, Westbrook could have averaged 25 points a game, 10 assists, and 8 rebounds if LeBron would have just gave him the ball. His talent hadn't diminished. It was his role had changed. And he's never been equipped to play that role. So what happened with the Clippers? They said, yeah, you can come off the bench. But guess what? You're going to have the ball in your hand. Russ only averaged 15 and 7 off the bench. And then he get to Denver. Look what he do. Okay, we're going to put the ball and you still see Russell Westbrook greatness. The problem with LA is we didn't put the ball in his hand. We tried to make him go stand in the corner and shoot threes. That's why it didn't work.
J. Reed system.
If LeBron James, I feel like if I want to see him, like I want to slap the shit out of motherfucker, because you mean to tell me, motherfucker, that you can listen to JJ Redick and defer to Austin Reeves. Wait, you can listen to JJ Redick and defer to Austin Reeves as the starting point guard, but bitch, you couldn't listen to Darvin Ham and defer to Russell Westbrook as the starting point guard. Who the fuck you think you is, LeBron?
Is it making sense?
Like, I'm calling because, like, yo, people don't look at it like that. It's like, yo, bro, he wouldn't even defer to Russell Westbrook as the starting point guard. But this bitch just deferred to Austin Reeves?
What the hell is it? Hey, y'all. Bill Belichick said that the Super Bowl probably be named after Tom Brady. What kind of shit is that?
Man, he got
what?
Everybody got jokes.
They're gonna be calling it the Mahomes Trophy next. Now what?
Hey yo.
Maybe Bill Belichick see something I want to get in Tom Brady fast, bro. Maybe Belichick see it like.
Hey yo, I can't front. Tom Brady got 7 of them things.
But the trophy is named after Vince Lombardi, probably one of the greatest coaches of his.
You can't change it up now. Stop.
They wouldn't change. That's probably some shit that they could probably do. They could probably name the MVP trophy the Tom Brady trophy.
What did they ask him that on an interview? That's a dumb. I wonder how that came up. That's just dumb. Like, man, these analysts to this, I don't know. Like, that's just a.
When I heard Tom Brady said that the players, he's like that. I hope the referees don't let the players play. Let them decide on the field. I laughed so hard when he said that, Cocker.
Wait, with the Chiefs game?
Yeah.
No, you know the funny part about it? T. Price?
Yeah.
Did you see the interview with Charles Woodson and Tom Brady?
Mm-hmm.
When he was on Charles Woodson's podcast, what did Tom Brady say? He said, I fumbled the fuck out that ball. He admitted to it. Tom Brady admitted to the fumble. He like, they gave it to Tuck Rule. He said, but that was definitely a fumble.
Dude, I seen that in the snow as a kid watching it on TV, bro. That was
they'll get Tom Brady out the box, bro. But what are you talking to, bro? They'll get about that box.
Oh my God, he just did a Boys to Men. Let it snow. Let it snow. He told.
But that was crazy,
bro. Oh wow! He did, Conquer. You got to look that interview up. He ain't lying.
But it's crazy that all.
Hey, Tom Brady admitted to that shit. That was the crazy part about it. Tom Brady was like, "Yo, y'all got robbed." Tom Brady said it himself, like, "Yo, y'all got robbed." Charles was like, "Finally, thank you." He's like, "Yo, y'all hear that, America?" Even the man himself saying we got robbed.
No.
Mm-hmm. He should have had another ring.
Tom Brady, but like Tom Brady said, though, bro, that's the way the ball bounced. You know that shit's gonna happen in professional sports. I'm admitting to it. They got that one all the way wrong. He didn't come out and say they cheated, but he came out and said they got that one wrong. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
He definitely did. You got to watch that interview because you can see how much respect him and Charles Woodson got for each other. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
He was like, man, I probably wouldn't have admitted that to nobody else, Charles Woodson. You feel me?
That year, the NFL wanted to get that story with Tom Brady going that year because that was the first year he came in and became a starter after Bledsoe got hurt. It's
the same shit that they're doing to Patrick Mahomes. That's why Tom Brady's so against it. Cause he's like, damn, y'all build up my legacy for me to be the GOAT. Now y'all ain't even about to give me 20 years to shine. Y'all about to knock me out the box
Yeah,
immediately.
for real. He's gonna watch.
Already
He's gonna
trying
watch it
that
for
right
his
now.
eyes. He's gonna see it for himself. Yeah, that's crazy.
Hold on, y'all.
So he rooting for Jalen, Tom Brady.
The league right now is so caught up in trying to get a first team in the history of the NFL to free people for the first time ever in the history of the game. That's what they call us on right now.
Yeah, Tom ain't feeling that shit. Hey, yo.
Yeah,
And
that would make that would bring some talking. Yeah, that would carry a conversation right through the off season. Like,
wait a
that
minute,
would-
this motherfucker ain't even got that. He ain't even got half the time in the league that I done put in, and y'all already got him as the GOAT. Bitch, I just retired 2 years ago.
I'm yeah, and he
Like,
young, bro.
watch what I do. Watch Tom Brady say, all right, watch what I do. I'm gonna go buy a part of the Raiders, and I'm gonna put a stop to his shit personally. I'm going in the same division with that motherfucker.
Oh, that's the same division for real.
I
So
think
Tom
the
Brady
high-
really
put a
own
stop
it.
to this shit
Tom
personally.
Brady really
I
got
think Pete
something.
Carroll was a good hire. Pete Carroll gonna put a defense together to hopefully shut down.
Hey, yo,
They
and
can
if
get your
nothing
door.
else, right? And if nothing else, right? Y'all just pay attention to this over the next 2 or 3 years. Watch how many players the Raiders draft out of North Carolina.
All right. So Tom
Who's the
Brady
head
really got. So how is he?
who's the-
Can he do
who's
that
the-
commentary thing and
who's-
still own a team?
Wait, who's the head coach of North Carolina and trying to mend fences with Tom Brady right now?
Bill Belichick.
Oh,
Watch how many
Yeah,
players
boy.
the Raiders draft out of North Carolina over the next 2 or 3 drafts, bro. Wait till Bill Belichick start getting the guys he wanted recruited in there and putting that program on them, that professional program, so they be ready to play.
hey, T Price, timestamp that.
What you say?
Timestamp that.
What? I mean, hey, yo, if you can't
Because
see the play,
nobody gonna take that from Rantan.
watch what I
Rantan the
told
first
you.
person
A lot
I hear
of
say
truth
that.
that's a lot of truth that Ron Ton said. I
Stop
said it.
beating
Some other
the
people
box.
say,
Time to time stamp it, bro. Put the
it don't
name
get
on
the
it.
flowers. It don't get the flowers on it. We even got the tapes. We like Johnson for Minister Society. I got the tapes. You know what I'm saying? So just
Watch
watch.
Tom
Right
Brady.
here.
Tom Brady, like, I'm gonna put a stop to that Kansas City shit. And listen, what did they say? Tom Brady, this motherfucker owned 10% of the motherfucking team, but yet this motherfucker gonna be allowed in all meetings and have final
10?
and not final say so,
Yeah.
have advisory say so on all hires. What fucking minority owner get that type of privilege?
That's crazy. You shouldn't even be allowing meetings. Like, we call you and tell you what we did in the meeting. Like, you ain't allowed. Like, but I mean, if you got a name like Tom Brady and his football is a business, yeah, I guess you would probably want to hear what he got to say about everything.
Shoot, you should ask what minority owner works for Fox and owns the team.
Yeah, that's crazy. He got a good contract. Who's his agent? Boy, Brady got a good. That is something.
Hey, yo, listen. Hey, yo, and if you think about it and think about all this, right? He acquired all this after him and Giselle divorced.
Mhm.
Smart
She
man, boy.
she don't get none of that.
I keep on
Smart
saying
dude
this.
right there.
I've been saying this the whole time he playing NFL. Of course, Tom Brady's gonna take less money because his wife is making way more money than him.
Yeah, I'm about to say, and it's not. She don't even need Tom Brady money. She got more money than Tom.
Mhm.
That's why he took less money all his whole career. Because
That's a
why
fact.
he took so good long.
Oh, that's what's up. He took pay cuts.
Hell yeah, Tom Brady took it. Tom Brady was
Yeah.
never the highest paid quarterback in the NFL.
Never. He never.
Yo,
Never.
that's crazy.
He always left money on the table to sign the players that he thought we needed.
Oh, so
Or
that's
the-
why they
I just
always
said he
win.
was
That's
better
why they
than Peyton
always.
Manning.
And Lemon
And-
Lemon, you saying he only did that because he had so you take away his
Yeah.
rich girlfriend. He not doing that.
He had the top
You don't
Victoria's
think?
Secret model ever, yo.
See what?
That man's wife was worth hundreds of millions of dollars, yo. Hundreds of millions. While he was in the prime of his career, she was in the prime of hers.
Okay, so all right, man. So he ain't getting distracted. He ain't getting distracted.
All Tom Brady had to do was dick her down every now and then, and they was okay.
Right. I'm making 14 million a year when I could be making 25. I should be making 25.
And that is about 2 defensive players at 25.
Think about it, because you got to think about what NFL contracts was 10 years ago. Right. Quarterbacks wasn't getting 40, 50, 60 million. If you was getting 25 million, you was the highest paid quarterback in the league.
Who started that? Who broke that mold?
They wasn't getting the money that they getting now.
Who broke that mold?
Shit, them TV contracts broke that
Oh,
mold.
makes sense. You had no choice.
That's why
you ain't got no choice. You ain't got no choice.
They had to start playing the players more. Yeah.
Right.
So whereas back when Tom Brady, when Tom Brady and Peyton Manning and them was in the prime of their career, the most you can give a quarterback was 25 million. That was unheard of money. You feel me? 25 million a year. They signing 5-year contracts, 150 million.
Damn. So how much did the running backs used to be getting? Damn. Man, running backs be getting the
they get devalued. They done devalued the running back position. But now they better, I swear to God, the NFL, they better kiss all running backs better kiss Derrick Henry ass, kiss Saquon Barkley ass. And what's that other boy that went crazy this year? That boy from Detroit, Josh Gibbs, they better kiss his ass, yo.
No, Gibbs two running backs in Detroit, they went crazy.
Montgomery didn't get injured.
Montgomery too, but I'm saying
that young Gibbs, that young boy, he's special.
Yeah, the running back for the Rams went crazy too.
Kyren Williams.
They made them they made them put some value back on the running back.
You're right. When Kupp and Puka was out, Kyren Williams was carrying. Yeah, he was the offense. For real. They do the running backs dirty, bro.
I think right now it's certain quarterbacks who should not be receiving $50 million right now.
Think about this, right? Derrick Henry get $8 million a year. Saquon get $10 million a year. And them dudes was responsible for the most amount of offense in the NFL this year.
That's breaking records.
Wasn't Jamar Chase. Wasn't all these good running backs. One nigga, Derrick Henry.
Justin Jefferson.
Derrick Henry and Saquon Barkley, that two right there is responsible for the most yards in the NFL this year.
And then you got the kid down in Jacksonville who just get paid all that money. And man, yeah, you're right, man. Quarterbacks, they got to prove themselves.
Think about this. You had Saquon had 2,000 yards and he sat out the last game. Derrick Henry had 1,948 yards. That's 4,000. What two? You name me, nigga. Name me 2 players that's responsible for more yards on offense.
Well, I would say McCaffrey, but he was out. He didn't play the whole season.
The season before,
McCaffrey ain't never going to run for no 2,000 yards.
He tore it up the season before. He go catch 1,500. He go catch 1,000 and run for 15.
I'm talking about. Hey, yo, you think about this. Lamar Jackson had 4,000 yards passing. And this motherfucker damn near had 2,000 yards rushing.
Oh, my package is here. I'll see y'all later.
All right, my brother.
Later. Shout out to Lemon Pepper.
Peace.
4,000 throwing two of them running. Hey, yo, that's
right.
A face.
Think about that.
That sound like a face. That sound like a face right there for me, but
Lamar Jackson said, yo, when Derrick Henry was back there, I was able to throw for 4,000 yards because everybody had to play our receivers one-on-one. And I got to show the NFL that I could throw the ball.
And he really got a top one. Does he have a number? You think Lamar Jackson have a number one like wide receiver
Nope.
like a Jamar or
Nope.
well, nah,
Nope.
maybe
Zay Flowers
Jamar,
ain't Zay Flowers
right?
ain't that good. I like Zay Flowers as the number 2 receiver.
Yeah, right. They're probably looking to bring in. They'll be probably looking to bring in another wide out. Like go for try and get T Higgins. T Higgins won't be a free agent.
And you got to
I'm
look at it
moving.
now like damn, if you give Lamar a running back, he can throw for 4,000 yards. Or he ain't got to be the primary ball carrier. Not no Gus Edwards, not nobody. Give him a feature back. And if I'm a number 1 receiver and he got a feature back, I'm breaking my neck to get over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for real. Cause I'm gonna be on 1-on-1. I'm gonna be
1 on fucking 1 all fucking day. And he just showed the whole world this motherfucker threw for 44 touchdowns and only 4 interceptions. Pitts only had 4 picks all year.
And people saying this dude is not the MVP of the season. Like no one close, bro.
I don't give a fuck about that fumble in the game, man. That motherfucker hit Mark Andrews in his hands. It is what it is. He is a consummate pro. He said, yo, we lost that game. Absolutely, Lamar, because you contributed to that too. But what did it show you? When the money was on the line and it had to be had, Lamar delivered. And you can look at it like this. The fumble, bad weather, I could see that happening. I could see that happening. How many fumbles was it in that week of fucking games? Everybody was fucking fumbling. They was fumbling in the Philly game. They was fumbling in the Ravens game.
Commanders,
everybody
bro,
everybody that played in snow coughed up the ball in the game. Everybody who played in the Buffalo even coughed up the fucking ball.
Yeah,
that's what happened when you play in the element. Like, so I'm not gonna put as much emphasis. It hurt him, but shit. Son dropped the ball right in Son's hand. And the part that's crazy, like that nigga Mark Andrews so clutch, it's just like, damn, that motherfucker usually catch that.
For real.
Them fucking elements. Them elements
that's why
is a motherfucker, boy. Listen, them elements is that cold and that snow is a motherfucker conquer them.
For real. I see that, boy.
That shit make you do shit that you don't normally do in the NFL game.
Because this is it. This is the game. We're playing for the next game. And if we don't get this one, like ain't got no more. Like this is the game. Like it's in week 7. Like nah, this is it.
I told him, I said, bro, they ain't never gonna let Lamar be the motherfucking champion of the NFL, nigga. As long as he got them cornrows and that goddamn gold teeth in his mouth, nigga, he just gonna be another good nigga.
Damn. Bro, man, he gonna have to Kobe that one. That's crazy. Them cornrows. that chin too damn big. He beware, bro.
Oh man.
I'm just saying, I'm being honest about this shit.
Lamar Jackson. I watched this.
He gonna have to Kobe it, bro.
I love Lamar Jackson. He is the embodiment of the people.
He remind me of a version of a Randall. He remind me of Randall Cunningham.
Man, listen. This motherfucker. Let me show you how real he is. This motherfucker got fined by the NFL because he got hurt in the offseason, and he had to say he was jet skiing and got hurt so he wouldn't get in trouble. And come to find out, this motherfucker was playing football on the beach with a bunch of kids.
I saw that.
With a bunch of kids, yo.
Going
this
hard
the type of shit. This the type of shit that this man do. He for his peoples. He's showing you I come from nothing. I ain't too big. And I'm like, I seen him one day at the rec center on tape playing football on the basketball court and caught the ball and damn near ran into the. I said, man, this nigga crazy. But
and he's the reason why I love NFL. Like I wasn't into the NFL until I watched Lamar Jackson. I'm like, yo, this different because I wasn't seeing no other QB do that. I'm like, what happening here, bro? This is crazy.
Think about this shit. Think about this shit, right? I mean, ain't nothing you could tell me. The eye test tell me, right? I think Lamar Jackson is a better talent than Patrick Mahomes. Like I'm sitting there like, yo, y'all don't understand. Don't knock the Patrick Mahomes because he is elite. You feel me? He can do things like, yo, the boy is elite. But that boy, Lamar Jackson, is like, he just showed Patrick Mahomes, yo, Pat, swear to God, I could do what you do. I could throw for 4,200 yards and 44 touchdowns. But you can't do what I do with these legs, motherfucker. You can't do that. Yo,
that's special.
Andy Reid
yo, I threw for 4,000. My running back ran for damn near 2,000. And guess what? And I almost ran for another 1,000 this year, bro, on top of the 4,000. I almost ran. I had 800 yards rushing too, bro. I threw 44 touchdowns. That's not counting the 8 that I scored with my legs.
Dang.
Message.
That shit, what I'm telling now, if you imagine Andy Reid's getting his hand on Lamar Jackson.
Back, y'all.
Imagine Andy Reid getting his hands on Lamar Jackson.
Man, he's going to Super Bowl every year.
Do you know how fucking crazy the Kansas City offense would be?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, y'all
people don't look at that way. The only people don't think that way though.
And you see what he did with Donovan McNabb. Ooh, now just imagine with a Lamar Jackson. You see what he did with Michael Vick. Man, they were so, man, when they fired Andy Reid and hired Chip Kelly and they let Chip Kelly break up that team with Mike Vick, Deshaun Jackson, and LaShawn McCoy, I said, they on some bullshit. You traded fucking Shady McCoy in his prime to Buffalo for Kinko Alonso.
Mm-hmm.
Now imagine, you see this man went to 5 straight NFC championships with Donovan McNabb. He never had an elite receiver with Donovan McNabb until he got Terrell Owens. When he got Terrell Owens, they went straight to the Super Bowl. Now you imagine putting fucking Lamar Jackson over there with Andy Reid, and you give him a Travis Kelce and a Lamar and a Tyreek Hill to work with for 3 years. Wait a minute, hold on, boy. You mean all I gotta do is just throw that bitch down there and that little nigga gonna go catch it? I'm gonna just run, because can't nobody catch me. So I'm gonna just extend the play and you break that bitch every play. You break your route every play and go right there, and I'm gonna throw that bitch right there every time. Or the people better start listening to this media propaganda and watch that game and see what them fucking boys is offering.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody offering what Lamar offering at the quarterback position. As great as Patrick Mahomes is, but you might have the shit, nigga, Andy Reid, nigga, shit. How far off is he from Bill Belichick?
Talking about championship wise?
I'm just talking about as far as coach stature. Like, come on, nigga, if you got 1st round draft pick and say you got Bill Belichick, nigga, Andy Reid gonna be the next up. Either him or Bill Walsh, but shit, Andy Reid. Andy Reid been showing niggas he can coach. Y'all keep forgetting he built that monster in the NFC with the Philadelphia Eagles. What's his monster? And he did that with a quarterback they ain't even put in the Hall of Fame. He did that with Donovan McNabb, y'all. And don't get it wrong, I think Donovan should be in.
I think so too.
I absolutely think Donovan should be in. So take that for what it's worth. But he did that with a quarterback that didn't make the Hall of Fame, yo.
In terms of coaching, Andy Reid is our defensive mind, offensive.
Offensive mind.
Offensive mind.
Right. Because Belichick is defensive, if I'm not incorrect.
Yeah,
but when Brady was there his last couple of seasons, I mean, that didn't really look too.
Even every season.
But Andy Reid Patrick Mahomes last season, people are saying the weapons wasn't there. Andy Reid still. So in terms of that, Andy Reid might get the notch to Bill Belichick because he had a,
you gotta think about how Belichick coach, right?
But Belichick a defensive guy too.
He's a defensive coach. He's a defensive coach. And if you ever notice, under Belichick watch, 9 cases out of 10, New England defense was going to be good.
Yeah, because people keep talking about Tom Brady and the Atlanta comeback. Nobody's saying, well, they keep getting stopped on the other end, you know. Nobody's saying like,
hold on, think about it.
In order for Tom Brady to get the ball, defense have to make a stop. Like that's
For you to win a football game, you usually got to win 2 or 3 facets of the game. It's 3 facets of the game: offense, defense, and special teams. For you to be victorious in a game, most times you win 2 of those facets. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
What did Bill Belichick have? He had a great defense at first, and he had the most clutch kicker of all time, special teams. I'm gonna win a special team.
Yeah, and if one of those teams bad, that could ruin, that could really hurt you. Like 49ers special team was terrible this season, bro.
Think about this.
Terrible.
Think about this. Now the defense starting to get older. My quarterback, who I've been grooming for 4 or 5 years, is ready to be that dude now, and so we get him the weapons. Gronkowski, Edelman. We even go get Randy Moss for him. Why he?
So we're winning the games on the offensive side now.
Right. Now my quarterback is older. You feel me? I could give him moderate weapons and restock the defense. Think about it.
Got you.
And listen, New England never had a system. They didn't run spread. They morphed into whatever their team they were playing. So if they had a team that was weak against the run on defense, guess what Tom Brady was going to do? Turn around and hand that bitch off. He might only throw the ball 8 times, 12 times that whole game. New England ran the ball 47 times.
Just win, baby.
Next week, Tom Brady got 44 passes and only ran the ball 8 times.
Damn, it's gonna be hard to pick fantasy players from New England, boy. I ain't drafting New England fantasy players. Damn.
Absolutely.
They drafted very well too.
Yeah, they morph into whatever your weakness is. So guess what? We could run the ball good. We could throw the ball short. You feel me? We could do all that. Think about it. All time and time route. There never was explosive offense till Randy Moss got there.
That's facts.
Dink and dunks.
That's the year that Eli got him. Eli got him not once but twice.
Mm-hmm.
He beat him for his brother.
Tom Brady got comfortable. He was turning around, handing that ball off the clock, killing Corey Dillon for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Robert Edwards.
So is it true? Take away them 2 Eli Manning, like him beating Tom Brady, and he's just an average QB. That's like what the word I mean. Like most people say, like,
nah,
Eli Manning is not. He ain't really, he just average you.
Nah, listen, Eli like that. This will make Eli better than a lot of dudes, right? First of all, Eli's a gunslinger. Eli believe he can make every fucking throw. He a gunslinger. So when you a gunslinger, one thing you gonna have to live with is turnovers, interceptions. You feel me?
Got you.
All the great ones did it.
But
I understand Peyton Manning got a record for the most interception as a rookie.
Yeah, listen, you ain't fooling Eli with no defensive coverage. Eli threw a pick because he thought he could get the ball in there anyway. You feel me?
I like that.
I mean, I'm just being honest, but this would separate Eli from a lot of quarterbacks. When it's time for the money conquer them, he need money. Look at his playoff numbers compared to his regular season numbers. What they always tell you in pro sports, the regular season don't mean nothing. What he did in the playoffs, right?
Mm-hmm. That's
right. Different player.
Go look at Eli. Go look at Eli in the playoffs. Eli is one of the few quarterbacks that got a win at Lambeau Field. He went to Green Bay.
Here come Wilts.
He went at first.
Oh, watch him.
Michael Vick was the first quarterback to ever go to Green Bay in the playoffs and win a playoff game.
Mm-hmm.
The next year, Wilkes New York Giants did it at 9-7.
You damn right, man.
Eli went down there and went, hey yo, and go back and listen. You talking to a real live New York? Listen, a real live New York nigga just jumped on the stream, right? It don't get no more New York than my man Wilkes. You feel me?
Man, you already know.
He will tell you, man. In the regular season, man, we be ready to kick Eli ass. But when that money time, when playoffs start, nigga, he's a totally different quarterback, my nigga. He clutch. Hey yo, I go back. I tell you what, I'm gonna tell you one play, right? Conquer them. Google Eli pass to Mario Manningham.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
With the money on the line, just the type of shit Eli do. And go look at his playoff numbers. Boy got two Super Bowl MVPs. How the fuck he not the guy? How he not in the Hall of Fame?
Yes, especially against a so-called GOAT that got 7 rings, even though half of them rings was cheated. My bad, more than half. Especially against the Falcons. Remember that against the Falcons? Man, come on, that was some bullshit right there, man.
I always said this against the Falcons. I always said this. That was history right there, because remember when whoever the running back was, he handed to him. Did the ball? I ain't never seen the football actually break the plane. I thought he was actually short, and they said it was a touchdown. I was like, wait, what?
Exactly.
Yo, fuck the Falcons. Think about how Pete Carroll gave him a Super Bowl when he was supposed to get it ball to Marshawn Lynch.
That one.
Oh man, that was horrible.
Man, Marshall Lynch always talk about that, bro.
Man.
Marshall Lynch always find a way to bring that up. Wherever interview in, bro, he always finds a way to bring that up. Like even to this day, bro, that still hurts him.
I'm gonna say the same thing with the Carolina Panthers with Jet Show and Teddy. Like, you know what I'm saying? That same year, man. The Panthers, you know what happened to the Panthers, Nick?
Right.
That shit was crazy.
We got Keith coming on. Lions and Tigers and Bears.
Yeah, hey, Ronton, what's Davis, his injury? They got any word on Davis injury? How long he gonna be out?
They saying they're gonna reevaluate him in a week. He got an oblique strain.
Oh damn. Oblique? Oh
yeah.
Oh yeah, well 3-4. Yeah, he gonna be out about a month, man.
But yo,
they said
I'm gonna
damn.
you something right quick, Ronton.
Chad said, tell us some Rick James stories, Ronton.
Come on, man. But I'm gonna ask you something right quick, Ronton, man. Why did JJ Hedrick play Bronny in the first quarter, man?
JJ Hedrick, man, you got him.
I'm going on. I already said what I had.
You know why that nigga played LeBron in the first quarter?
That shit crazy, bro. You gonna play Bronny like that, man? Come on, man.
Hey, dudes were trying
man, the man see something, man. You know he's a visionary.
Hey, Wills, they were trying to troll me on my Kobe tribute that I did like last year, right? And he dudes like, you need to bow down to the king, to your glorious king. So I was like, okay, so I already know who's the king of my life is. But anyway, that what made me change my avatar,
man. That glory. I'm trying to get those videos to not recommend it to me, bro. Like, you know, on YouTube, that 3 little dots on the side where you go and you hit, and like, I'm trying to get that. Like, man, that's crazy. That my glorious king thing, but that's crazy, Bridget. Like,
man, yo, you never know what they can do with that. They can raise their damn hand, man.
For real,
raise your fucking hand, nigga.
Raise your hand, turn around, go back. Like, that's
hey, it was first Sunday this month. You know, it's first Sunday. Come to Jesus. Come to Jesus.
Getting connections. You know what?
He will save you. He will save you. He will save you.
Talking about, man.
In 3 more days.
Yeah, what up, Keith?
Anthony Davis said, "Bitch, you gonna."
I did want to say something to Wilt. How you doing?
Yeah, you already know what's good, man. You already know Keith was good. What's good?
What's up, man? All I gotta say is I sat at the little table since 1984. 1984. 1984.
Oh, here we go.
So I don't have no problem with
y'all. He's a real Chiefs fan, y'all. We got a real Chiefs fan here.
Oh.
Yeah, Keith is a
real. 1984. I got all the memorabilia, all that stuff. Got it.
Keith, I swear to God, and I couldn't stand
the trip eating.
I couldn't stand y'all motherfuckers back then. I'm a Broncos fan.
We was trash back then. We had to sit at the little table.
Yeah, yo, that's when y'all had Steve DeBerg and shit. I hate it.
Yes, sir. Steve DeBerg, and I sat there and watched my homeboy come up as one of the best linebackers in history. I saw that. So, with that being said, Wilt.
Yeah. What's going on, man?
Mr. Ron Tizzy.
Yes, sir.
I get to go back and talk about all the people I sat at that little table and say, I told you so.
Oh, that's what you're doing now?
That's what he's doing right now. He's talking this shit right now.
Yeah. I said I sat quietly by in parts unknown, and I told you.
But they say y'all making a little bit too much noise, man.
I know, but one thing I will say, and I want everybody on this panel to understand, I don't want to be cheated. If we lose like men. I don't want this to be because we can make more money if we were never. And Ron Tizzy, Wilt, Old Head Podcast, we were never marketable. Nobody knew us. Man, all of a sudden,
that's crazy.
So what you got to say to the people who say it's the refs helping out y'all? It's all about the refs.
I would agree with them.
You're a man, kid. You're a man. Big man.
No, I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna tell the truth.
Yeah, big man thing.
That's a truth. They try to fabricate this, and I don't like it. I like it when I will sit back there. If I had a Chief jersey on, they said I look like a Washington Redskin.
That's how they used to do the Chiefs?
That's how they used to do it. Dude, this real talk. Old school dudes know that. They be like, you a Redskins? I'm like, I'm a Chiefs.
Oh.
Man. Okay, I got what you're saying. Okay, so no, you making some ruckus.
No, if they get out there,
excuse me, y'all.
If they get out there and they go blow to blow down the H2O, have no problem. But I don't like that cheating what they did with the Bills. I don't like that.
Yeah, man. I definitely gonna lie. I feel bad for the little brother Bills, man. I feel bad for the little brother Bills.
Well, you just saying that because you from New York. Get out of here.
Wait.
That's why I said.
I just admitted to you that was wrong.
Because my team is the Giants, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I call them little brother Bills.
Oh, the Giants.
I call the Jets the baby brother Jets.
Man, you sonning them.
I just admitted to you that was wrong. That was wrong.
You feel bad for them sorry. You need to feel bad for them sorry Nick.
Oh, here we go. Somebody got
I ain't doing that one. I ain't doing that one.
Hey. Because I remember I was on the panel when they tried to make my boy Mingo be a Cavs fan. He said the Cavs win the championship this year.
Yeah. Man. Y'all forgot. I forgot. You know what he going for now, y'all? He going for regular season Cleveland, man. We gonna see, man.
Hey, we're gonna see. They're gonna
Regular
beat out in the
season.
playoffs too.
Regular season Cleveland. That's it.
Regular season Cleveland.
Regular season Cleveland. Man,
Hey, old head. Hey, T Price. Got a question. Got a T Price. A question for Wilt Strong. Homeboy jumped on here and said, "You need to get up off your pedestal. You need to humble yourself."
Ain't nobody worrying about no niggas. They ain't won nothing since time been time.
But since I've been alive, no, they have not.
Now they won in the 70s. They won way back in the 70s, but that's about it. That's about it. None of us probably wasn't even born way back in 73.
No. I was born in 73, but I don't remember them.
Hey, we still went back 94, 99. You already know injuries was in 1999.
Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem, Wilts.
99.
Here's the problem, Wilts. Here's the problem, Wilts. Like I said, I don't want this to be the way it need to be done. You need to keep that same energy.
Man,
when we talk about the Knicks,
got so much gray hair now.
Wait. What you mean? What you mean? We only keep behind the damn Come on, man. I ain't trying to.
That's the reason why Spike Lee got so much gray hair now. He been scratching all these years.
Spike Lee, here we go, man. You know
that'll be a second round.
I ain't gonna do that, but Wilts, you know I'm cooler. We cooler as a fan. We cool as a fan. But you need to look up and say what your accolades is to this point.
They got two rings in the 70s, and that's it.
I'm about to say, T Price, that's exactly what they talking like right now. They talking like they wrong. They wrong.
No, T Price, you dead wrong for that one. I'm asking a simple question.
This how Wills feel like this right now.
Yeah, you getting kicked off the stage, man. You getting kicked off the stage.
That's you and me. Who's a dude playing in regular season Cleveland? I ain't trying to hit.
Hey, man, ain't nobody. And what is the Knicks? The Knicks ain't regular season or playoffs. What is they?
What are you talking about, man? We in the game behind the scenes right now. Who cares, man? You right there.
No, T Price, you dead wrong. T Price, you dead wrong for that one.
I bet every time.
That was for Wilts, though. That was for Wilts. I know Wilts is gonna.
I know Wilts, but I said, you need to come up like I just came up.
Peter Charlie Murphy, by the way.
He wants you to testify, brother.
Yeah.
He want to.
Nah, wait. I'm trying to testify. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I bet.
Wait. First of all, I know Nigga Jester is mad because
I am saying I can talk.
I ain't mad about nothing. Ain't mad about nothing.
I'm not mad. No, Wilts. I'm saying, Wilts. Real talk, Wilts. I said what I said better part of 2 decades ago. So I'm gonna need you to do the same thing.
Ain't nobody scared of ain't nobody talking shit. Ain't nobody scared of nothing about the Knicks. Ain't nobody work. I guarantee you every time
I said what was gonna happen. I don't like that cheating thing, but I will say thing.
I guarantee it.
We are here, and I said we gonna be here. So I'm gonna need you to do the same thing.
I guarantee you, every time Spike Lee see blue and orange together, he get a sad face.
Man, you just mad because Cat and Brunson is starting, nigga.
Wait a minute.
Don't get me started. Nigga.
Man,
no, I'm not getting you started. I need you to keep that same energy. I need you.
I thought it's Justin. I know Justin. I hear the hate in his voice.
Man, them colors is depressing, man. Them colors is depressing. And I bet.
Yeah, it is true. Blue and orange. That make you go out there and be like, "Hey, man, I need to get my shit going." Blue and orange. Yeah.
I bet them Knicks fans done spent a million nights depressed and crying in the bed, whatever that blowing on. Got their jerseys on, just crying outside. It's cold, nose running, nose running. They don't know what to do with themselves.
I tell you right now, we ain't crying right now. I tell you that.
I'm not crying right now until y'all get put out the playoffs again.
We ain't crying right now, man. We killed the Grizzlies, man. Ja Morant, where you at, nigga?
Until y'all get put out the playoffs again.
Wait. First of all, why you talking about the playoffs? Man, we beat y'all niggas 2 years ago, man. What you saying? Nigga?
Who is y'all niggas?
Man, regular season Cleveland, man. Who else, man? Regular season Cleveland, man.
Who is y'all niggas?
Get them out of here, man.
Hey, back then, I don't think they had. Back then, I don't think they had Donovan Mitchell. They got Donovan Mitchell now.
What? 2 years ago, Mitchell was dead, nigga. What you saying?
Was it there 2 years ago?
Yes,
see this man? He don't know his own team. Man.
Jalen Brunson.
I'm not a Cavaliers fan. I don't care about the Cavaliers, but I know they'll beat y'all though.
See, you see his team price. Now he wants to switch up. Now he wants to switch up now. Okay.
I've never been a Cavaliers fan, but I know they'll beat y'all though.
Hey, real talk. Hey, Wilts. Wilts.
That was it.
Yeah. Once Kobe I didn't have a team no more.
Wilts. Real talk. Man, I ain't even going. I'm gonna back down off this because I think they got potential. But I did want you to stand on your square. Stand on your square.
Yeah, I was on the square.
This dude just doing all that talking because he's just happy his team in the Super Bowl again. That's all.
Wait a minute, hold on. What'd you say?
Man, you doing all that talking.
No, whoa. No, what did you say?
I was saying about Jester. I was saying about Jester that now you want to change his tune, but just a few weeks ago, he was all in for regular season Cleveland, man. Come on,
I ain't never been to Cleveland, man. Think about Cleveland.
Come on, man. I ain't trying to hear that.
But they're gonna beat y'all though. They're gonna beat y'all though. That's 100%. They're gonna beat y'all.
Just like 2 years ago, ladies.
They're gonna beat y'all. What was you doing 2 years ago? Let's move on. Let's be in the present now. What you doing 2 years? I bet you don't even know what you were doing 2 years ago.
I'll tell you what they was doing 2 years ago. They was arguably getting ready to get to the Eastern Conference Finals. Yes, they were 2 years ago.
Yeah. Same thing about last year, but we had so many people hurt.
Yes.
Thanks to Tibbs running.
So since you put yourself out there, we need to know a little bit about you.
They trash. That's all you need to know. They trash. That's it.
Well, no. We calling this. Since you want to put yourself out there, go ahead.
The whole organization trash from the top to the bottom. James Dolan trash, the players trash, the GM trash, everybody.
Okay, who's your team? Who's your team?
Trash.
Yo, Keith,
who is your team?
Watch what he say, Keith.
The T-Press on
Who's your team?
T-Press on point with these. With the graphics to the T-Press.
Yeah, man.
Are you a Cleveland? Are you a Cleveland Cavalier fan? Are you a Cleveland Cavalier?
No, I'm not.
You shouldn't be. Are you from that area?
No, I'm not from Ohio.
Okay, then you need to stop.
Yeah, man. You gotta raise your hand, nigga. You gotta raise your hand, nigga.
Hey, my hand was up. My hand been up the whole time.
Okay, you need to sit. You need to put it down because you can't tell me nothing about that region because I grew up from there.
Hey, bro,
now I'm gonna tell you what. Okay, then you need to.
About Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay, you need to step off. You need to step off. You need to step off. You need to step off.
Clown James is from that region. I don't care nothing about that.
Put that shit in your pocket, save it for later.
Bro.
Got your back. Got your back. Got your back, bro.
Listen at me. Clown James is from that region. I don't care nothing about no Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay, then what the hell are you talking about?
So, therefore, you can't talk to me about nothing about Cleveland. I don't know nothing about Cleveland. I don't want to know nothing
we ain't from Cleveland. How about tell me about that region, Indiana. Cleveland. Yeah, tell me about that region.
How can I tell you about a region I'm not even from? I don't know nothing about no Indiana.
Okay, then you don't need to be talking. Back to you.
Wait a minute. So I got to tell you something about Cleveland at all?
No.
What are we doing?
I'm going to tell you. Tell us about that region.
What are we doing?
I said, I asked you a simple question. Tell me about that region.
Keith ready for that Super Bowl.
Well, I can only tell you one thing about Cleveland. I remember seeing them on First 48. That helps you out a little bit.
So you said, hold up, nigga. You just said you saw something from First 48, and you gonna tell me about that region.
Is it First 48? Man.
Yeah. Come on, Wilts. This dude over here, man, cosplaying.
That's the major trolling right there, boy. I ain't gonna lie. Boy.
Talking about Cleveland. Mama I went to Cleveland more times than you got shoes. Get the hell out of here, man.
Oh man.
Oh no, not Keith. I got a lot of shoes.
So Keith,
I don't know.
You
I got a lot of miles on my car, and that big box Chevy Impala got a lot of miles on it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Keith, you're repping Cleveland. You're repping Cavaliers.
Yeah, but he need to get up off that one because he said something that don't make sense. Real talk.
What did I say that don't make sense?
You full of shit as a Christmas turkey. That one.
Christmas turkey. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Oh
man.
Oh Lord. I don't know how we got on me.
You keep coming on the
how we got on me not going to Cleveland and all that.
No. You gotta call it out for what it is. You gotta call it what you know about that. What you know about that?
You looking for a Super Bowl and an NBA championship. Oh, you hoping your year would be good. All right, Keith.
No, I'm good. I'm good on that.
You want a trippeat?
That is not. First of all, conquer them all. That is not our first Super Bowl championship. It was born in 1972. So we need to back that. Yes. Yes, sir. Against the Minnesota Vikings. Yes.
So where y'all at now? So you think y'all gonna 3-peat now?
Yeah, but I'm talking about the 3-peat.
I don't think so. And I'm gonna be really honest.
So you think y'all can't
I'm gonna be really honest. No, not on a fair thing. No.
Philly is the better team.
Yeah, I think Philly is a better team. And I don't want them. I don't want. Philly's got a great team. I just don't think we're gonna beat them.
Philly do got a good team though. They had Saquon Barkley. Bro, what?
Yeah, man.
Can I say something? Besides me,
go ahead, sir. I mean, I'm not. This is not my platform.
Besides me being a Denver Broncos fan, y'all already my ops, right? But you want to know why?
I hate them motherfuckers, but go ahead.
Right, listen. But I really hate Kansas City, especially now that they try to push Patrick Mahomes as a white boy. They don't never put the camera on his dad, and he got everything he got from his dad. He got the good upbringing from his dad, the good lifestyle from his dad. I never even knew his mom and daddy was still married until about 2 years ago when I seen the motherfucker walking past him when they beat Joe Burrow, said he about to go smoke on that Joe Burrow pack. The man still married. The man still still married to the man mama, raised him and his brothers. Listen,
Rich, can I respond? Can I respond right now?
Wait.
All the athletic ability that he got from his daddy. His daddy was a professional baseball player, a professional pitcher. All right, and for them, every time it's Patrick Mahomes, they always show his fucking mama. They never show his daddy. And I said, I can't stand the NFL. I can't stand how they pushing this young boy. I can't stand how they just trying to omit to black out his life. They don't even talk about his little brother no more. The nigga brother got 3 million TikTok views and they don't even talk about it.
All right.
Damn.
Can I respond to that?
It's yours.
All right. I agree 1,000 with what you said. The reason why in 2019, I discredit that team because number one, I don't know if y'all know when them people during Martin Luther King Day, they went to a black church and surrounded them people and said, the hell with that. But I'm looking at the helmet. I'm looking at the people that put the pads on. And I'm looking at the guys that actually get out there and do it. You 1,000% right.
They just get a man no homage, man, and that burns that. The reason why I hold Pat accountable because ain't no way in the world I'm about to let y'all omit my daddy. If y'all want me, y'all got to deal with that nigga.
But you know what? Because he already got him a Becky. He won't understand that till they start breaking him down.
Right. And that's when it's gonna hit him. I said, man.
So you 1,000%. This ain't got nothing to do with me saying, as far as me blindly looking at a team and saying I'm accredited to them or I support them. Anybody that know me, talk to me outside of this. No, I said no. I've been, like I said, 1984.
And that's crazy, man.
So I'm cognizant enough to know what politically happened and what didn't happen up until this point. I'm looking at the people that put the pads on and get out there and do that thing. That's exactly how I'm looking at it.
I'm just saying, it kind of burned me up because, like, y'all had to do a whole ESPN 30 for 30 on my dad. Y'all ain't no way in the world y'all gonna keep omitting my dad from my success when he's the one most responsible for my success. He didn't just get my mom pregnant, y'all, and give me the athletic gene. This dude raised me. My mom living in a mansion before I even turned pro. Until I turned pro because my daddy already had money from his major league days. Like, I grew up in a great lifestyle. You feel me? And for y'all to always talk about my mom.
Tizzy, I agree with you. I agree with you right there. But when he get ready to get his wake up call, that's when we come and say what you just said.
Yeah, like, but it's just sad it got to come to that because it's just like, damn, bro, like that's where my fault with Patrick Mahomes at. Listen, dude is one of the most talented. He's one of the greatest of his generation. One of the most talented kids. I love that for him. I just don't like the fact how this dude let them omit his dad from the NFL. I mean, from his life story, basically. I don't like that shit. You know what I mean? When his dad is the most responsible for his life story. I hate that.
Can I say something, Rizzy? Can I say something, Rizzy?
Yeah.
The same thing happened to Colin Kaepernick, and see how he ended up. I don't want that to happen. You would hope. Like I said, I'm all about the pads and the helmet and the dedication to winning. But if he going on that route,
man, he was supposed to win in 2012, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody remember that Super Bowl, man, against the Ravens, man.
You said 2000. Like that. Come on, we had what? Trick Green?
When it was the Ravens.
What? Why are you turning? Look, man, this dude turning on me already. I done already jumped on there and jumped. What?
No, I'm talking about the Super Bowl February 2013, man. But you know.
Okay, why the hell you didn't beat the damn Bulls and 97. Why do you beat the Bill? No, you brought it up. You brought it up. You brought it up. I was minding my own business, talking to Rizzy.
Nah, you driven a Ford lately?
Nah. But T Price. Remember that game? Remember that year? Remember that year with a blackout? Remember you say yourself? Remember that? You say yourself like, oh, why is a blackout?
Talking about you talking about the 49ers.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah,
you're talking about the blackout game, when the lights went out in the building.
Boy, I see Wilkes. Wilkes is Benedict Arnold over here, but go ahead.
That's the truth, man. T Price agree with me, man. What are you talking about, man? What you mean?
No, you a Benedict Arnold, man. Me and Rizzy was having a good conversation. Then you gonna jump there. What about this? Well, what about now? We going to 3 in a row.
What you talking about?
Super Bowls.
You can't say that as a Knicks. You can't say that. Hold up. You cannot say that as a Knicks fan ever.
Oh man.
What?
I said it.
I'm talking about something totally different, man. He want to go back on the damn Knicks. We ain't talking about the Knicks. You know what I'm saying?
No, you brought it up. I said, why am I talking?
You know, John Starks was kept chucking and missing. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, come on now. Conquer them all. And the Old Head Podcast, I always say John Stark wasn't the problem. It was you.
Oh, me. I was a young man.
When have I lied? When have I lied?
I was a young ass nigga. What was about that?
No, when I said it wasn't John Stark, you told me every excuse under the sun why it was John Stark's problem and the rest of the team. Did you or did you not do that?
It did. John Starks kept on chucking and missing game 6 and game 7.
Okay.
And he did that shit.
Yes.
Okay, so am I lying? Am I lying?
Get that nigga, man.
I need a break, man. I'll be back, man.
Done. I'm about to roll up on here.
Wilkes, I'm cooler than a fan with you. But what you just said make absolutely positively no sense.
Yes, it did. The Pat Riley didn't want to put Rolando Blackman when that motherfucker kept on chucking and missing him. You know what I'm saying? Get that nigga out of here.
I'm asking you. I said I'll stand it with John Starks, and you used to cuss me out, and then you'd be like, "Fuck that nigga." This, that, and the other. Now all of a sudden,
trade him the next year. Wilkes.
No, he got traded to the Golden State Warriors to the well. And this is the
I don't give a fuck if he got traded to the Canadian. Whatever. But he still was doing what the hell he said he was gonna do.
Yeah, missed on the threes. That's what he did.
Yeah.
Man, I'm sorry, Conquer them all. You was on there when I said what I said. Now Wills act like he got amnesia. I said what I said. I ain't never gonna put it on him.
Hey man, hey Keith, man, yo Keith, I hate to say, man, you gotta raise your damn head. I don't know what the hell you you know what I'm saying? I said the same shit I said now.
You full of shit, Wills. You full of shit. I had said that better part of a year ago. I said it. I'm raising my hand right now.
Hey, we're gonna have to find. We have to go back to get the tapes, man. We got to go check out the tapes.
Yeah, go look at it. I said what I said.
Man, T Price, you know damn well I always say something about that grocery bag and ass.
And I backed him. I backed him, and I back him right now. I back him right now. It wasn't John Stark's fault. I said it then, and I'll say it now.
Hey, Hey, that's you. If you want to be delusional about that, that's on you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I know the truth. We all know. And Pat
I
Riley
said what I said. Now stand on it.
Those if you want to.
Hey, that's on you.
Talk about bringing up the damn. Go get the damn video of it. I said what I said.
Hey, y'all get them likes up, man. Hey, y'all want to donate to the podcast? It's pinned to the chat, man. It's not the show gonna go on anyway, man.
Hey,
We've been
but
on here
hey,
3
Will,
hours. Man.
you my homie, but we gonna agree to disagree. It's fine. But damn it, I stood on that. I told you.
Yeah, you want to stand on that.
Oh, so I was lying about Tim Duncan too. So I was lying about Tim Duncan too.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started on that sweating ass nigga, man. I'm not trying to do it right now.
Man. Yo,
come on, man. Do them damn butterfly.
Hey, Wills is a good guy. Wills, but he cannot lie himself out of this. I said what I said.
Oh man.
You said butterfly strokes.
Yeah, man. Synchronize and swimming and shit. Get your ass out.
He swarmed the way more championships than you got. So get the hell out of here, nigga.
First of all, thanks to David Robinson, thanks to Tony Parker, thanks to Ginobili, thanks to Kawhi.
Okay, then.
Elliott, thanks to Popovich, thanks to even Avery.
Yeah, thanks to John Starks dunking like he was and playing what he did, and I said what I said.
Man, that was the only props he got for me dunking on them niggas, man. You know what I'm saying?
No credit to that
man. No, Wilt. We good. But we gonna argue about this from like till the cows come home. But I'm gonna argue with you, and I said what I said, and I meant it.
You want to believe?
Whose fault is it, T? Whose fault is it?
Hey, speaking
whose
of
fault is it?
Whose fault was it? Whose fault was it?
Change the subject. We're gonna change the subject. So, Jason Richardson's son is balling. He's another, and he's playing at Michigan State. Yeah,
high school.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he played for Michigan State. Yeah, his son.
Okay, yeah, I got to check that shit out, man.
Yeah, what's up with all them dudes having the kids around the same age? That's crazy.
Yeah, they all came looking around the time they came in the league to look all the
players that'd be good.
Together. They all got kids around the same age.
That'd be good to see the kids go against each other. Yeah, that should be fun. As long as the competitiveness is there, right?
Yeah. Hey, Wilt. Hey, Wilt.
See this. You okay, y'all?
Yeah,
that's
bigger
Wilt.
trap, man.
Wilt would trade. Wilt would trade that dude for. Wilt would trade him for John Starks. That's that's the problem.
Right.
Wilson would trade this dude for John Starks.
Man, he come out the stands, bro.
He would say, "Hey, man, I'll give him up for John Starks."
Man, he didn't like Julius Randle either, though. What if Wilson?
He don't like nobody. He don't like nobody.
Come on, man. Nah. Come on, Wait. First of all, episode 38. You know, so check that out. Episode 38 on my show, man. I was giving props to Starberry. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just I don't like John Starks, and I don't like.
You didn't like Mark Jackson. You didn't like Mark Jackson. No, nigga. No. We gonna go back to.
Go back on the tape.
You didn't like Mark Jackson. You ain't like Mark Jackson.
When he was on the Knicks, I liked him. But when he went to the Pacers, I didn't like that motherfucker.
God damn, man.
He became the ops.
Yeah, the ops. Yeah, he became the ops.
Okay, and Greg Anthony.
Greg Anthony, tell you the truth, I ain't like when he was on the Blazers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, God damn. You don't like that. Look, I told you. This motherfucker don't like no.
What you want me to do? He wasn't on the Knicks no more.
I don't know.
Different uniform, bro.
Stop hating. Stop hating.
Ain't nobody hating, man. Get out of here, man. That's why I hate it. That's my small ass Greg Anthony.
God damn, I just named 3 people that you hating on.
ain't trying to hear that, man.
Lord.
You know what I'm saying?
Light
Oh
us
my
up, light us
God,
up.
man!
What the chat
Yeah.
saying? Light us up.
I'm sorry, I'm
Yo,
sorry,
GG.
Wilts.
No, we gonna
You
change
Wilts,
it up, man. We gotta
hey,
change it up.
Wilts.
Yeah,
I'm
Jamal
sorry,
Mashburn
Wilts,
is falling
but
Jamal
I had to
Mashburn.
say something, man. I had to
Jamal
say
Mashburn
something,
got a
Wilts.
son. Got a son to
Charlie
chest ready.
Ward's
What up,
cool.
chest
I like
ready?
Charlie Ward.
Yeah, hey,
Always
hey,
good.
Concrete.
Jamal
He
Mashburn.
sound, hey, he talked just like his daddy too, but he's shorter though. When he speak, you think it's Jamal Mashburn all over again. He looks just like his dad. Too. And he talked just like his dad too.
Oh
But
boy.
he's short. He just
I'm sorry,
Charlie.
Will. Hey,
Yeah, Will.
Wilts.
So you play with
Wilts.
Charlie Ward. Yeah.
Hey, Wilts. We still cool, but I'm gonna call you out on things. You full of shit as a crick.
You want to talk? You want to keep talking to losers? It's all good. Nigga.
Yeah, but whatever, man. I ain't worried about that. I said what I said, and my record proves it.
Oh man.
Period. In a story.
Oh man. Hey man. That's on you. Anyway.
Whatever. I'm just saying, man. I got you.
MVP this year. Yeah. Who y'all got for us MVP?
I think SGA. Yeah. I agree with that.
I agree with that. There's really no denying that, man, because you got your second best player hurt all this damn time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they didn't give it to him.
I agree with you on that one.
Yeah, that's why I said I gave it to Wilts.
Man, they better not give it to Jokic. They better not give it to Jokic again, man.
No, SGA. I mean, I think anybody that got any sense about basketball, yeah, because he's not only do he do it on the offense, he doing it on the defensive end of it. Hey, you can't say Jokic is at a negative. What is he at? 11 on the defensive shares. -4 to 11. One of them.
Man, all you need to say is negative. All you need to say is negative. As long as he's a negative. Yeah, I go to watch. I go to watch Nuggets game, and yeah, man. Like, when I see Joker play defense, he really bad on defense, bro. He gets turned around on defense. He got a long way to go.
He definitely don't deserve no MVP this year. I don't give a fuck, man.
No, that's a lie. I agree with you. I agree with you 1,000%. They shouldn't even do that, because what that do is give a false narrative on what somebody should be doing and what they are doing. That's a false narrative.
Got you.
They like to do false narratives. We live in a world of that.
That's how the NBA running right now. On false narrative, man.
No, that was the same time when Steve Nash won the 06 season MVP. That was bullshit, man.
Everybody know Kobe should have won that. Yeah, exactly. Everybody know that.
What? I gotta address something right quick though too. And this notion that they somehow Kobe just dominated for 3 years between he won championships, y'all need to go look back even farther than that. Look back in them 10 years. You can even take away the year that he even got hurt and the way he came back. I mean, y'all want to pick and choose arguments, and then and rest in peace to everybody knows that that day that's crazy. I remember the day that I remember exactly where I was. I was in Portland at the homie house. She came there she cooking dinner. She like, hey, Kobe died, right? I was like, girl, you don't get your little crazy behind up out of here, man. I thought it was a whole lot. They say that about a lot of people. She's like, Terrence, you don't carry your behind in this kitchen, eat some of this food. And I was with my ex.
Yeah, I was with my ex.
So I walked in there, man. I seen that. I seen it on every day to stop popping on my phone, like going crazy. I was just like, man, that was another day too for me, other than the pandemic. It felt like the world stopped. It felt like the world stopped though 2 weeks when he died. It just like I was just like, what?
After that, the world shut down, bro.
Crazy.
Like, see, that's crazy. The world shut down.
One thing. Why, with that being said, you can't look at this dude for what and I am first and foremost not the biggest Kobe fan. But you gotta tell the truth. That dude was as close as we gonna get to what we seen with our own eyes as the best player. How in the hell did LeBron surpass him when this dude's sitting up here less than 24 hours ago talking about he need help?
Exactly. Like, come on, man.
Hey,
But not just that. He 4-6 in the finals. Come on, man.
Hey, we just gotta. Hey, we see that's.
How do you explain the mind of
people in Lions Den
people?
basketball community, man? We like to tell the truth, right? Like we tell the truth around here, right? So, I wasn't trying to get all into this because everybody say but I tell the truth, man. Because look, LeBron and this is self-manipulating because I remember during the time when ESPN used to call LeBron James a king with no rings. I remember they used to get on him about that he didn't win no championships, but at the time, who was winning the chips? It was Kobe Bean Bryant. It wasn't him.
Yep.
It wasn't him. And then it's disrespect. I've been seeing the disrespect. It ain't just Kobe Bryant that I see disrespect with. It's like all the great legends. If you even Wilt Chamberlain, people will dump on him talking about he like Jokic is more skilled than Wilt Chamberlain. I'm like, what? I'm like, y'all don't even
No.
How in the world y'all saying that? I understand some people argument. It's like peaches and it's like you like peaches and I like green apples, whatever the case may be. Peaches and cream. Yeah, I don't know what you like. So
what I don't get is why is
you
people
can't take
allowed
away. You can't take away from what these players has done in their career. I don't like the NBA is the only sport that do that. I've been saying this forever. They're the only sport where they tear down their legends and then they uplift just LeBron. Look, even Kobe Day. Let me give you some great examples. It was Kobe Statue Day. And what did Malika Brad Andrews said on national TV? Oh, you think LeBron James should get a statue here? I mean, it's about Kobe Bryant. It ain't about that's what
she on that payroll.
Look, ESPN. Look at NBA Today yesterday, right? What was they saying about? They talk about the other team and then they talk about the Lakers. They're talking about, we give JJ Redick a bunch of credit for what I bet y'all is giving him a bunch of credit. But I remember him last year when he was sitting there dogging out Doc Rivers and he was dogging out Darvin Ham. Like he's the best thing since ever. I did remember seeing that. Now I'm seeing him getting smoked. They got smoked by Maxey. Look, I've been saying this forever, and Ron, I know I ain't lying. Every time the Lakers have to go against a dude that could get buckets, they have problems stopping them. You got rid of everybody that could have.
Yeah,
you got rid of them. And look, they didn't have Paul George and Embiid missed 400 games. Like, I know Embiid, you went to Kansas, man. You make Kansas players look bad, bro. Now, actually, not Kansas players. You make your own self look. Not Kansas players. You make your own self look bad. That's what I want to say. Because you should have been out there. I don't know, man. You said trust the process. If this the process it is, I don't know. Shout out to Polo. I know Polo, that's your team, man. So I'll let y'all want to know about Philadelphia 76ers. How that straight to the point. And he a Dookie fan too, just like Alizé. So I got to hear they mess, college basketball wise. But hey, Dookie is looking good though right now. I ain't gonna lie. They playing good. They playing ball right now.
They talk about trust the process for almost 10 years. Come on, man. It's just crazy.
I'm going to say this, fellas, and I'm going to land my plane. I look at it as it's like you Pimp My Ride episode. You can put the... I'm doing that. I'm going to land my plane. Mm-hmm. You could put all the bump, you could put all the lights, this, that, and the other. If the car don't start, then that means nothing. We need to get back to having the car start and it being dependable. Everything else is accessory. And exactly what I'm saying. Everything else is accessory. How the hell you gonna have LEDs and the car don't run? That's where we at right now.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna land my plane with y'all fellas, and I'm gonna sit back and listen to y'all.
Yeah,
All right, salute. Hey, for my next hit, this right here reminds me of everything because the other night, let me look and see the Lakers schedule right here.
What happened? He slept or something?
No, man. I need to look at the Lakers schedule right quick. Hold on, man. Hold on. I got proof of this. If you go look at the highlights of the game, shout out Angry Hoops, man. Cause Angry Hoops, I've been following Angry Hoops for a long time anyway. Anybody that's and my boy on Common Sense too, man. You know, he have his Fanboy Fridays, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, y'all want to listen to that boy Basketball Facts, man. He's on Rumble, man. Shout out to the homie, man. He used to get them Jay Reed, them guys right there are some people that get them Jay Reed fanboys and fangirls in a panty bunch. Pause. But anyway, let me look at the Lakers schedule right quick because I'm looking at their schedule. They're catching all of these teams in back-to-back. What was that game? Was it the Timberwolves? No. Was it the Grizzlies? It was a game recently. Was it the Grizzlies or the Timberwolves? I know it was against the Blazers. I think it was no. I'm trying to think of this game that he played in, and he act like he got hit in the head, and he should stay. He do that every single game, bro. Like he do it every game. He sit there, he lay in the back, and I'm just sitting there like old boy from Friday. Looking at Izzel, man. It's not even wet right here.
For real. That's every
wait. For real, bro. Gary Gray, whatever his name is, the person that directed the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Friday. Yeah.
He's like, man, it's not even wet right here. Man, you know how much money you get from a slip and fall?
Yeah. I want
you could settle it out the court right now. Pack a cigarette and 2 envelopes.
And then this is the thing, man. It's just keep it. Hey, it's unraveling in itself. I told y'all what's going to happen. The longer this man plays, you're gonna hear everything out. And this is another thing I see on TikTok. All these people, they say stuff like this. Bronny's in the NBA. He's better than Marcus Jordan. He better than Marcus Jordan because he played in it. He played in the NBA. He gonna get both of his sons and play with both of his sons. That's gonna make him the GOAT. I mean, it's some of the things I be saying, but then I don't fault them anyway because let's just think about it. Let's just keep it real here. Who the one that's giving them that power to do that? Who you think they learned it from? They learned it from these analysts. They go with narratives. Like they say, Kobe got 3 rings from anybody that known in that time when Shaq and Kobe won the 3 rings, they was 1A and 1B.
For real,
that's how it was.
Kobe carried a lot, bro. Kobe carried a lot.
And you look at, if you're looking from the first round, but why did he win the Finals MVPs? Finals MVPs. That's why I say this too, man. Let me just say this too. Finals MVPs and all that, it don't carry a lot of weight. Especially with certain players, though, because when you play with other great players, you ain't gonna have. Look how they did Steph. Steph should have had 2.
Word.
They gave it to Iguodala. They gave it to Iguodala. Iguodala act like he won prom king.
Word. And I'm gonna say the same thing with 2007, Tony Parker, right? What happened to the Tim Duncan, so-called Tim Duncan? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I thought I threw that in there right quick.
Wells, man.
Hitting that swimmer, boy. You hitting that swimmer, man.
But it's what's crazy to me, y'all. Like you see all this propaganda going on, right, for years, right? Because we already know this debate started.
I remember this debate that started way back on y'all. Some of y'all new generations just think that y'all was the first generation that had social media. They was we had social media too, but it wasn't prevalent like it is now, where they teach y'all to be lazy. They teach y'all to stay at home.
No.
And you know how many basketball courts I go by? I don't see out here I see people hooping and stuff like that. But I can imagine even the last place I was at, they didn't. The place I lived, they actually are hoopers. But the place I lived back then, and I got friends that still live there. They tell me, man, these kids don't want to go to the court no more, man.
Yeah,
man, the football fields now kids don't want to be kids. They're in the house and they don't want to do that. They don't want to go outside. They don't want to play because society don't got them thinking that this and that and hey,
man, the field full of grass. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
but the field got grass high up to your waist and shit. Yeah, the NBA not helping, man.
But getting back to what I was saying on Yahoo, I remember Yahoo. I'm so old. I remember when Yahoo was owned by Mark Cuban. When everything from Yahoo was free. He had everything. You had everything. We had chat rooms. We had all that stuff. We had everything like same thing like it is now. We had
instant message.
Instant. And some of y'all people that was creeping on the side and stuff, you had a voicemail too. You better hope your old lady didn't find it, or your old man, or whoever the case may be. They even had a voicemail. They had everything, bro. And I remember they used to sit there and talk about who's better, Shaq and Kobe, not Shaq and Kobe, Mike, between Michael Jordan. But one thing about us back then, we used to have conversations, even in disagreements, we actually respected.
Even comms, right? They have comms.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't like now like what JB fans are notorious for. If you don't like the Lakers, that means you don't like LeBron. Now you need height, right? Now you need height, right? Now you need guards. I don't. It's like, dude, I like. They said this man changed the game, and he also worsened the game. Like they want to get this man. Oh, I can't do. I don't. I'm not
he changed the game then, right?
I'm not. I'm not harping on no. I don't wish bad on nobody, but I see it coming for this man. Look at all these people, man. Times is coming around. Devil's coming to collect, y'all. Man. Devil's out here collecting, man. If you in that numerology,
if you ain't got to give.
Let me give I'm for real. Let me give y'all a history lesson. I'm definitely going on break after this. You can do it by the numbers. You can do it by the numbers. The day that P. Diddy goes to court is what day, y'all? And when is the devil's birthday? Did anybody know them two questions? Wilts, you sound like you're in the Matrix, man. Yeah, you sound like the feds got your phone tapped. Can you hear me now? Wilts, you still, man. You see, hey, man.
You underwater, bro. Like the dipping up, man.
Somebody save him, man. Somebody grab a rope.
He in a kayak or something overboard, bro.
Hey, Mills. Hey, man, you sound like now you sound like old boy from Inspector Gadget. I'm going to get you, Gadget. Sound like Dr. Claw over there. I know Will's mad he can't hear right now.
That's crazy.
Come back in, man. Come back out.
Step out.
Hit the quick exit. Yeah, keep Bingo. Remember when he said he landed his plane, I mean he's out of here. That's old school saying.
That's safe landing.
Yeah, he said he was gonna be listening. He said,
But we talking MVPs. I know we can put aside that defensive player of the year for about 5 years straight, because that's lockdown. Wemby gonna be winning that. Man, who trouble this, man? Who trouble him?
Hey, you don't remember that? Yeah.
Wemby gonna be winning them depoy for some years.
I remember this right here, boy. I remember this like yesterday, boy.
Well, he got him off guard. What he telling him, man? Tyrese watching that man like, bro, what?
Hey, them boys was up all night drinking, right? Yeah, you gotta look up the story, man. They was up all night drinking, bro. And this man decided to drink some Red Bulls, didn't want to stay up and stuff. And yeah, man, yeah. And this is what happened when they performed on national TV. I remember this like it was yesterday. Tyrese was looking at him.
What, man? You looking like
it was
like the
him,
Olympics one.
Genuine, and Tank is playing on the ones on the keyboard. Yeah, that was very funny day right there.
Tyrese watching that man like, but what is that?
Yeah, man.
Man, I see something that they bringing out a scary movie like Wayne Brothers.
You ever see this movie right here? You never see this movie right here, man?
Nah.
Yeah, this is way back. That nigga pissed on that nigga, man.
Nah, that's what he doing there.
Yeah, he pissed on it. Yeah, you gotta watch that movie. Deeper. I think it's
man. Ain't that Waldo from
Yeah, and you don't stop, cause there's one Mac 7 on the other cover. Yeah, that was, and look how big his chain was.
Come on, Laura. Come on, Morpheus. Come on. Damn.
Your chain low, do you wobble across the floor?
I man pissing on them. Man, what the heck?
I remember when Lance Stevenson did this, man. That junk had me dead.
They had Lance Stevenson do it.
Hey, I miss Lance Stevenson. They got,
Lance will make you dance, man.
Hey, man, he was a baller, born ready.
For real. He ain't backing down. Hey, that Pacers team, but that was the only team in the East that was probably a rival to them Cavs.
Hey, this is Cochran. This is how they feel when you don't say LeBron James is their favorite player. That's how they be looking. Knowing good and well he's a liar.
Man, you can't disagree, bro. You're a hater. If you disagree, you're a hater, bro.
You're a hater with facts. We living in a time now where facts. Right. Yeah, when you tell the truth, you're. I told you, man. This world, we live in a very demonic time right now, man. And these people, man, they getting crazier than I don't know what, man. Especially like out here where I live at, because it ain't been raining out here for like 3 weeks out here, so the weather been good. Now it's about to start raining, but I've been seeing how the weather is everywhere else. And I'm just like, wow. Oh yeah. This show is dedicated to my cousin. I just found, I read about it, but I know my cousin passed away. I haven't seen her since. I don't know. I can't remember when the last time I seen it.
Man.
Yeah, I just heard that she passed away and everything like that. So prayers up to the Crawford family and everything like that, man. I just find out about it. Nobody didn't tell me about it. I just read upon it on some humbug. The scroll was like, oh, okay. But yeah, but shout out to them out there in Columbus, Georgia, man. That's where I'm from, man. So
for real, hope family keeping it together, man. These times, man.
That Crawford family, man. My mom's side of the family is huge, man. That's a big one. But she was one of the ones that touch everybody, because of that talk to me about her, because people that know, my cousins know that some cousins haven't seen me in like since I was little, since I was a little boy kind of thing. So I always used to hear stuff about it. I always used to hear stuff about her and everything, how she was nice and she was sweet, she was nice, she was, you know what I'm saying? So my cousin was just giving me a little insight of her, man. She was gone too early, but hey.
For real, man. That's not.
Rest in
that's
peace.
The case most of the time, man.
As you say, the good go young.
Man.
The good go early, man. I used to hear that. Good die young. I used to hear that a long time ago, man. When I was little, man. Old folks used to tell me that all the time. All the great ones, they never live long. Like, and then you do got great ones that actually are blessed to live long.
Yeah.
The thing about it is, you never know when you're gonna go. That's the thing is, you just don't know.
The thing. That sticks more, man. Someone going always sticks more than because there's that what if, man. Is that what if factor of it, man? But that's one of the things in this great mystery can't explain, bro. Like, man. Nah, saying one of his lyrics, bro. What we born if it's this, that's how we gotta go. That was one of them mysteries, man. It's live good,
That's why
live good, live positive,
That's
man.
why I
Live
take
good,
my
bro.
life. That's why I take my life. I always been a serious. For all people, I say I'm too serious and everything like that. But I'm very serious. And even though I come on here, but behind the scene, and anybody talk to me now, I'm very serious, man. I talk about life. Yeah, I laugh and everything like that. But at the same time, we just iron
Man, you
sharpen
gotta be
iron
more
each other, man.
serious. Man, you gotta be more
Yeah.
serious than you make a joke. Like,
Man, especially where I
what
live
does
at,
anybody
bro.
like that person who joke too much? We always got that person around us who just make joke too much. Like, ain't nobody like that person always joking, and that's what they always do, be a joker. Like, you gotta be serious, man. If you wanna make it, like, bro, like, yeah, there's a balance to it, but man, you gotta be serious most of the time, man.
Man, I don't
That's
be
the only.
playing. I don't be playing around, man. I tell people I work with, I'm like, dude, I ain't with the nonsense. I ain't with that kissing butt, because out here it's like a high school environment, and I've been noticing that I live here. I'm like, man, why these people out here act like they in high school and stuff, man? Like you got to go tell on somebody. You can't go to somebody if you have a problem with somebody. You can't go to them as an adult and actually disagree or not. You know what I'm saying? At least have a conversation about it first, and then you
Straight
decide,
up, right?
talk to each other. Just let it go. Yeah, it's just a lot of hey man,
People
I'm telling you
respect that
that.
too, bro. Like, man, people
Man,
respect when you
a lot of people
man.
don't know more, man. It's like it just depends on the area, dude. Out here, man, I'm telling you, man. I live in Oregon, bro. I live in the West Coast, bro, and out here is people out here are oh my god, I just feel like they ain't human. You got some that actually have good values, and then majority of everybody else, they got the whole town mentality. Most is bad. They got it is very bad. It is like that because every time a black person see me, they be like, bro, like, do you get
Man,
the
I
same
went through.
thing that
Bro,
I be getting? Yeah, you sound
say
like
that.
you
Say, all right, all
sound
right.
like you saved yourself. You saved yourself, man. We thought you drowned, man. We thought you
Somebody
was
trade
out of
that
here,
life
bro.
jacket, man. You
I
grab
was,
the
I was, I
life
was gonna
jacket, bro.
explain what happened. Yo. I was gonna explain what happened, man. Yeah, shit overheated. That's why the
Oh,
sound
damn.
like that. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
hot.
That's what I'm
Where
saying.
you at now?
I'm still, no, I'm just saying my laptop and shit, man. That's why I still gotta get a new
Oh,
one. Yeah, man.
You had to get it some
The shit,
juice first.
yeah, that shit be
piss me
happening.
off sometimes, but it's all good.
Yeah, we still here, man. Man, I've been on here 4 hours, man. And so, hey, we
I
just
see, man.
popping it up, man. Hey, man, we just gonna sit back and just enjoy it, man. I don't know when I'm gonna do a game though, because I know I'm off tomorrow. I know I'm definitely gonna do a stream tomorrow.
You got some college games tomorrow? Yeah.
The college games every day this week. It's getting close to it's got like
Yeah.
most
Shit. Man.
teams got. I think most teams got like nine more games left into the regular season, and then you have your conference tournaments, and then after the conference tournaments, and then you have March Madness, which is the best thing that's best thing.
I seen a story with Rotters, the female team, the guard on Rotters. Man, the girl, I forgot her name, but she killing it, bro. Man, she got handles and I see she got suspended. I think I seen a story like that.
Yeah, she got suspended. Yeah, for violating T rules. I know you're talking about. Yeah, because Rutgers got
the male and the female team, bro. They nice with it for real.
Yeah, but they putting too much expectations on the men's team because yes, you got 2 lottery picks, future lottery picks. I know everybody talk about Cooper Flag, he's this and that, but they got some dudes in his draft class that's some animals. And then look,
how are they historically, Rutgers? Are they a good program? How are they?
Rutgers is
cool.
They like Vivian Stringer. She's the one. Shout out to the sister Vivian Stringer. She's the one that put Rutgers on the map. as a female coach. Now Rutgers always been a part of college basketball. They do got some history in a program.
Yep.
One the main reason is they gymnasium is one of the, and they gymnasium is nice. They call it the Rat. They call it the Rat. Yeah, that place is lit. Yeah, because Dylan Harper brother played for Rutgers too. Like I think like a couple of years before Dylan Harper. This is Ron.
And I got some friends. Who went to Rutgers. They watch them games, football games. Like I got some friends who I hang out with. Who went to that college.
That red, the Scarlet Knights. Yep.
Yeah.
Good college, man. That's a good college right there.
Yeah, it's legendary in their own little right, but they trying. I just think they just putting too much. They try to say Rutgers is a failure because look, just because you got 2 McDonald All Americans on your squad, and you want them to carry this team to the tournament, that's hard, especially for a program like Rutgers. Yeah, they went to a very unique program. They could have, trust me, Dylan Harper could have went anywhere.
Yeah, they might take that for granted.
Ace Bailey, he could have played anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like these players was big time recruits, but they decided to go to somewhere different. And Rutgers, hey, they making a name for themselves over there, man. I do like they squad that they got, but that's one of them to be the teams that if they would have stayed together, I think they'll be even more better next year because all the pieces that they got around them and the players that's coming next year. But college basketball changed because now you can leave after. That's why a lot of players leave after 1 year and go pro. I ain't mad at them. Because that's why they hold so much weight with them getting high draft picks compared to a player that stayed 4 or 5 years. They would have a guaranteed contract compared to a player that stayed 4 or 5 years and was an All-American. I seen players that was All-Americans in every single year, and they drafted late in the second round.
That shouldn't be, man. That's crazy.
They penalize. Players for actually getting. I seen it with Paul. I referenced this earlier. I seen it. They did it to Paul Pierce because Paul Pierce, if he would left after his sophomore year, he would have been a lottery pick guaranteed. He decided to come back to win a national championship.
Y'all about to say
if he would have left after that year, he would have been a lottery pick. But he decided to come back to win a championship. They ended up losing to Arizona. Arizona ended up beating Arizona.
What's that? Damn. What's Mike B was on that team, right? He wasn't on that team, right? Was he?
No,
Mike Bibby.
Bibby. For Arizona, Bibby. Bibby was on that squad.
Bibby.
They won the national championship. Miles Simon. They had Jason Terry. Yeah, them boys. And they had they had that what's his name? Dickerson, Michael Dickerson. A lot of people forget how cold. And he used to play for the Rockets too. A lot of people forget how cold.
He was on the Rockets.
A lot of people have. Hey, see, I told y'all a player that nobody don't even know about, but we know about him. But that dude was the truth, man.
That's a nice college team there, boy. Who was
Kansas? He could score and he could defend. Man, Kansas should be up there. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, as far as championships goes, I know UCLA got the most. Then you got Duke. And then you got Carolina. Kansas should be up there with UCLA. They let so many of them, man, from especially when Ward Williams was there. All them Ward Williams squads had never won a championship, but he won it back. When he went back to Carolina, he won. Then we get Bill Self. Bill Self had a lot of teams.
Damn. He lost.
Bill Self had so many good teams too, but at the same time, that's what makes the tournament so unique. You could be the greatest team that's assembled, but you picked the wrong day not to play your bad game. You see what I'm saying? That's why I
wake up. Yeah.
Yeah, because they used to call Kansas. I remember all the nicknames they used to call Kansas. Kansas going to choke. You know, I used to think the same thing too. I was like, man, because they had all these good teams. And then Chalmers ended up doing it. Hey, I seen Kansas won 2 championships. Well,
Yeah,
I seen Kansas. No, stop it.
Back
Stop
to
it.
back.
Let
I was gonna
me
say,
get my memory
I
back.
was
Let
gonna
me
say,
get my
T-Price.
memory back. Let me remember. I remember Danny and the Miracles in '88. I remember that because that's the first year that we was in Kansas, and that's when
Yeah.
I remember seeing Stacey King.
The Miracle. What's that? What's
Oh,
that?
Stacey King, the guy that he's the broadcaster for the Chicago Bulls games.
And he played for the Bulls too.
And he played and he won championships with the Bulls too. And he won 3 rings with them. Yeah, he was part of the first 3-peat. Yeah, he was part of the first team. I remember that team, and they had Mookie Blaylock. Oklahoma had Mookie Blaylock, and Mookie Blaylock, man, one of the best. One of the best on-dog defenders.
3-and-D, boy. Well,
Yeah,
now
Mookie,
you tell me,
man.
you could,
Mookie
man.
Blaylock was cold. Mookie Blaylock was nice, bro.
You going off on the Hawks to the Nets too.
Man, Mookie was cold, man. And I know he's hey, I just hope in this situation, I don't know how much time he got and everything like that, but he was one of my favorite players growing up too. Because
I think he did all-time in Hawks with 3-pointer. I think he lead the Hawks in 3-pointer all-time made or something like that. One stat, like one crazy stat, Mookie Blaylock, like his name there a lot in Hawks history.
It's probably in steals. I know he was. I remember it was him and it was Steve
Steals
Smith.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's steals. Yeah, T-Price. You're right. I think it's steals.
It was
Mookie Blaylock was the defensive player. I remember it was him, and it was. Then they had Grant Long on the team at that time. Yeah. They had Steve. I thought Steve Smith too. He was another dude that a lot of people don't give his credit. Smitty was a cold
he was an all-star.
Yeah,
he was an all-star with the Hawks. A lot of people forgot about that.
When you get your own move, when there's a move after you, man, you know you cold.
I remember watching him in college too. Because he was the first person I seen. He went to the same school as Magic Johnson. He went to State. He a Sparty. He a Sparty. Way before. I think that was when Judd Eco was a coach at that time. Because what you call is at the coach now. Yeah, but yeah, I lived in East Lansing. I've been in the that Breslin is that's one place that's another good environment to go to a college basketball game. It's the Breslin Center. I've been to the Breslin. I've been inside Allen Fieldhouse so many times. Those two to me come to mind as great venues because I actually went to those venues and actually seen games. College games is crazy. But but oh boy, but y'all don't get into college like man. So I can have a college basketball discussion with you because y'all don't be getting into it like I be getting doing it, but. It's gonna be interesting, y'all. It's gonna be. St. John's. I told you need to be watching your St. John's, man. Because Rick Pitino put the boys back on the map, bro.
Trust me. I actually saw this morning. I saw this morning. They're doing good,
Yeah.
man.
Raise your hand next time, bro.
Nah. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't raised. I gotta watch me. You know what I'm saying? I gotta watch more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, as they say, I'm reading that Bible too. Read your Bible and come along. Hey, you got to, man. Hey, because I be seeing because where I live at, they send a lot of homeless people. They drop them off to Portland, then they drop them off in Corvallis, and then once Corvallis get done with them, they drop them off to Salem, which is the capital. Which is, I know a lot of people think that Portland, Oregon is the capital. It's not the capital of Oregon, you dummies. It's actually Salem. That let me know that let me know you will feel that.
I remember that in school. I remember that in elementary school. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people don't even know what's the capital of Missouri is. They'll say it's Kansas City or St. Louis, but they wrong.
What was it? What is it? Des Moines? No, that's Iowa.
Jefferson City. Jefferson City is the
all right, I got that mixed up. There's a couple of states I do got mixed up though.
Yeah, it's just crazy, man. Because I see all these homelessness, and I see people, man, and I see how they be tweaking out, and how people be dying, and you take some, and then And then I've been seeing so many stories of people dying off fentanyl because it was laced with fentanyl, and it's just like, man, it's now it's just
Damn.
like you really gotta be on your P's and Q's when you out here, man. Like this, as
Yep.
as as the old folks used to tell me, this world ain't giving us no free lunches. If it is, we need to go get us some.
Shit. What's the free snack sets?
Mm. Don't y'all get them? You know what I'm tired of? I'm on a little route right here. I'm so tired of these telemarketers acting like you the healthcare. Dude, stop calling my phone, bro. They call me on Sunday. My phone will say healthcare. I'm like, name somebody from healthcare call on the weekends. I never heard of it. I know doctor's hours, and they do not call on the weekends unless you got a personal relationship with your doctor. Other than
Sometimes
that, nah.
sometimes it's car insurance and shit like that.
It ain't even that. It's these people that want your information. And I'm so tired of getting emails talking about, oh, you got so much such and such money claimed from the government. Like, really? How would you know?
Exactly.
For real.
So you want me to click the info, put my info? Nah, man. So you can try to get my info and do whatever you want to do with it? Nah. I think I'm
And I got
smart.
people calling from telling me I need to pay my car bill in Alabama. I'm like, I ain't never go to Alabama in my life. Like, what the hell I know about Alabama?
Yep.
Like, what the fuck? Alabama.
Fucked up.
Like, they're like, otherwise the police will have to intervene if I don't pay. I'm like,
remember how
let
crazy
the
how
police
it is,
interfere.
y'all?
What the fuck is this?
You remember, this is just getting crazy, y'all, because let's just take it up. Let's just think about it. You remember how they used to call the house phones back in the day? Because my dad used to say, I don't speak any Espanol, and just hang up. When Call ID came out, so they want to talk about black people. You remember I was given to a reference that's why I understand, like, that people that really lack your own knowledge of your own self. If you actually see all the stuff that black people have created on this earth, from an iron to an iron board to the lights, the list goes on, to caller ID. You know, black woman.
That was a running joke. That was a cultural joke, right? With black people and the callers ID. Like, you ain't answering your phone. Like, we know who you. They fuck around and give black people callers ID. Like,
right, I know a lot of things about Black history that they're like, they can put anything they want you to know, but then I'm learning so much stuff after the fact. But my mind was kind of weary about history and everything like that. But at the same time, I always go back to the saying what this teacher told me: anybody still a country can come up with anything, and they can come up with the rules, everything. That don't make it right. Long as you know the trueness of what really happened, that's all you need to know. Because you can't save everybody.
Yeah, that's
you can't save everybody. You got people right now. Look, hey, let me show you how two-faced it is about ESPN, right?
Oh man.
What today is? Today's Wednesday, right? So it had to be Monday.
Yeah.
Monday, Stephen A. Hairline Smith, who looked like Jimmy the Cricket. I always said that. No,
Kermit the Frog ass nigga.
But he got on the show and said, "Okay, LeBron and AD, we sick and tired of you asking for help." Then he changed his whole tune this morning on First Take and says this, where you think y'all, you know what, I'm not, you know what, for y'all be thinking that I be lying and stuff like that, we just gonna bring this up right now. Hold on, I got the tape. Let me look it up right quick to hear exactly what he says.
you gotta bring them receipts. Oh man, Will drop out again.
All right, y'all. Lights, camera, action. Here we go.
Sources telling our Shams Charania, who will be with us momentarily. Fox 27 has 1 year left on his contract before he hits free agency in summer of 2026. Sources said he has not shown a willingness yet to commit long-term in Sacramento. De'Aaron has spent his entire career there and has climbed the franchise ranks, ranking top 5 in points, assists, three-pointers made, and field goals made. He also holds the Kings' single-season scoring record with 60 points. All right, let's welcome in the crew. John, it's great to have you with us. Of course, Mad Dog is still here, and Stephen A was dealing with some technical difficulties, efforting to get on camera, and we're glad we have you. So good morning, everybody. I want to dive right in because there's a lot to unpack on the NBA front, which I've been promising the audience for the last half hour. Sean, I'll start with you. You broke this story. What is the latest on the De'Aaron Fox front?
Okay, before we get into further this video, we like to educate y'all people, even though we tell y'all the truth sometimes, y'all still ain't understanding. Now, Shams, we already know Shams, he is a guy from Clutch. As you look, everything that you see is Clutch on ESPN. They all represented by Clutch. Yada, 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 yada. Okay, so now we got that out the way and everything like that. Now let's go furthermore to the proof that of the how they back talk. Let's go.
Molly, ever since this came out about 18 hours ago, the Kings have gotten dozens of phone calls, dozens of offers, plenty of interest in De'Aaron Fox in the trade market. And this all came about because the Kings have been obviously talking to De'Aaron Fox very closely, trying to figure out his future. He's already bypassed a 3-year, $166 million extension last offseason. Like you said right there, Molly, he has not shown a willingness to sign long-term as of right now, from what I'm told, in Sacramento. So in a lot of ways, this is the Kings getting ahead of what's coming in the offseason. He's going to be a free agent in 2026. So if you were to be traded at the trade deadline, this gives them...
Hold on, we got a break in action. I hate that, but anyway.
More time on his contract to potentially get more value instead of waiting for the summer. Every team in the league knows that they have to move De'Aaron Fox. And so the Kings, so far in conversations with all those teams, they've said they want win-now players. They want draft capital as well. This is a massive domino. We've been talking about Jimmy Butler for weeks on end, but this is a player, this is a different situation. De'Aaron Fox is in the prime of his career. He's a max contract, no-brainer, and he has the ability to transform a team. So then the question goes, where is De'Aaron Fox going to end up? And as I reported initially, he has some leverage because he's a 2026 free agent. Him and his representation, Clutch Sports CEO Rich Paul, they have a destination already in mind. I've asked Rich Paul to confirm what I've heard. He has been unwilling to me to confirm, but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's preferred destination, and so the Kings will discuss deals with, I'm sure, the Spurs. The Spurs have a level of interest. There's multiple other teams with interest in De'Aaron Fox as well. And they're going to see if they can find a deal between now and that February 6th NBA trade deadline, and if they can recoup the ultimate value, the utmost value for De'Aaron Fox, because if he's a rental for any other team, there is question on what price you're willing to pay.
Well, we know he can certainly change the fortunes of a franchise. It'd be interesting to see what you just mentioned, him linking up with Wemby. Stephen A., let me ask you this, though. Where do you want to see Fox land?
You know, me personally, I would love to see him in Los Angeles. I mean, you're Anthony Davis. You might want a big man, but you ain't going to sneeze at the thought of the Los Angeles Lakers getting a 27-year-old who's averaged 25 points per game at least over the last 3 seasons. De'Aaron Fox, just so you know, Sean, just so you know, Doggy, Magic Johnson, the basketball savant, the 5-time champion, the greatest point guard who ever lived in the eyes of so many people, obviously one of the greatest players to have ever played the game of basketball, was an executive for the Los Angeles Lakers. He was running the show a few years ago in 2017. It is the only argument he and I have ever gotten into in the 25-plus years that I've known him. And the argument was me begging him, do not draft Lonzo Ball. De'Aaron Fox, because I had heard about what
There
De'Aaron
you
Fox
go.
had done to Lonzo Ball in the past, and then I witnessed what he did against Lonzo Ball and others while at Kentucky in the NCAA tournament. And I said, this brother's legit. He's big time. I don't want to hear about Chino Hills. I don't want to hear about, the business decision that comes with it. And you know what? It's going to sell tickets. This brother will end up selling you tickets because he's got that kind of game. And I believe as we sit here today, it's the only time in my career covering basketball that I have been more right than Magic Johnson. Having said all of that, this is what the situation is. When you look at Sacramento, and obviously him wanting out of Sacramento, it stands to reason why San Antonio, as Shams reported, would be a primary destination or a preferable destination. His wife, from my understanding, is from that area. So going home, certainly happy wife, happy life. As the saying goes, people can look at it that way. You can look at Miami and what they're trying to do in unloading Jimmy Butler, whether or not that's a possibility. Houston has a boatload of talent, young talent, and an exceptional coach in Ime Udoka. To have somebody like De'Aaron Fox, he could do some things with them as well. But me personally speaking, when I think about LeBron, the way that he's looking, when I think about Anthony Davis, the way that he's looking, this is how good I think De'Aaron Fox is. Anthony Davis wants a 5. If they didn't get a 5, but they got De'Aaron Fox, I think Anthony Davis would be all right. I think he'll be all right with that. That's how.
Okay.
Man.
Now that everything has been spoken, now let me just get but Stephen A, you just sat there and said Monday yourself about them begging for help. See, this is the contradicting, and this is what gives Jay Reed fan base more and they fangirls more leverage. He just said Monday. See, he just said LeBron James names for clicks and baits. Now all of a sudden, look. Now he wants look. We already, the people that knows common sense know that them people on TV, they are not our friends. If you really think these people really telling you the truth about everything in this world, then you don't need to watch TV no more.
You're in too deep if you think that, man.
Not only that, that's like believing. That's like Jay Reed from Akron getting mad. You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. Like, come on, man. Like, this is, and I'm keep telling y'all, man. This is I don't talk about where these players going. I'm not saying that. I don't care about where these players go, but I just find it very interesting that when it's involving a clutch client, some scandals always end up happening, but it always just disappear.
Yeah,
it's just swept under the rug. You know what I'm saying? So
Shams, that name speaks for itself, man. Yeah,
he's been a lot. Look at every look. I saw them. Shout out to Carlos Boozer, because I saw Carlos Boozer. I was like, man, they got Boozer on there. You on ESPN. You know you're on NBA Today. If you're on ESPN, it's one band, one sound. Yeah, I said it. One band, one sound. That's how it is. I just say never seen. It just drives me. It don't drives my mind. This is what makes people who really fall into this. They keep setting up for the okie doke and all this stuff. This man just said Monday that this man was crying for help. Then you sat there and said, I think he'd be good with the Lakers. I bet he would. Then what? So who else they gonna blame? De'Aaron Fox? Because we know Jay Reed from Akron. He get exempt for everything.
He get no blame at all, man.
Hey, I found it very interesting. They actually one thing I noticed about ESPN too over the years, because y'all been raising this kid, so y'all can't tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about. Because I laid it out in my last stream that I actually did. I actually laid the foundation. Every time this man was winning champ, it was about everybody else but this man. They had to give Duncan his little due props. They had to, because he was already in the league. They had to make Kobe his due, because Kobe made them again, made them talk about the Lakers again. And then they always want to bring up LeBron. Then they always want to say, well, where the Lakers was. LeBron saved the Lakers, man. Look what it was in 2006. Dude,
So Stephen A. can't complain when the fans. So tomorrow when the fans saying they're gonna get De'Aaron back, Stephen Smith
They
can't be
wasn't building
complaining.
a team around Kobe Bryant. They wasn't
Man.
built. They wasn't the Lakers at that time wasn't building around Kobe Bryant. Kobe was injured, yes, so they wasn't gonna build. So I saw where a lot of people was coming from. At the same time, I'm looking at it like
Realty. What they say? Fox got
I've
traded.
seen it.
Nah, Realty.
I seen it. I seen it.
Realty saying Fox got traded to the Spurs. Realty, why?
Oh, no.
That's true, bro.
I ain't get traded yet.
Because I seen a story saying Fox denies requesting trade.
Yeah, I don't think he got traded.
I haven't. I didn't know about that little T, but like I
Shams,
said, I'm waiting on
this is the second
somebody.
time I'm seeing Shams reporting something, and the agent saying they ain't called Jimmy Butler. No, this just hit me here. Fox denies requesting trade. What?
Oh, Jimmy Butler. Oh,
so where that come from? That Fox wants trade, man. What Shams? He ain't no Woj, bro. Shams ain't no Woj. Shams ain't no Woj, bro. He ain't no Woj.
Them clutch play checks is really nice, man. You could
too much of controversy in this, man.
And then this is my last subject I want to talk about too. Now, for the players who have played in the game and how y'all critique the game, y'all have dropped the ball too, because y'all buying into this narrative.
That's a fact.
But I will say this: the players that really, you always got one player. You ever notice all these little shows, right? You got one player that's telling the truth, and everybody else is capping.
You know what? You know what? What's interesting to me? What I would like to know how the other coaches feel about JJ Redick, like hearing him on a podcast, like talking down the like two person in their fraternity in Doc Rivers, and then now he's
crow right now. Cochran, he's eating his crow right now. Trust me. Look, dude, he's eating crow right now. Look, did you see what he did yesterday? Did y'all see what he did yesterday when Austin Reeves shot that 3-pointer and he got mad at Austin Reeves and called timeout? He don't do that when Jay Reed does that. He come down there and just jack up a 3. The same guy to sit there and say, "Oh yeah, the problem of the game is that we shoot 3-pointers. It's just too many 3." But he goes out there and literally shoots. And then I love it. I find it also very interesting, Jay Reed fans, that y'all always want to come at me with this Kobe. No, LeBron got the most missed shots in NBA history. But then it actually looks bad. This is why it looks bad for y'all, because y'all always want to talk about Michael Jordan shooting 35, 50, Kobe shooting all these many times. Yes, Michael shot at 50% clip, but majority, this is what y'all always do. Y'all want to factor it in today's era. Y'all can't do that. And then another thing that y'all losing all in all arguments is even the Jordan era, even Barkley. We seen them. Them dudes was available. If them dudes was hurt, they still played.
I tell you one thing though.
They still played. They played the whole season. And playoffs. Playoffs? Yes, playoffs.
Playoffs.
I tell you one thing with LeBron.
It's not even a discussion though.
I tell you one thing with LeBron James, bro. In the islands, we have a dish we just make out of a kind of dough and stick, whatever instead of it. We call it turnover. I know LeBron go do well down there to sell and give turnovers, because this man is giving, boy. Whenever you retire, LeBron, come down in the islands and make some turnovers, man. Because it seemed like you're the turnover king.
You mentioned that turnover thing, because check this out. That's how ESPN. That's how. Well, I've been saying this I've been saying this ever since I was on Ticket Channel. They be making these stats strictly for LeBron James only. They don't mention it with all these other players, man. Some of the things, and y'all notice this. Check this out though. When we was growing up, what it was about? Did you win? But if you didn't win, we still respected you because you was able to go to the NBA Finals. Now you got people saying that, shoot, I'd rather lose in the first round than lose in the NBA Finals.
Man, you know the amount of 40-point games Michael have early up in his career.
Man,
and
y'all new
lost, man. Really care
generation.
about
Some of
that.
y'all people, y'all new generation, and some of y'all people in this generation, and some of my generation too, that's feeding into that nonsense. That want to cater to your audience and all this other stuff. Dude, I'm not with all that, man. Cater to what? The
Okay,
Lakers are
real
still
tea.
bad.
I see you. And Polo. Yeah, but Bleacher Report saying something that's different. Yeah, sorry, y'all. I'm just reading from the comment.
Oh yeah,
Real tea
I
saying-
seen it from Bono.
Oh.
He's seen it. Shout out.
Yeah,
Shout out
but
to Polo.
Bleacher Report saying
Maybe
something
Polo
different,
knows
though,
something.
but
shout out to Polo.
maybe yeah, exactly. Maybe Polo knows something too. So
He's another basketball guy, Cocker. You need to check out.
he could be right, you know.
Straight to the
But
point.
Fox
Yeah,
and
check out
Spurs,
straight to the point.
man. If Fox to the Spurs, that's a franchise. They got something going right. The Fox and Wemby.
I would love to see him though, because him
for
and
a
Wemby
fight.
would be crazy.
Yeah,
No.
next
but,
10 years or so,
Fox-
yeah, they got
Fox
something
gotta go
going
to-
for real.
Nah. But
If he goes to the Lakers, he ain't gonna. LeBron ain't gonna let him carry the
That
offense.
salary though, how he gonna make that salary? That salary tough on the Lakers, man. That's how they gonna pay
already got
LeBron
two
him.
players
That
already
salary
eating
tough,
up the
man.
salary.
Yeah, that
You know,
salary
you
gonna
know,
be.
you know how Jay
Fox is a
Crowder
max
is?
player, bro. Fox getting 200. Fox gotta get 200. Like he can't. Lakers can't pay them. That'd be tough.
Spurs. I don't think he's gonna go to Spurs. Like going to Spurs, look happen to CP3.
A nice mentor, man.
No, but I'm saying what's gonna happen to CP3. He going to the Kings or some shit.
Yeah, they might get rid of CP3.
This how they feel.
It
This
would
is how they
like,
feel.
Man, here we go.
We got a whole bunch of Tamu people out here, man. That's how they feel. They feel like
I
want to be a millionaire. I want to be a billionaire.
Talking about man, talking about one thing I hate, bro. Them damn ads, bro. Like, man, they need to stop.
You know, yeah, I be hating that shit.
Hey, did y'all hear about this? Guess who's going to be a part of the 3-point contest, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh no! Please don't tell me.
Who's that?
Don't. Wait. Who's it?
Who you think it is, Wilts?
Man, nah. I can't guess, man. I can't guess right now.
Caitlin Clark. Adam Silver has invited
What?
Caitlin Clark to be a part of the 3-point contest.
What?
For the NBA,
For the what?
as a
For the
separate
NBA?
something.
Wait.
All-Star Weekend.
Wait.
Against the
For
guys?
the NBA,
In the
NBA
3-point contest?
shootout? For the 3-point shootout.
You know how they did it. You know how they did it last year, and it's a shame. But and this is another thing too.
Oh, so they're gonna do it with Steph Curry again? She and Steph Curry this time?
I don't know, but that's just what that's what just been reported. So I gotta go back. I'm doing live. I just got the update on my thing. I'm surprised I got the update, but even though it says 56 minutes later, but that's how YouTube is. I didn't get the notification that actually it was an hour ago. It was actually an hour notification though.
It's probably gonna be Steph
You know,
Curry.
only reason why I knew about it because I was just on YouTube looking up information. I seen that Ticket just did it. Man, yeah, they're trying to do the same thing that they did.
That's not actually bad. That's actually bad marketing because that was the best thing from the All-Star last All-Star was Steph Curry and the girl shootout.
Yeah.
So, according to how the money goes, I think.
We got to put emphasis. We got to put some emphasis on this, y'all. And I know I already started with y'all, Jay Reed fans. Now y'all want to say All-Star games. Y'all one hand. Well, he got the most in history, more All-Star selection. He had more All-Star losses. But it's the All-Star game. So which one y'all see? It's like y'all
choose one. Choose one.
Choose one and choose one. I'm like Ice Cube. Here's the gun. Kill yourself. You know, you gotta respect yourself or you check yourself. You know, but let's just move along.
So they're not even believing what they're saying. They're not even believing themselves what they're saying.
Wills, I know
That's
Wills
crazy.
know right this, and Wills definitely know about this stream right here. You remember they was trying to argue with me and Ticket. I forgot who else was on the panel that day. I know it was all the brothers on there trying to say that Carmelo Anthony is not a Hall of Famer.
Oh,
wow!
Yeah, I remember that bullshit. I remember that bullshit. I was mad too. I was mad too.
And what did I say? And what did I say?
About,
and what did I say on that stream? I could probably paraphrase everything now. 'Cause I can remember exactly when Ashley was my turn to talk. I said, "Dude, to the young ones, I'm like, man, NBA, it ain't just what you do in the NBA. It's your career. The
whole career.
It's your whole basketball. It's your whole basketball career. If you had a great high school career, if you had a great collegiate, especially collegiate, even if you didn't win, even if you did win, even if you had a great college career, even if you did have a great college career, even if you won in the Olympics, even if you had all-star games, all that stuff matters. It ain't just strictly just basketball. So the Olympics don't count either. Carmelo's the leading scorer in Olympic history. What, did KD just recently passed him? Or is this last time I checked? I thought it was Carmelo Anthony. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Chess, if you still here, let me know. But it's just a disrespect, y'all.
Come on, a 20-point score.
See, basketball.
Top 15
has
in
totally
scoring all
changed.
time.
When we was growing up, we looked at everything. How many times you was an all-star? All-star MVP, all that stuff matters. Hey, look, Kobe had more all-star MVPs than he actually had MVPs in his career.
And that's a damn shame, man. They hated on Kobe. RP, man.
Hey, but
those are tough MVPs. And those are not wide open 3-point shot MVP. Those are tough MVPs.
Yeah, it was tough games. It was tough games.
Yeah.
It was real games.
It ain't even that. Even Tim Duncan. Look how great Tim Duncan was. Even though we know Will
Kevin Garnett,
but
I think you ain't gonna get Will say that, bro.
It's just my opinion. And y'all know I don't tear down players just to uplift nobody. I don't do that. I just think that for them to say that LeBron James is the best player in the 21st century, I think it's biggest cap because I think the greatest player in the 21st century is clearly it's got to be Kobe Bryant. I mean, it has to be. He three-peated. This man, LeBron ain't never three-peated. LeBron ain't never got into a fight with nobody in the league. I seen him get kicked out. I seen him get kicked out. A lot of people out the league, got him off his team, traded off his team, and all that stuff. I did see that.
And he kicked people out the arena, bro. He got people kicked out the arena, bro.
What was the old school? What was the old saying that he'll trade his mama? That he'll trade his mama? Man, that was.
No, man.
Like,
come on.
No, wait.
Come on.
That's I ain't
got
go
too far now, man.
No.
Trade your mama.
He cussed out his mom. He cussed out his mom. A young Cleveland LeBron cussed out his mom, man. Told her to sit her ass down. Man, get out of here, man. Get this nigga out.
Yeah, I remember he did that. Yeah, I remember.
You remember that shit? So sit your ass down. Like, that's your mom, nigga.
Damn.
I never talk to my mom like that, man.
A lot of youngins talk to their mother like that, but
Man,
those are the ones who disrespectful. Those are the disrespectful ones. Dang.
That is crazy.
But getting right along though, but this is how much they try to change how we look, how they try to make us people that's our age that was taught totally different, and then they want to try to come in with some remix stuff. Nah, that stuff matters. All-star appearance. This is one thing.
Damn, y'all! I gotta step deep, man. It's my time to go. You know that time it is when it goes up.
All right, man. All
right, chilling with y'all today, man.
All right, man. Shout out to Kyle. Hey, Wills, you already know what's one thing I always say. They always want every record known to man about this guy. Everything that's known to record about this guy, and it's sad though, bro. And then at the same time, what he's doing right now is dumpster fire. His tenure with the Lakers has been a epic. I know people gonna say Raw said it. I know Raw mentioned it in his video. I think like last week. I've been saying that on here. It's been epic. It's beyond waste management trash.
Man.
Shoot. For Darvin Ham too, but at least Darvin Ham getting it done in the games they were cheating him for.
Man,
they don't win. They be cheating with JJ Redick, and they still don't even win games. So help me make some sense of that. Somebody
See,
help me, please. I'm drowning by my tears and
JJ Redick.
can't see.
JJ Redick got to do better than getting them niggas to the Western Finals, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He got to get them to the finals because at least Darvin Ham got him to the Western Finals.
You know, and look, and it's just
crazy, man.
Hey, everything. Hey, I ain't worried about it because I already know the excuse is gonna come, and they're gonna blame somebody else. I'm like, y'all want, dude? I swear. Wait, what's one thing me and James always say, man? Who's Thanos in this era? Who's Thanos? Who is Thanos? Who got the Infinite Stones in this era? Like, who do? Like, I can't I want to give Steph Curry credit, but I really know I can't do either because he cheated the game too. Yeah. He did the same thing that LeBron did to them. Like LeBron was doing. Even though I do give him credit for him winning his championships with the Warriors, but at the same time, he ain't have to clear in that either because even though I think Steph had a better career, in my opinion, I think he had a better career because he like Kobe Bryant. He didn't do what? He actually had injuries though. Remember they just couldn't say he wasn't gonna make it.
Those call them glass. They call them glass ankles back then.
Yeah, they was calling them glass ankles. Now it's amazing how the table turned out. They calling Anthony Davis Glass Davis. But anyway,
that's crazy.
Oh man, I would just listen to this throwback that Ticket had because on my timeline, and it was me, it was you. Oh, we was going against Train Smoke. We was going against Train Smoke.
Wait. It's about Flow.
Yeah. Man, we was on Flow. Well, we was on Flow head, boy. We was on Flow. Boy, we was on him, boy. And my boy Satchel Malone. Shout out to Satchel. Satchel. That was a
shout out to him.
Satchel. And guess who else was in there? You remember Best Fighter?
Yeah, Best Fighter. Yeah, shout out to Best Fighter.
Best Fighter was a Ticky Time bomb too, boy. That boy was always in the drive-through in all the streams. Man, where you at, man? Man, I got the munchies, man. I'm in the drive-through, man. We're like, man, who in the drive-through, man?
Oh man. Nah, yo, I never forget, man. It'd be some streams he would go off for. He would go off for somebody too, man. So what the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, because he was a Kobe guy too. But then, but I see why a lot of people get it's like the disrespect to that's why one thing I always learned, like you don't disrespect the greats, the ones that paved the way for you. You just don't do that, and then you want me at the same time to lift you up on a pedestal like the other ones did. No, I can't do that. I never do that. I'm sorry. He ain't. Hey. It's gonna. I can't. That day gonna be coming. Somebody's knocking at your door. Somebody's knocking at your door. Somebody's knocking. It's gonna be knocking one day, and they ain't gonna be knocking them boots either. It's gonna be. It's gonna be. Ding 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 ding. Live. Such. Oh man, it's like I say all the time, that you could come out about y'all favorite players. When that day come out, y'all ain't gonna believe it because y'all so. Oh man, yeah. I almost. What's the word I want to say? You believe in all the hype. Because y'all believe in the hype. Yes, they always said, dude, Dad, like this man is the only man that came from a broken home. Man, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, we seen too many players coming out with for broken homes and still being successful and everything like that. And I always said this too about players, man. If you're in the NBA, you ain't no bust. That's how I look at it. But
yep. Shout out to Kobe Brown, man.
Hey,
ain't no bust.
I don't look at it like that because they wasn't trying to build a team around Kwame. I know other people got different opinions, but we got to think about it. During that time, they wasn't trying to run that through no high school person at the time. And then it's like another thing too that JV fans don't understand. Kobe and Garnett, they didn't come in starting. I know they had to. Kobe couldn't start Cadell Harris. Then, like his daddy, had a gripe against him. It's levels. No matter, you know what, we ain't gonna continue telling these same stories, Wills. Cause you know what, they ain't gonna believe it anyway. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. They gotta go back on the archives. That's the problem. They gotta do their research. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like you always say, do your research. Go back on the history, man. Shit crazy.
Yeah, man. Hey, cause you already know. I feel like this, man. When that day comes, I'll be like, I love the game. I love the hustle.
Burn them niggas.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shout to Paid in Full, one of the most, one of the most underrated hood movies of all time, man.
Actually, that's another movie that's actually good though too, that a lot of people don't know about too. It's from Detroit. I think it's called 50,000 Block or something like that. It got cocaine in there. Yeah, man, that game, that movie, that movie's something serious though, for real. It's another one. It's another unslept one, but it's not like it just shows the Detroit style. It shows the Detroit way. Cause ain't nothing like Paid in Full, man. That's a classic. Up there with 3 strikes. Up there with 3 strikes. You know what I'm saying?
3 strikes is crazy, man. Yeah, David Allen Greer. Yo, I never forget George Wallace said, what he said? What he said? He said, don't let the heat up in here. Don't let the heat up in here. So,
heat up in here, yeah. He said, don't bring that. You gonna bring that? Don't let the heat up in here. Like that movie got like that. Hey, but that my favorite part was when he was trying to get him some. And he was like, Papa C, he was like, man, I smack my, and he still won't wake up. His daddy just woke up like, he just a goddamn lie.
You a goddamn lie. And then the crazy way they was looking, right? They were looking like, how the fuck this nigga heard that shit?
Right, he ain't sleep. That nigga fake sleeping, bro.
That nigga wasn't sleeping at all, man.
And that movie, that movie was so funny. My other favorite part is, favorite part is, hi, who you came to see? Ray.
Oh man,
Ray.
They was at the precinct, right? I mean, they was at the
and he's like, and David Allen Greer came in. Hi, my name is Detective Jenkins. He said, and he put his arm around her. He's like, yeah, grab her right now, put her in the hole.
Yeah.
Keep calling, you gonna see him. You about to meet him.
Yo, I'm about to say David Allen Greer got mad quick. He didn't give a fuck who it was.
You saw what she did? She tried to put her hands all in my eyes. Did you see that? Yeah, it gave the dude a high five. Man, I died laughing. Man, that movie's still a classic, bro. Yo.
Now the crazy thing is there's so many black all-stars in there. You had Stacy from The Wood in there. You had Faison Love, and you had Monique in that bitch. But plus, there's more than that. It's Yo. Mad people.
Hey, a lot of people say Faison look like Jabbar Hutt from Star Wars. Now, man, I was like, man, leave that. Man, y'all leave that man alone, man. Some people come, I don't get into that. The 2025 is about to get really crazy, y'all. Because I gave y'all 2 questions. I gave y'all 2 questions, man. Because if you ain't into get into the really of the theatrics of everything, man, and I know everybody always comment talking about this person is innocent, this person is guilty, is not guilty, this person is saying this. The devil comes and collect. He comes and collect. I'm telling you, and then one of my friends, we was having a conversation about this, and how he broke it down and everything, and it made me understand. I was like, oh. Then I started getting in the Newport calendar, and I put in the dates of his court date, and I put in the dates of the devil's birthday. Oh yeah, he's gonna make an example out of him. Cause you know what the devil come here to do? He comes to what? Steal, kill, and destroy.
Yeah.
You know, cause look at all these stars that's getting away with blackmail and all that stuff. A lot of these stars, you know, that brought back to what my auntie used to tell me all the time. She said, "Son, let me tell you something. You got some kids' secrets come out, and then you always got that kid that everybody knows everything about. Everybody knows about that. Everybody knows all his secrets. But if people really look at the secrets that the people that they don't think about they'll lose. They won't be looking at the person who they know all the secrets about. They'll feel bad about, but by that time it'd be too late. You feel what I'm saying? So I got the notion of what she was saying. But yeah, man, it's been a great stream, man. It's good to be back, man. I'm like Will Smith. I ain't raising my hand for nobody, man.
Was it the same thing, right?
Hey, man.
Like, fuck all that. Man. I ain't doing shit. I ain't doing that shit.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you the other day, right? So I was at work, right? And this dude came in there. And here in Oregon, man, people are spoiled out here in Oregon because that's why I see why people from the East Coast and the dirty South Side West Coast people are spoiled because in Oregon, it's like Jersey. They pump your gas, right? I never seen people that own vehicles and I know how much money goes in their own car. So I'm inside. I'm not working the pumps. You know, I work inside. So I walked inside and the guy came in and was like, da. He was like, "Can I get gas?" I was like, "Yeah, man." I was like, "You know how much it is to put up your tank?" And he cussing me out. Imagine he cussing me out, bro. I mean, cussing me out to the highest level. I just go somewhere else. And I'm sitting there looking at him like, man, you fake Flintstone / Barney neck rubble looking man. This dude looked straight like he came from the Flintstones, bro. And he came in there with
rubble.
Yeah, bro. He came in there like he was Bam Bam. He came in there like he was Bam Bam. Pebbles. It had his get your little.
Shout out Tony Angel. I see the comments, man. I see you, Tony Angel. What's up, man?
Oh yeah, you already know Carmelo. Yeah, man, it just attitudes because you dealing in customer service, man. You get people attitude, and then out here, I don't understand it because I'm like, dude, y'all got nice weather all year round. Y'all only get rain, bro. Yeah, y'all get snow, but if the South have the resources that these people got out here, man, you know how many better. Man, you know, I always said that because I've been out here, Will. If the South and the East Coast and the Midwest have the resources that the West Coast people have, it'll be a whole different ball game.
Yeah, it should be crazy.
It'd be a whole different ball game, man. Yeah, man. Hey, man, I've been seeing you, man. I have been. I'm just too behind on your videos, man. Cause you know my days off. I try to catch up, man. Cause you know. But I know it's just a time zone difference because I'm in the West and you in the South, so it's just like, it's just like time. I mean, you be coming on, I'll be like, wait,
you said the South. Wait. You meant to say the Northeast. Yeah.
Man, still same thing, Northeast, man. Y'all still in the Eastern time zone. Man, cut that. I know what it's Northeast to be technical. I ain't that dumb.
Yo, tell you the truth, man. I actually should be going live tonight, man. I just gotta prepare for that shit in a couple hours. I prepare for that shit.
Yeah, but it's just like it's like I'm gonna still, I'm gonna come around because I'm telling you, bro, I'm on a mission, bro. Like this year, man, you're gonna one day you're gonna look up, I'm gonna hit you up like, Wilson, you like what? You like what? He's like, man, I don't believe you, man. Turn your camera on, man. Like, man, why you want to see me, man? That's you remember how those dudes used to be on Ticket Channel? Turn your camera on, nigga. Why are you asking a grown man to turn his camera on? Like,
motherfuckers be like, yeah, turn the camera on, nigga. Turn the camera on, nigga.
Wow,
like,
man,
man,
so
chill.
you trying to
Chill.
Sound like you're Spencer for hire or something, man.
No. The crazy thing is, man, definitely an announcement to everybody out there, man. I definitely will. I definitely will review my face in the future, man. This year. That's all I gotta say. I ain't saying when.
Yeah, I ain't got them.
With
I'll
this
show
year,
my face. I ain't that. You
you
know,
know what I'm
people just.
saying?
I'm very old school. Like I remember what this old school told me about when I was telling him I was about to do this. He was like, "Hey, let me tell you something." He was like, "Yeah." He said, "I don't understand how people is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they get a van, they try to get a grasp of okay, his setup is set up like this, and he lived right here, and then it's you got some crazy people like that too, boy. But it's just like what my homies say. It's what C Hill used to say. What C Hill used to say. I dare you to come in my shout out to my homie C Hill. I ain't heard from him in a while.
Yeah. Shout to C Hill.
Yeah, C Hill gotta say Showtime too. That's my boy too.
Showtime. Yeah. Showtime.
Shout out to all the brothers, man. My boy, I already said Greenleaf earlier. Shout out to Green. Shout out to Maz. Shout out to Trey.
Yeah,
my boy Trey. My boy James.
Shout
your boy.
Shout out to Will. Yo. Shout out to Will. I just saw him back. I just saw him comment on Ticket TV shit a few days ago. A couple of weeks ago, whatever. Said, hey man, he tried on Will the Thrill, man. I'm trying to say, man,
Will,
hey,
yeah,
man.
shout out.
Yeah, man. I'm
up,
trying
Will?
to say, man, hey, try to come back on these YouTube streets, come back, bro. You already know NY stand up, nigga. You already know, man.
Oh yeah, Panama Queen. Shout out to Panama Queen, LeBron. LeBron is glow. And y'all dudes be busting y'all mayonnaise and knackers over them women, man. And Annie K.
Yeah, shout out to Tay Brown, you know what I'm saying?
Tay Brown, New York City stand up.
Yeah,
man. And shout out to Gigi, cause Gigi doing her thing at the
Gigi
in the hush room. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Shout out to Aries, you know what I'm saying? Aries, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yes, that's Mother Hen of the channel. I saw Aries in the comments. Yeah, I just miss all the ladies though, man. I miss the ladies coming through, man. I know every once in a while they pop in, they might pop in and everything like that. But hey, because my platform, it ain't just about us men. I like to get ladies up here so they could talk though too. But then again, I know, cause hey, Will, I know you was on that stream that day. I know you was on the stream that day when Annie K was on there, when that dude was in the wheelchair, and he said he messed around and pulled out his thing out and
no. I actually wasn't there that day. I heard about that shit, but I wasn't there.
Eddie K said,
I'm glad I missed that.
Eddie K, I'm glad Hey, I don't forget what stream it is, but Eddie K was like, what was that? I was like, what was what? She was like, he just did that. I'm like, oh man. Hey,
that's fucked up, man.
I used to get some trolls on my channel for real, man. Dudes showing bare ass, dudes showing swinging his thing, showing his Johnson, try to get people banned. Try to get a life niggas try to give me a lifelong ban on YouTube, man. Doing much.
The crazy nigga, somebody tried to do that to me one time, but that was it. I'm like, nah, man, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying?
They was doing it to me. They was doing it to me the worst though, Wills. Cause you remember when dudes was making up a fake house channel and then was blocking everybody. That was started everything. I seen some stuff, and then shout out to Ticket. Ticket showed me the game, told me how it is. Shout out to Underrated. Underrated showed me how these dudes gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to my boy. Rest in peace to my boy LB. He told me how the game was going to be.
Definitely RP to LB, man.
And he told me, he was like, T Price, man. He's like, man, you see how many subscribers I got, man? I might got about 5 people. Long as them 5 people's in my chat room, that's all I care about. I was like, I respect
that's
that.
Facts. That's facts.
You know, because they're gonna pick a turn. Cause look at me for example. I've been on 1K and 45 subscribers for 3 years now. I haven't moved an inch. I know YouTube be messing with the numbers.
Nah, yo, I was just about the other day. I thought the other day how they shall bend the hell out of me with a couple of videos, especially I have basketball shows like that. They like took like 70 views away from a couple of streams. I'm like, what the fuck y'all doing to me?
Yeah,
man?
People don't think that's the real thing. People don't think that's a real thing, but but we already know this, Wills, for one thing. What's one thing I always said? If I would come out and said that LeBron James is the greatest basketball player I can't even say it, see, because everybody know I'll be lying. But you know, I used to say that. If I would have came out and said that and really stuck on that, I mean, people, I don't want it that way. Because to me, that's taking a shortcut. You know
it's crazy. It's crazy. Of course, I ain't gonna say no names. I ain't say no names. But at the end of the day, like you see how a lot of people like basically change like that. We're like, okay, I'm gonna start kissing LeBron's ass and hopefully I can be on the payroll. Man, fuck out of here.
Man. You
know what I'm saying?
I was gonna give a shout out to somebody. Something just hit my head. Man, it'll come back. It'll come back. Oh my God, something just hit my head. I was gonna give it. Oh yeah, shout out to Madison Keys, man. The U.S. American winning the Australia Open, man. So congratulations, lady. Yeah, she was doing her thing. She got her first major. You know, I'm in that tennis though too. You know what I'm saying? I watched her. You know, I like that. That's one thing I like about tennis. It's me and you, nobody else. They can't cheat for you. You can't cheat. You can't cheat for me. We gotta go out there and get it. That's why I always respect. That's why I respect tennis though. So look at tennis. Tennis is another sport. What they always do, they respect their legends. Every big time tennis event, they always have all of them. Football respect their legends too. Basketball is the only place that they show that fake. They show that fake stuff. I've been trying to tell you.
Wait. See, the thing about football is like football doesn't respect their legends, but they get it kind of weird right now because of the whole Patrick Mahomes shit. Because you know what I'm saying.
But people that's like that.
Plus Tom Brady, trying to say Tom Brady. But we all know Joe Montana. Yeah. I don't gotta say no more. I gotta say.
Yeah, but you know how it is, man. You know, it's about now. It's just like, for instance, like I've been seeing a lot of TikTok videos where they say Steph Curry is better than Magic Johnson. I'm just like, dude. And then I look at the ages of these dudes that's talking, and I'm just like, okay, I kind of understand it because that's all y'all know, but it's just a disrespect that they be saying about it. It's like, one thing I don't understand about this era is that they tear down everybody who played with everybody. You can't pick your teammates, and then whereas your favorite player played was, yes, Steph played. Yes, that first title he got was legit, but we ain't gonna sit there and act like he didn't get KD because he actually did. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you got two, and KD, you know, even though people said that was still. That's how disgusting it. It didn't start to this era where they start tearing down. Was Steph and LeBron in them era? Because I think Steph Curry has a better case than LeBron do. That's just me. Because when it comes to the grand be all, I see more Steph. I seen Steph got some clutch stuff too, even though they don't want to admit it. They purposely made him not get Finals MVP that first year. Because you remember they met in the finals that year. What was the narrative? You remember the narrative? Two players from Akron, Ohio, born in the same hospital. Y'all remember Rachel? Y'all remember Rachel Nichols? Y'all dudes, I be busting y'all mayonnaise and knockings, talking about Jimmy Butler's fucking her, like y'all in there in her bedroom and all that stuff.
I was in a dark Wade Duck boat with a Pocahontas boat.
Yeah, you know, I don't understand how people be knowing this stuff. How you know these people sleeping with somebody? Are you there? You know how many stories we already seen the stories going on in the NBA about the biggest line shoot, and if y'all can't recognize that one, then I don't understand what it is to tell you.
Man.
But yeah, Will Smith. I'm about to get up out of here, bro. Give your last final words, man. I've been on here 5 hours, man. It's time to really,
I actually think. I'm just saying me. I'm just saying the way Jimmy Butler was looking back and forth at Rachel Nichols. I think they did something, man. But that's another story. That'll be another story for another time, man. That's for another time, man. But anyway, man, shout out to my New York Knicks. A lot of haters out there. You already know T Price. Ever since I first got on Ticket TV channel, you know what I'm saying, 5 years ago, almost. Damn, niggas getting old, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was hating on the Knicks.
I think the funniest thing on my screen today.
You know what I'm saying?
My funniest thing on the stream today was Keith was getting on. Why everybody always want to get it? Why everybody get into it with Mingle Jester, man? Why everybody get into it with Mingle? Yeah, because he don't have no team.
I tell you the truth. The reason why I called Mingle Jester out because a few weeks ago when the ticket had the live stream shit back up, right? Like he basically say like, oh yeah, I'll pick a team. The Cleveland Cavaliers. That's why I got on.
I heard that stream.
Yeah, remember that shit. So that's why I'm saying like regular season Cleveland. Nigga. You know what I'm saying?
But honestly, he told everybody. It's like once Kobe Bryant retired, that was it.
Yeah,
he said that. He been saying that for years, man. It's just y'all be getting mad at them all the time because he be talking against y'all team. Pick a team. Pick a team, man. Pick a team.
Yeah. I would say that the whole time.
Who's your team?
No, but you know what it is? These are all the Knicks. The Knicks is trash or stuff like that. But who's your team then, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Pick a team. That's why I was like that, man. You can't come at my team. You don't got no team, nigga.
Hey, Mingle, my homie. Hey, Mingle's cool. Hey, y'all know me. Anybody that know me, man, I ain't got nothing against nobody. Mingle, that's my homie, man. He been rocking with us for years, man.
Well, I'm about to say T. Price.
That day he opened the floodgates, though. That day he opened the floodgates when he said he was rooting for the Cavaliers, boy. Man, you know, AK would have heard. AK would have heard him say that.
Shout out to AK-47, man.
Yeah, I ain't heard for AK in a minute. He's like, man, who's your team, nigga? AK be like, who's your team, nigga? He like, you ain't got nothing to say. You ain't got nothing to say then.
Man.
Oh man, AK crazy, man. Hey, I
see Aries in the comments, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Mingle Jester gotta stop talking about my damn team. You know what I'm saying? He gotta stop talking about the Knicks if he don't got no team. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't got no team.
And I'm gonna say Jester the homie too. Jester the homie too, but that's why I gotta tell him. I gotta tell him raise his hand sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's just how it is, man.
You gotta tell these people who they are, man. But y'all, man, y'all go, man. Y'all be good, man. Y'all be blessed, man. I'll be back with y'all in the morning, man. We'll do it again in the morning, man. And I probably I ain't gonna do no games to my schedule till I find out what my schedule. I'll find out what my schedule like tomorrow because I'm changing shifts instead of doing midday shifts. I'll be going back to first shifts, and then I get out a whole lot early in the afternoon, like around by 1:30. I get off. You know what I'm saying? So then I have all the time in the world to do a stream and do a game and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? But until then, though, man, we about to get up out of here, man. Raise y'all hands, man.
Yeah, man.
Y'all gotta raise your hands.
You gotta raise your hand, nigga.
And LeBron is globe, man. Can you come back and let us know? And Panama Queen, I shot y'all out, man, because y'all the originals, man. I know y'all be and Annie K, man, too, man. Shout out to Annie K though, too, man. Because one of my favorite streams that she did though, too, that day when she lost that bet with Herm, and Herm was in the Herm was in Orlando. Herm was in Orlando with his big ass bottle. He said, "I'm drinking this because Andy K lost that bet." This on Andy, man, that was funny. Man, we had a lot of classic moments over here, though, too, bro. Yeah, I gotta find them, though. I just got so many darn videos, man. I just gotta really go back in the archives and really find which one it is, because but once I get to that point, the days I don't feel like putting out information and stuff, I'll go back to old classic streams. We'd be on this longer than this, 8-9 hours kind of crap.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, we already know our favorite stream on Ticket Channel is. We already know our favorite one is. Me and yours is. We was on that one with Ticket went on there for about 8 hours or something like that.
Oh no, wait, no, it was like 10 hours.
10 hours, yeah. It was like me, you, everybody had their phone on the charger that day.
hell yeah, man.
If you got out. You got out, hey man, and Wilson.
Yeah, you will lose your spot. You will lose your spot ASAP.
Hey, Wilson, you was part of some popular streams. Can you remember you was on my stream though too, man? That night, man, when they were trying to talk about New York and stuff like that. And
man, come on, man. You don't say I always got to defend my team. I always had to defend my team.
And I woke up the next morning. early in the morning, y'all dudes was still talking about the same thing I went to sleep on. I was like, man, I'm turning this down, bro.
I'm like, man, forget that, man.
Hey, yeah, those was the days though. Yeah, those was fast. Those was good. We actually had good streams though. But like I said though, some people come, some people go, but the real still stay around. Oh yeah, shout out to Italian. Shout out to 3 Stacks, 3,000 Degrees. Shout out to 3,000. Another OG in this game, man.
Taco. You know what I'm saying? That's young.
Oh yeah. You know, Taco like to piss people off too, man.
Yeah, man. Have a Kid Trunks, man. Yeah. Kid Trunks.
Yeah, Kid Trunks. Kid Trunks. I ain't heard from Kid Trunks in a while too. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, I remember the day was that's how I know C Hill. We used to be snoring and sleeping. Maybe. Hey, but it was even like that. It was even like that once we talked behind the scenes though too. They'd be like, "Who is that?" We had to figure out who it is, and they'd be like, "Man, y'all know I ain't sleep, bro." Like, hey, that's how it is. We work, especially the kind of job that C Hill has, man. Taking care of your people and all that stuff, and then man, that takes a toll on you, man. A lot of people don't know, man.
No, some try to blame me too. I had to say something real quick. Like, nah, that ain't me. Try to put it on me.
Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, y'all. We be back in the morning, man. 9:00 West Coast time, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. It's time for me to actually get up and get my day started. And I'm just chilling. On my days off, I just chill. You know, I already did everything I'm supposed to do earlier. That's why I did my stream. When it came 9:00, the homie at work was like, man, you ain't did your stream, man. You ain't started yet. Like, dude, like, give me some time, bro, man. But it's all good. Shout out to everybody once again, Lions Den basketball community. Hold on. I feel like I'm missing somebody here. I don't want to miss anybody. Who else is I'm missing here? If I miss your name, it's not intentional. It's not intentional whatsoever. Shout out to my boy Real Easy. It's manufactured. Shout out to Aleezy. You know what I'm saying? Who else? I feel like I'm missing some other people here, man. Cause I ain't seen them in a while. But anyway, y'all be good. Y'all be safe, man. I'll be back tomorrow, man. We'll talk about something tomorrow. Talk about the games from last night. You know, so you know me. I'm about to be on my college basketball kick, man. So, I'm trying to figure out what up, man. Aries, everybody already said your name. You have a great day too, lady. Aries, that's the mother hen of this channel here. Yeah. Aries, definitely for holding it down, man. I just missed your sidekick, Eddie K, with you, and then Panama Queen and the rest of the crew with y'all all up in at the same time. But one day it'd be like that. But anyway, like, share, subscribe, y'all. I'm out, man. Y'all have a wonderful day. If you want to donate to Head Podcast, I did put it in the chat. If not, I don't care, because I take care of me and I come online when I want to get ready. I'm not with the nonsense. I'm not with tearing down another channels, going against anybody and all that stuff. I ain't never been that way. So I ain't never gonna come across all the real homies I met on here because of Ticket, and I ain't never got into a heated argument with them. On ones I have a heated argument, we don't talk. So like, share, and subscribe. Peace. And you know what? Even if even if you don't speak to me, I still respect you. Even though I know y'all don't respect me. That's the difference it is. You know what I'm saying? But right is right and wrong is wrong at the end of the day. But we're going to have fun tomorrow, man. Shout out to everybody that came through the panel today. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the OG Keep coming up in here. You know what I'm saying? And Ron Todd and Conquering them was on here. Wills came on later, man. But shout out, and my boy Lemon Pepper Lou. Happy birthday to Lemon Pepper Lou. But yeah, y'all want to holler at Real Strong Show, man. He will be doing the stream. Y'all go subscribe to this channel and follow him, man. And follow my boy Straight to the Point as well. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf Exclusive. Y'all can go. Y'all love Houston Rockets. Go holler at him. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody that's out there that's putting out stuff, man. Always love to my boy, Know Your Boy Sports and News, man, too. You know what I mean? So we're going to be out of here, man. Shout out to 2 Raw for TV and shout out to my boy 7H Sports. Even though I ain't never got a chance to be on a panel or anything. I do be listening to everybody's content. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, it's good. A special shout out to Basketball Facts Reloaded too. That's the homie, man. Y'all want to have some uncensored, uncut stuff? Go to Rumble and listen to Basketball Facts Reloaded. And listen to Uncommon Sense too, because that's another brother who I listen to. You know, Anger Hoop's going to continue to do his thing. You know what I mean? Pointing out the negativity and all that stuff, all this stuff. And shout out to all these creators. Shout out to Sports T. I've been listening to everybody's stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be like everybody else. We just a lot of people just do things differently, but our message is still the same. We just tired of the nonsense. Like, share, subscribe. I'm out, y'all. And I'll let you in the panel next time, Mother Hen. That's a fact. I'll let you in. But anyway, like, share, subscribe, y'all. I'm out, man. Y'all be blessed and be safe, man, out there, man. And don't forget your dreams, man. And don't get caught up in this nonsense. This world is very demonic, man. It's very demonic, and people still ain't recognizing the temperature. But if you don't, that's on you. I know I'm woke. I'm woke on all occasions. Govern myself accordingly, and I'll holler at y'all later in the morning, 9 o'clock West Coast time. Peace out.